Ooh, it's hot. Grab the link. Okay, pin it. So y'all, I don't have much to say. It is, I'm tired. I'm gonna turn on the air. I told my husband when he left to turn the air on when he get back from work. But shit, it's too hot. I'm going to turn that shit on. Miss Mimi, good morning. Just Jay. How y'all doing? Good morning to everybody who in the clouds. I'll be up in a couple hours, I guess. Man, we didn't go to sleep till 4. I was tired. I think I was dozing in and out. This boy was jumping on the bed. It was just, ooh, Lord. He didn't go to sleep until his tablet died. So I have a little trick that I do for him at night, right? I make sure that it's not fully charged, but it was fully charged when he got here last night. So, whoa. Hey, Taylor. It was fully charged, which means he's not going to sleep for a while. Then when his died, he said, Mom, iPad. So his tablet died, and then he wanted my iPad. So I gave him my iPad. I went to sleep. I dozed off, and when I looked up, he was dropping my iPad on the floor. Oh, man. Hey, where y'all at? Shit. Y'all told me to start it. I was waiting for y'all to come up here so I can go turn this air on. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me money. It's getting cold. It's getting hot. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I'm coming. Shit, it said it was like 52 degrees down there. No, 62. I'm like, damn, I shouldn't be this hot if it's 62. Let's see. But it is hot to me. Okay. Everybody else might be cold, but I'm hot. Let's see. Silent. How you doing?
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Okay,
I'm doing all right.
It's good. Oh, I muted myself. It's devastating. He told me he the one who told me to start it over.
Yeah.
He was like, Mom, start it over. I was just rolling over, and I looked when I saw that it was 10 o'clock. I added up when did I start it last night. I'm like, oh shit. It was easy when I could go 20 hours, but not 12. 12 hours is not that long,
Yes, it's not. That's like, yeah, just a shift up a little bit over time.
Yep. Shit. So what y'all were talking about this morning?
Well, we just talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Talking about cameras and well, I was telling about the like the gym thing you can get. Go to the gym. I just showed them. I went to this. It's like a liquidation store. They take stuff from like Amazon because we got two big Amazon places here. So it's like Amazon, Walmart, and some other places. If they get like damaged pallets or people return stuff, instead of them like keeping it, they just give it to the liquidation place. So I just went there and got some new stuff.
Oh, okay. I need to find out where they do that at here.
Oh yeah. You can get some good stuff there.
Yeah, but we got three. We have three Amazons here. The very first Amazon place remember, well, you might not remember because you might not, but they used to just sell books. I used to work there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that
one started off just as books.
Yeah, they used to just be a library, y'all, like a bookstore selling books. That one is a mile going to the north. Then there's one that they built maybe about 5 years ago. That one is 2 miles to the south. And then the brand new one they just built is about 1.5 miles going east to some shit like that. I'm like in the center of all these goddamn Amazon. They provide good work, but they work people to death.
Yeah, because like I think it's like because it's like it's a place called like the fulfillment center. Then it's a delivery spot, and then I think it's some other places around here too. I was like, man, they sure came to town though and loaded up.
Yeah, but here they are fulfillment centers, but the newest one I think it's almost all robotic. Most, yes, and it was putting in drones and shit, I think. And then because my sons worked there, my oldest son first job was Amazon, so and he worked there for years, and then he got him another job like last year or year before last. But during the holiday season, he may still go to Amazon, and since he's a hard worker and they like him, they always take him back.
Yeah, because they,
but I'm gonna be honest,
they have their own delivery, and then plus they still use us like FedEx. They still use USPS. They still use everybody, and still got their own delivery trucks. Oh man, they do a lot of business.
Yeah, here you'll end up. They don't deliver UPS here because there's so many of them, and then they got different companies that deliver for them. So they got their own trucks. Then they got other companies who also have their trucks.
And then they have the private people, the people that drive their own cars.
Yeah, then they got the private people. Yeah. My niece and my sister-in-law was saying that she does that every once in a while. She'll look and see what they got, and they give you blocks. I think she told me blocks of time, and depending on how big the block is, that's how much they'll pay you. And then you just gotta deliver those packages within that block time. Like I ain't got no time for none of that shit. They say I'm lazy. My our family members. I'm talking not my family on my side, my husband's side. His sister and his mom don't like me, so they've been calling me lazy for years. They call me lazy because I'm a housewife, saying that I'm working there.
They just jealous. That's all it is.
Yeah, because I could be the housewife. Why would I? I definitely wouldn't have married a man when I was in my 40s, whom I made. I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't have married a man who I made more money than and who depended on me to do things. Not in my 40s. That's some shit you might do in your 20s, right? In your teens and 20s. See, the men waiting later to get married, but the problem with that is, by the time a woman is a certain age, she expects more. She don't expect less, and she knows that she deserves more. But when we're younger, we may do this love thing, right? And it might be focused on looks, and it might be focused on, things like that. And we'll be okay with us working, you working, we working together. But when we get in our 30s, now we're looking for a man who providing something, right? You got to be providing something. Otherwise, by the time she's 30, she wants to just continue doing what she's doing by herself. And because you men do want to provide for, that's the way that, society makes it, then your men okay with that. But the only ones who are not really okay with that is just can't provide for nobody.
That was a problem with like my last serious relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, you want to be a stay-at-home. You want to be my stay-alone home, wife or whatever, but you don't want to do the duties.
Oh yeah.
What kind of shit is that? Like we have arguments, like it was like, or disputes, because I really didn't argue with her like that, and that made her even mad because I wouldn't argue with her.
Oh yeah, that is harsh. We want to.
I get quiet on her.
Yeah, that's bad.
She just going off, blah 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 blah. I was like, you ain't talking to me, not in that tone, and not in that voice. So, but pretty much, because there'd been arguments, like she'd be like, like how she want to, be there. But when I was like, okay, when I say something about her, doing that stuff, she'd be like, this not the 50s, this not the 60s. And I'm like, wait a minute, but you want to stay home and be a stay-home wife, but you don't want to do the duties? So I was like, that don't make sense.
Yeah, that don't make sense at all. Because even if it's not the 50s, she's at home. That means she what needs to be done.
Because it was times that like I was in school and working a job or working two jobs. I come home, you haven't been doing nothing all day. Oh, let's go. But what? I want to rest. Oh, I want to go here. I've been in the house all day. Well, that's your fault.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna try to say, "Oh, I'll make enough money." You ain't making no money.
Right.
Tell me I'll make enough money, but you not.
And if you don't make enough money, then she's supposed to be adding to it, in some kind of way, or doing something to make it a little easier. But yeah, it seems like the people not really educated. It gets confusing, because I understand where the women say, "Hey, it's not the 50s," but reality have to sit in sometimes. Reality is, if you at home and the guy's at work, then your job is to make sure that the house is okay. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you got to be walking around all day cleaning and shit, but yeah.
I was like, do something.
Man.
Yeah, that don't make sense. I'm supposed to come home and cook too?
Oh yeah. And then in this day and age, you don't have to know how to cook because that's YouTube. The biscuits I made and all that stuff. All you could look at a YouTube video and make that. That's that easy. And people giving you details. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and your biscuit can be fluffy too. It didn't take me no time to make the biscuits from scratch. In fact, even if you go and buy a box like Bisquick or something, you're gonna do the same thing I did, except you're not gonna have to put the butter in it the way I did. But it's cheaper to do it the way I did it.
You
My
know how to make the
husband
red
paid
lobster
20.
biscuits from scratch? Do you know how to make those red lobster biscuits from scratch?
Oh yeah, they just put some cheese. You grate the cheese in it like I did, and you put what is buttermilk and cheese. What is it? It's cheese and something else in the red lobster one. Oh, it's cheddar cheese. That's what it is. So you put the butter in and you put cheese in it. Cheddar cheese biscuit. That's the red lobster one. Yeah. So it is. I think what a lot of people, because we so used to buy pre-made box, but really they can only pre-make so much. So when you're using a box of biscuit, that is just flour and butter. That's it. Maybe with a little salt. You don't have to add the salt, right? They add it in for you. What else? Trying to think. Yeah, when you do pancakes, it's just flour, salt, a little sugar, and then when you get it home, you just have to add the milk or water. Now, if you add water instead of milk, then they probably have a little milk powder in it. Or they
Yeah,
may not.
I like the making it with the milk better.
Yeah. Okay. So the one, they got, you ever go shopping and they got the off brand and they got the brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the difference when it comes to pancakes and waffles and things like that, the difference between the off brand and the brand really is one of them may have a milk powder in them. And that, so you could use water, right? And
You see my camera?
Yeah, I see it.
I got this from that place. This
Wait a
is
minute.
it's a juicer.
Wait a minute. Let me pin it so we can all see it. Okay. But it's a juicer?
Just a juicer.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
just a book bag right here. A nice book bag.
Uh-huh.
Then I
This
got
it's a clear book bag?
no, it's a silver one.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see.
It.
So you got a whole, how much you paid for the whole pallet?
Oh no, I didn't do the pallet. I just bought they got bins of stuff and everything in the bin is $8. So I got this brand new juicer for $8. Nice book bag. I got this like little steady cam thing for your phone.
Yeah.
I got this yes, a double waffle maker.
Oh yeah. And how much it be for all of that was in one bin or two?
Oh, they got like bins of stuff. It's like you just go through there.
Oh, you go
bag.
through it. Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then I got this for if I get a flat one day.
Yeah. Okay.
I spent like what, like $42 for all that stuff.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's a good deal. So I gotta find somewhere where they bring the surplus. What it called?
Yeah, because like they have one section is just nothing but pallets, and then the other section is just like bins of stuff that you just go through. Like I go through with some gloves and stuff and bag the stuff up and leave. Mm. So I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think what's the name of it. I don't know if they call it a liquidation store or whatever.
Oh, that might be. I know they got a liquidation store. They had one here, but it was Sears or J.C. Penney's, one of them. And so they would have their liquidation, like they washers, dryers, vacuum cleaners, all kinds of shit like that, and maybe other stuff. I think my husband.
Yeah, because I got I got a bidet from there.
Oh, you got a bidet?
Yeah, I haven't hooked it up yet.
Mhm.
Let's see.
They say it's not that difficult to hook up, but so you could buy the bidets. It's not a full bidet, but it's a little system that hooks in your toilet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when you finish, you push the button on the side, and the water will come up and squeeze right between your booty cheeks. Yeah.
So let me see if I can. I'm supposed to stop going there because you get addictive.
Yeah. Is it just open weekends or it's open every day?
It's open pretty much. Let me see, Saturday through Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Or I think they on Thursday too, but Thursday is nothing but pallets.
Yeah. Mm.
So I got this there. This is a wireless iron.
Oh shit.
Got like a little, you just put on the carton port.
Yeah.
Then let's see, all this extra stuff in here. All this stuff I got it from there.
Wow.
But yeah, this is the bidet thing right here.
Oh, okay. Then you gonna hook it up? So that's the thing that go in your toilet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I got this is just some nature watching stuff. I even got one of those nice toothbrushes from there.
Yeah.
This is the thing that you can, the thermostat you can just put in your meat.
Oh yeah.
Is wireless. I even got one of these iRobots from there.
Oh damn. Yeah, next time you go, let me know so I can listen. I'll tell you what to buy. You gotta walk around with, like a camera. I like something like that. And
and it's 4 of them in there.
It's 4 cameras in there.
Yep.
Oh damn.
It's like a security system thing.
Oh yeah.
If I open it up. Yep, it's 4 of them.
They're wireless.
I'm thinking I gotta see. I haven't hooked it up yet. Yeah, they wireless. These they own personal power things, but yeah, they wireless.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, it's devastating that the way he told me to start it over like he was coming back.
Exactly.
I'm supposed to be going back to sleep, not talking.
I got this chest. I got nobody to play it with though. This is a brand new yeah, to cut my hair if I wanted to. It's a brand new thing.
Yeah. What you selling this stuff or you using this stuff? What you just bought all of that, or that just the stuff through time you bought?
Through time I bought.
Oh Lord, you ain't even used the shit.
Yeah, some stuff I haven't even used yet.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I need to hook it up.
Damn, you just buying all kinds of shit.
Yeah. It is for an iPad, a hard case.
Yeah.
I was supposed to sell some of this stuff, but I haven't. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I was thinking about doing like this because they sell a whole bunch of phone cases and stuff. So if you just went there and just go to the dollar day and just grab all those phone cases, then you can make some money. This is another camera thing.
Yeah, it looked like a real link. It says on it.
Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff I'll be getting from there.
If you see the doorbell.
Well, I even got this thing from there. I haven't did it yet. I need to fix my toilet thing. So.
Oh. Yeah, which come fix the toilet? What did it Just Jay? She did it live on camera. She took the took the top off and everything.
Well, that's another thing. That's another thing I got just before I left out of town. Show you these two things I got. Where is it at? I got this too. Supposed to be one of those nature cameras.
Oh yeah, it looked like one that you set up outside.
Yeah.
And,
Then I got this whole GPS thing for $8. I'll cut it on. The cut on button.
That goes in your car, right? GPS.
Yep.
That's a good deal.
Because people were just looking over it. Oh, you get a whole GPS for $8?
Yeah.
It's not one of them cheap ones neither. You get all types of stuff on here.
Mm-hmm. Does it have its own cellular? So when you got to connect it to your phone or something?
Oh, it connects to the the satellites.
Oh, so you got to pay a subscription?
Oh no subscription.
I've received no invitation.
The only thing I don't like about it is I'm sure I can find it somewhere, but I'm so used to the female voice, it got a male voice.
I think you change it, yeah. Most of you can change.
Let's see. There it is, yep. Jason. Oh no. I want a woman talking to me.
Yeah. I usually have a man talking to me too.
Oh, they got all types of, let me see. They got European.
Different languages, yeah.
They got Spanish in this chapter, Japanese, French, German. These are the different languages they have in here.
Mm.
I think I can go to with a.
I think Devastate went to sleep. Did he go to sleep last night?
For me?
No, no, I know you went to sleep. You were
snoring. Yeah, I would.
We had to mute you.
I was like, yeah, I'm sure I outthrew your husband on that one.
I don't know if you outdo him because he's loud too. I just don't notice it because I'm so used to it,
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Man, y'all had what's his name? MJ crazy ass talking. He made me fall asleep. Always getting up here drunk talking about nothing.
Oh, he be drunk.
Yeah, he be drunk.
I'm wondering what the hell. He started talking to. I was playing a video clip. He started talking to the man on the video clip on the action questions. I was like, what the hell going on, man? Like the man said that he was looking for a man. We were doing one of the Kindred things. The man said, yep, I'm looking for a man. And right before when he was saying that, MJ started saying, hey, bro, I know I like the same things you like. And we were like, what? I was like, what? And I said, did you hear what he said? No, Bob. And then he started wanting to ask him questions. I said, dude, this is a videotape. A video. Lord have mercy. That's when I knew I should have known he was drunk then.
I wish I could find that video when he got caught on cam. He got caught on camera.
Uh-huh.
He it was so funny. He was all in the bed, like you think of like how a little girl is be kicking their feet and saying like talking to somebody on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's how he was. We call it he got legs video, and he was just sipping for some girl on the phone. He forgot to cut off his camera.
Yeah,
he didn't know that we was listening.
I think you showed me that a couple of years back. Isn't it an old clip?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, it's so funny, though, man.
Yeah, it is funny. I remember it. Okay. I think wasn't him and Beasley going back and forth for a while too, wasn't it? I think that's how I met it.
He go against everybody. Him, Beasley, LA, everybody.
Yeah. See, I get him and then they confused.
Yeah, because he everybody try to talk to everybody. Every woman like chat room he goes to, he try to talk to somebody and started talking all this crap.
Yeah, talking about he looking for a black woman.
Because he even I think what's that last year? Either last year or the year before that, him and his baby mama try to go beat up a girl.
Oh damn.
They went to her matter of fact, yeah, it was during COVID because the girl was staying in one of those COVID shelters and he don't pull up to her on her COVID shelter, like, where you at? Where you at?
Damn, that's crazy. You gonna put some god damn. He pulling up the
Man.
COVID shelter.
Then they have a video with him. Oh, maybe I should be telling his business. It's another video though. Man, it was his fault though. So like, I'm gonna say it. So pretty much what happened was he forgot to cut off his camera thing again or voice thing, and he was talking to his dad, and his dad was like, "Yeah, okay, I send you $100," and he was like, oh, like how he don't need the money, he need a hug.
No.
But man.
That nigga say he don't need the money, he need a hug.
Or like it was like not maybe he didn't say I need a hug, but more like I need you, not money. You know what I'm saying? Like I need you in my life, not no money.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, that shit was too funny.
Yeah.
So that was the joke because you say you got all this money, but why your daddy got to see you $100?
I know that's right. He's like he a kid. His daddy treating him like he a teenager, because that's how. So, my dad was in my household, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all, if that was my dad, if he had the money, he was going to give money. Because I noticed that black men didn't have the emotions. You know what I mean? They didn't show emotions. So I get it when some of the men who dad wasn't in the house and they realize their dad don't have the emotion for them, they may be angry and think he just don't love them. But black men seem like they thought they had to be tough, you know what I mean? And not show emotion. Like I knew my dad loved me, you know what I mean? Like loved me to death. But it wasn't like I would run up when I was a little girl, I'd run up to daddy, of course. When I became like a teenager, dad didn't do too much hugging to us. And it could have been me too, that I just wanted the little girl who just run up to it. When I was a little girl, I just ran up. When I'm a teenager now, it's a little different. Shit, I used to be angry at my dad sometimes, thinking, it's just too. My mom had to explain it to me that he's just not emotional like that. That men just don't come that way. When my mom would sit down and talk to us, explain shit, my dad was always out making money. Like, even when he wasn't out making money, he was out trying to make money.
Mm-hmm.
So, these motherfucking people, y'all ever get the messages where people claiming that you got a big order waiting and they're about to charge you a couple $1,000 and they want you to tap the link if it's
Oh yeah, I got that the other day.
Yeah.
And it's funny, they be trying to use Cash App or they use Amazon.
Yeah.
All this stuff. Oh, your order is ready. What do you mean my order is ready? I didn't order nothing.
Yeah. That's what it just told me today. Your Abercrombie, what is it called, Abercrombie and Fitch or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
The shipment is ready and telling me to click a link. I ain't got no shipment from them people. And then if you click the link though, I'd be scared to click the link because I don't know if they be trying to hack.
But I know, like I'm thinking, and I think places must be selling, or at least my information or something, because I've been getting calls from talking about, am I interested in selling my house? Am I interested in selling my house? Like what? Like it's like I would get texts from people like, oh, we're interested in buying homes in your area. You can say no. They're like, well, do you have any more houses to sell? Anybody? So like, what the hell? It's like everybody trying to buy houses around here and raise the rent or raise the cost of them. Because I know like I was looking at this house, it was like 60,000. So I checked this. I just checked again. It's 160,000. I was like, y'all crazy. You think I'm gonna spend an extra $100,000 for the same house?
The same house,
y'all went in there and spent maybe $10,000. You know, so if you spent that much, oh, you put some new cabinets in, and oh, we put the fake hardwood floors, whatever. They ain't worth no $100,000.
Yeah, I know that's right. $100,000 is a whole nother house here.
Exactly. I was like, y'all crazy.
Yeah, $100,000 to get you an okay, house here. Now you want the ones more extravagant, really about 150, 160, get you a pretty decent house. It's probably higher now. Like I said, the market's gone up since COVID and all that. So it's probably, yeah. But what you do is you wait. Ladies and gentlemen, you look into real estate now, see how much everything costing, and then work on your credit, right? And then when the market go down, because it will crash, okay?
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. They putting stuff up so high that it's gonna crash.
Yeah,
it's gonna do a devastating crash.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna do a crash where it's gonna be cheaper for you to get home. But then you gotta be smart, because see, when it crashed the last time, people went out and bought homes, but then they got scammed through the interest rate, being adjustable and shit.
Yeah, adjustable rate, yeah.
So they made it real cheap for you to get in the house, right? But them bankers knew what they were doing. They was like, nah, we're gonna catch our money on the back end, right? And then bankers, I want y'all to understand the market, because I explained this years ago, how they took Black people's homes when they realized that real estate is where it is. People will always need real estate. They will always need homes, right? So why would a bank want to sell you a home? They'll sell it to you, but they know they're going to have their claws in you to a degree, because you're going to want to update the home. You're going to repair the home, and you're going to try to get a loan. Some of them, though, will they want to come and grab that home back up, because that means that's going to be constant money from them. Once you own something, they no longer can make money off it. Think about that. They no longer can make money off of it if it belongs to you. It's like going to buy a candy bar. Once you buy the candy bar, it's yours. They no longer make money. Now they wait for you to come buy some more candy bars, but people don't always buy homes, right? So they will make it to where so when the market crashed, the homes didn't go lower as much as they should have. What they did was make it easier for you to get in the home, because people were stupid, right? A lot of people was very stupid. Instead of when the market crashed, homes go lower, but they fixed it. They were like, okay, we're not gonna let the homes go lower. What we're gonna do is we're gonna lower the interest rate. And we're going to let people get in the homes for $0 down. But the house is still too much for you, right? 3,000. I know somebody who got a $250,000 home. Yo, a $250,000 home, and they was on assistance. And the reason they was able to get in it, though, is because they didn't require nothing down. They no longer required the 10% down. And they made it where it looked like it's affordable to them. But the interest rate was adjustable. That means now where they may be only paying $800 a month for this $250,000 house, eventually that motherfucker was going to double, triple, and even quadruple on their ass. And that's exactly what happened. Now they in this big ass house for about a year. I'm not even joking. Like they was renting out their home and went and lived in a wealthy neighborhood with a golf course and everything around them. And then 2 years later, they had to move back into their home. And now their credit fucked up because now they lost the house. Okay. Now let me tell you the good thing. You buy a house before you buy a car. Most people, black people, buy a car before you buy a house. But the reason you buy the house before you buy the car is because once you buy the house, they automatically gonna be trying to get you to buy cars. Once you buy a house, you could go on a car lot, and just through you being a homeowner, they will give you credit for a car. But if you do it the other way around, you're going to have to wait a few. You're gonna probably have to wait a year to be able to buy a house, because they want to look at your debt to income ratio. They want to see how you paying off this brand new car. When you buy a home, they don't want you to have new evolving credit on your thing. They don't want nothing new.
I remember like when I first got in the military, they was like trying to get you to buy cars then.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember because in there, I was naive. I was 19, 20. So the guy, I didn't want to buy a car. I was waiting. I asked a friend, "Hey man, can you just take me to go pay my bill, my phone bill?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, the dude had it set up that you bring somebody in, he'd give you $100. So new Marines would take, seasoned Marines would take new Marines to the place that they know, we get you go to a car dealership, you'll end up getting it. So I remember we went to the car dealership and he just started selling them right away. I was like, I didn't want one. He was like, you know what? Take this car. No lie. He gave it to me, the car for the whole weekend. He was like, take it for the weekend. And when you come back, if you don't want it, then you don't have to get it. And no lie, I didn't like really sign nothing. He just gave me the car for the whole weekend. But of course, after the weekend, I bought the car. But
right. You knew you were going to do it.
So that's how he got me right there. He was like, oh, just take it for the weekend. And then if you don't want it, no hard feelings. Shit. I came back. It was Friday. I came back that Monday, signed all them papers.
Man, that's how they get you, man. Especially when you're military, because they know they're going to get their money.
Yeah, because that's what
you
they
got
set
to
up.
pay your bills.
They set it up that it was coming directly out the bank. Yep.
Yeah. My first job where it was automatically, back then they didn't have nothing like that. They started doing that while I was in the military. Automatic payments directly from it went directly from your paycheck.
Yeah,
Not directly from the bank, y'all, directly from your military paycheck. So they knew they were going to get that for real. Okay. And so it was like when you got paid, they got paid. Yeah.
And I knew it was something because as soon as I signed the paperwork, I saw him give him that it was a Chris $100 bill, shook hands. So I was like, oh, you set me up.
Did you like your car though?
Oh yeah. It was a 2001 Mitsubishi Galant.
Oh yeah, that was hot. It was hot back. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
You were smooth. You were riding around the post in your new car, huh?
Oh yeah, man, it was nice.
Oh man, hell yeah. Yeah. Selling cars is a good thing. They make good money, make good commission if they sell a car. You just got to be a people person, and you got to talk them to buying it.
Oh yeah, so like, because what ended up it's crazy. So with that car, and this all ties into me going to Iraq and everything. So I had that car. I'm young and naive. We're going on training with the Navy. So one of my friends like, hey, while you off, can I just use your car just in town? And I'm young and stupid. That's why I would say now. I let him use the car. He go to what was it, Rocky Mountain or something like that. It's in North Carolina. So 3 hours away from base. run a Yale sign, crash into somebody. Come to find out, the license he had was a fake license.
Damn.
So so I got back, car totaled. You know what I'm saying? And so okay, let me back up a little bit. So I was about to pick up corporal, and my master sergeant wanted me to go on board because it's two ways to pick up rank. Either you can go on board, because you know all the marching and all that crap, or you can pick up just by knowing your job. Well, I was picking up by knowing my job, so I was like, what's the point of me going on board if I'm already picking up? Well, he didn't like that, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't do what he said. So we did that training exercise. We came back, my car totaled. I go to the shop. I was like, hey, well, I need a ride to my dental appointment. My gunny told him nobody gave him a ride. He went down to my master sergeant. They NJP'd me for missing a dental appointment, and then TAD me to infantry to go to Iraq. So it was like, just because I wouldn't do what you said, you wanted to kill me. That's the way I felt about it.
Oh yeah.
And this was a black dude too.
Send you all the way to Iraq simply because you wouldn't do something. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to.
Yeah. I was like, well, I was already picking up. So he stopped me from picking up for like 3 months. And I was just crazy. So the only good thing about that was before we drove into Iraq, I picked up corporal while I was in Kuwait. So, because, and that's the reason I say it's a good thing, because E3s and below, they had to burn the shit and stir it up and all that stuff. I didn't do none of that. Oh no.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what happened to that car. That they got totaled. So, but after all that happened, I bought a '99 Ford Explorer on like 20-inch rims. But they was trying to sell it to me for like, I think like 16. Well, I know the chick I had was only for 12, so I talked them down. I offered him 10. He said something lower. And I said 11. He said something else. And I said 12, and he wouldn't do it. So I started walking out. Wait. And then they did it for 12. Everything for 12. So.
Yeah.
I learned from that first mistake.
I know that. That's how you learn, You learn, even though we could learn better than that if we had people who educated us and helped us, but we realized that we got a lot of people who don't like sharing, You got a lot of people want to get over. I get where you want to make something, right? Nobody want to do something for nothing. But in order for you to get 100%, to get over on somebody younger, that's why we don't trust each other.
Yeah, because I was listening. I think the dude was trying to go into business, so he was thinking, if you make 50% profit, you good, But he talking to business people, and he said it was a group of them. He's just going to business with a group of people, and he said they looked at him crazy, and they was talking about they wanted to make a 90%.
Yeah, and whatever like 90%, if they can get a whole 100, they will. But and they'll cut it off. But they're okay with scamming people. I'm not too good on that, And maybe that's a bad thing for me too sometimes, right? Because I'm a business person, so I should pay myself, which I don't really pay myself, really. I just be wanting my money back for the stuff I buy to make the items. But I need to pay myself.
Yeah, and because honestly, I kind of cut back on some stuff because I used to like fix computers on the side, and I used to sometimes I film. I used to do some film stuff on the side, and you start doing the computer stuff for people, then oh well, you know how to do it. I should do it for free. What? For free?
Not for free.
You don't say that. Say the same people like, oh, we friends, we this, and
I know.
Or if they pay you a little bit of money, because I remember it was a friend of mine. She paid me. I didn't even charge her that much. I think I charged like $50. I reset everything, new operating system, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What was wrong with her computer? She kept on going to those websites where you know, you download that stuff for free, but it put viruses on your computer. I told her to stop doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I think she came back maybe a month or so, like, like I didn't do her computer right. It still got viruses on it, and I need to redo it for free because it been less than these many days. I was like, wait a minute, you keep on going to those same websites, of course it's gonna mess up.
Great, look. Okay, yeah, she going to the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Probably download movies or music. Because that's somebody in the family, that's all they kept doing. I'm first I'm asking you, why you downloading these movies?
Yeah.
Right? Like they're gonna be on the internet. Y'all, they acting like the internet gonna crash tomorrow and then go out. Once you see a movie, why you got to have it? And if you really want to have the one you really like, okay, download that. But yeah, they go on these sites thinking these people giving you something for free. A lot of them people aren't putting spam and shit, grayware, spyware, all in your goddamn computer. It's attached to the file.
It's crazy. And another thing, like when I was doing the filming stuff, you know, usually I, you know, like half the money up front, then half afterwards. But oh, this supposed to be my like damn near best friend type thing. Oh, can I do his wedding? You know, okay. So you know, because I was charging like him $600. So I filmed everything, edited everything, did the DVDs, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Then he still haven't given me my money. You know what I'm saying? So I remember we was at some dinner or something, and he did the, oh, God put you in our lives so you can do our wedding for us. So he tried to do the, oh, I did it because of religion for free. Like what? Like, oh, okay. I was like, it's funny how people try to put God in situations. No, where my money at?
God should give you your money. That's good.
Exactly. But I think it was a little karma because that they didn't even last that long. They maybe lasted maybe a year, if that. Like, and they, you know, divorced and everything. Like, wow.
Damn. Yeah, man. Anyway, are you staying up? Because you're going to be up here by yourself. I'm going to shut this thing down. I know you don't want to be up here by yourself.
Yeah, because I thought his show was coming up here.
He did. He the one that told. He the one said no. Bob started over. I was rolling over, yo. I was about to go back to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna probably go jump in the tub or the shower now. I'm thinking about the tub. And relax a little bit. Cause now I guess I'm more. Didn't he say Bob started over? Because I was like, hey,
yeah.
I knew I was going back to sleep. I knew that. And he was like, nah, Bob, just started over.
I remember me and Passe was saying the same thing the other day. Like we both quiet, so yeah, somebody else needs to be up there. Because obviously that's where my name came from. My name silent because I'm usually quiet.
Oh yeah, look, Mella said last night. She said it's funny. His name is silent and he's up here snoring loud. Man, that shit was funny.
But yeah, that's what is my silent is because I'm quiet. JMR are my initials, and 25 is my lucky number.
Oh, okay.
So that's how my name. That's why I be wondering how people make their names up because that's how I made my name up.
Yeah, I be wondering how people make their names too. But yeah, because I'm shit. If I'm gonna start my day, I need to take my I just took some medicine, but my stomach bothering me. Probably because I didn't eat nothing and I just took that medicine on an empty stomach.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I learned my lesson one time. I remember it said you're supposed to eat something, and I didn't. I woke up throwing up, and it was just a bowel because I didn't eat nothing, so I was just like hacking up nothing. So ever since then, every time I take medicine, I eat something, even if it don't even say you have to eat something. I'm still gonna eat something.
Yeah.
Even if it's like a honey bun or a piece of bread, something in my stomach.
Yeah. I didn't even eat yesterday. Remember, I forgot to make the pizza. like you remember, so I ate yesterday morning a couple of pieces of bacon and some eggs and a biscuit, but then I was supposed to be making pizza last night for dinner, and I came upstairs and I never even went to sleep or anything. So then when hubby came home, he came up here with me and started talking to you all with me.
Mm-hmm.
And then shit, I never even thought about making dinner because I didn't know it was that late. And then when I asked him, you going down? He said, no, I'm about to go to sleep. I was like, I looked to see what time it was. I was like, oh shit. I've forgotten all about that goddamn pizza dough. But I went down there last night and rolled it, flattened it up.
It's like, oh man. Your husband is very calm because he was speaking facts, and dude, no, like he is telling the truth. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then the thing about it, y'all was close to that time of knowing, what, I'm saying. I ain't gonna say y'all was there, but y'all was pretty much in that, time frame. And you talking to somebody like, oh, I watched this documentary. No, he's telling you something he knows.
It's something when they say I watched a documentary, as if a little documentary can't be wrong. But I don't think that the documentary was wrong. I think the way he said exactly what my husband said, except for the fact that the man kept making it seem like white man came in and turned the Black Panther into drug dealers.
Or it's the like y'all was talking about, the comprehension.
The comprehension. Hubby was saying that, because I didn't even know that, y'all. I don't know much about I don't know nothing about no Crips and Bloods. Hubby knows a lot. Yeah.
Is that real Miller or is that on?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Mel, is that you?
Is that you? Oh yeah, that's her.
Okay, I'm about to say because.
Hi everybody.
Hey, Mel.
Again.
Boy, start doing it again. But yeah, that's how I know. Like all those majority of those like Crips and Bloods, they started off as activists for the community and all that stuff, and then I think it just takes some people to get corrupt with it. You know what I'm saying? That money and all that stuff, and drugs. Like they start off good, even with the Latino gangs and all that stuff. All pretty much majority of all gangs started off 4-day people. Even the mafia, they all.
I'll be back. Y'all talk. Yep, I'll be back.
All right.
I'm listening. Okay.
All right.
But yeah, majority of
I hear you,
stuff. Yeah, I would say majority of stuff did start off, activist stuff, and then somewhere that money changes everything. People start getting greedy, or ill intent, or power go to their head or something.
I was listening to the stream and I saw that you had a chess set. And is that the only chess set that you have? Because some people collect them.
Yeah, that's the only one I have. I had another one, but I gave it to my cousin.
Yeah, I had I have a marble hand carved with the hand carved pieces. And I haven't played chess since my son was interested. I play chess like I play cards. I'm kind of lazy, like I'm not a hardcore competitive person when it comes to games. I enjoy the relationship, right? So there are a lot of people that I can teach how to play various games. However, if they're competitive, like if they just can't stand the thought of it just being play for play's sake, I can't play, games with people that get mad about stuff. Like, I was wondering if you're the type of person that if someone plays either chess or cards or dominoes, Scrabble, or whatever, are you the type of person that gets angry if they're not winning?
No.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. You are of good character. I find it,
Yeah.
I understand that there's a desire to win, but when people are just exchanging their time together in a peaceful way, I don't see any need to talk crap and cut each other's, virtual throats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's just not
People
my
get real
style.
mad. They get
They
real
get
mad.
super mad. And it's like, I know how to do that as well because I was, baptized in it. It's just that that's not, that really, it's upsetting. It's upsetting to just play chess with somebody like that or to play cards with somebody like that. I was playing spades and you have a spade partner and it's like, you think this a game? This is how insane these competitive nature people are.
I'm like, yes, it is.
You think this a game? It's like, yeah, it's spades. Man, people be tripping, man. I could see if money was on the table and you don't want to leave money on the table. I can understand. But if you just playing, it's like, come on, man. What is the world going to change if we go at each other's throats over
And
a
then it
chess match or some
even
shit?
get worse if people drinking. If they really get crazy with.
Oh, I don't even play around with people like that because yeah, that's why I stopped, you know, parlaying with my cousins because they love to indulge and they love to talk a lot of smack. That's just what they love to do. And I'm not into all that loud, bombastic, crazy ass stuff. However, I can't deny that I'm familiar with it and in some ways have been raised up around it. So there is a part of me that doesn't mind bickering with people. There's a part of me that doesn't mind that. To the point where I get involved and I get ferocious about it. But yeah, I just noticed the chess set and I was just wondering if you were the type of person that uh believes everything is to the death. Like everything is a competition, like everybody's an opponent to the death. I don't really find myself getting along with people like that. My son's father is that type of person. And, you know, my first husband, not so much, but definitely my son's father. Um, the hubs. And I realized when I got married that it's because he got it from his father. His father being a businessman, because I heard you talking about salesmanship, basically, how a salesman will know what you will buy, even if you say you don't want to buy it. It's something about a salesman that knows that you're going to buy what they're selling. And if you had it to do all over again, now I know you enjoyed that Mitsubishi Galant, uh, the initial purchase or whatever, and I think I heard what happened with it afterwards, and I'm sorry to hear that. But well, I am sorry about that. So, haven't heard that, so there is no but. My point is, what I'm wondering, could you share with me? Because I'm really curious about this, and my father-in-law won't tell me. What if to look back on everything that you bought that you really didn't intend to buy? What is it about the sale that you say makes the difference between a person that's just intellectually browsing for a potential purchase or somebody that walks out the door with a whole bunch of purchases where they're just like, damn, why did I didn't even have to do that? Have you figured out what it is that makes a salesperson, persuasive, because they don't have magical powers, god damn it. And half of
I
them,
think it's probably sometimes the pressure.
the
It's like,
persistence, right?
yeah, they just keep on pressuring you like, okay.
Yeah, the persuasion of persistence. And that's what I think it is too. The persuasion of persistence is very powerful, because if someone keeps pestering you, notice all these P words, okay? Pressure, persistence, all that shit. It's like powerful. It's like,
And then another trick they do is because some people, they don't want to feel like they're broke, or they can't afford it, so they may get it just to be like, I can afford this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's testing their manhood, like, I got this, I can afford this. Like, hmm.
but just see, this is the thing, right?
And I think that's why they sometimes even have women sell stuff to men, because men will be like, yeah, I got it, even if they can't afford it, yeah, okay, I got so sometimes a woman probably can get more stuff, so they'd be better sellers, because especially if it's an attractive woman, he's
But
trying to
see,
like
yeah, that's the
prove.
bait though. That's the, that's so they could hook a person in. And what was revealed to me was that there's a difference between a person who thinks like a owner versus a person who thinks like a consumer.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference. And, so for whatever reason, the specific intricate details as to what makes a person have an ownership mindset versus a consumer mindset. I don't know if you recall a live stream where there was this guy, he owns I guess they call mopeds or scooters. He customizes them, and he's a business owner. And he was explaining how ruthless a person has to be a business owner. Like there's the only thing that's on their mind is making the sale. It's not about being nice. If you're being nice, it's part of the sale. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But at the core, a business owner is allegedly very ruthless. And so I got to thinking that, women who want men who are financially secure, what's the likelihood of that woman understanding that if you really want him to go out there and make money, like lots and lots of money where you don't have to worry about anything financially, he has to be a ruthless person. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Some people do be, yeah, because that's what what's his name? Devastating was just talking about that.
And with
About
that being said, maybe sometimes some of these women need to actually think about what they want or need, like, okay, you want a wealthy man, but do you need the personality traits that come with it? And I'm only saying this because I'm of a particular age, and I've already been there, done that. There are younger women that are they're fine with the idea of having a wealthy man. I don't think they understand what type of character he is if he's a business owner that made himself, what type of character that is that they might be marrying. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so that would be an interesting topic. I would like to run across one day on somebody's live stream. Like, do these young people understand what they're getting themselves into when they claim what they want? Do they realize that a financially independent man is not the nice guy that you might romanticize he is, because he had to be ruthless in order to be a self-made man. you know. So the movies that would have these young women believe that if you're that special one, he'll be, you know, ruthless toward everybody else except you because you're the quote unquote special one. Um, when it comes to a business owner, what really resonates with them is how useful you are. It's not about you being that special one. It's about you being most useful. So it is still a competition. It's still a contest. It's like who's the most useful, you know? And that's you know, because sometimes when it comes to chasing relationships, all money ain't good money. You know, they think just because somebody got it going on. Because remember that jerk that was, well, I don't mean to call him a jerk, but the guy that was showing off his Mercedes and all that other kind of stuff. Um, you know, um, now he's different because he may not be necessarily a business owner, but he went through a lot as a war veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's another aspect of it too. Like he revealed that he has no interest in a romantic relationship and anything, the best that he could do is just trick, as the term goes, basically exchange, an exchange program, you know what I'm saying? And everybody just got super turned off by him having the gall to say that out loud. I just wanted to say out loud myself that that's the reality of a lot of mentalities out here. They're not looking at women for the romance of it all. They're looking at what is most use. They're looking at who will be most useful, you know, and I mean useful, okay? How
Mm-hmm.
full of use you can be, useful. And not just youthful with a Y, but also useful with a U. And, you know, I'm just really interested in strengthening uh the insight of young people who are walking around with these Disneyland fairy tale ideas about what pair bonding is. You know, they think falling in love is what's represented in the movies and their imagination. And really it's not about that. It's a commitment, you know, when you pair up with somebody and you make a conscious decision to commit to each other for whatever reasons that you both find valuable, not just financially, but also emotionally, psychologically, um, family, family connections, all that good stuff, hobbies of interest, all that good stuff. It can be a really good thing, but you got to call it for what it is. And a lot of times people take that word love as an umbrella that covers everything.
Mhm.
And I don't think it necessarily covers everything unless it's your own offspring. When it's your own child, that's unconditional love. When it's your grandchild, that's unconditional love. When it's outside of that, I don't know if I don't know if there's a such thing as unconditional love outside of your child, is what I'm saying. And I was wondering if you can conceive where I'm coming from with that. Do you think there's a such thing as unconditional love? And if so, who would it apply to?
I don't think so. No, no, not when it's just, yeah. If it's outside of like kids and family, I don't think so.
Right.
I agree with you 100%, Mella.
Hey, Bob.
Hey,
And
hey.
then and plus, I think love is more of it should be an action word, not just because you say I love you. Okay, uh, I'm not gonna say like prove it, but do you really love me, or you just saying that?
Right. Now
And people use that
that's an
word so
interesting.
loosely.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a serious word.
I like to say it though. I like to say it. I do understand it's an action word.
Mhm.
I grew up with the word love still having a place in my heart. And when I say the word love, because demonstrating love is different than saying it. Like anybody could say it.
Right.
And I would like to think when I say it, I mean it, but I mean it in the way specifically that I have a sense. There's something about you that I like a lot. I have an affinity for. I won't forget you. You know, that type of stuff. So whenever I say to somebody, okay, love you, bye, you know, I mean it. I just don't mean it in a like, I'm willing to die for you and you can have anything that you want from me. You know, it's not, no, I'm not talking about that. You know, so
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with telling people that you love them as long as you have your own understanding and sense of openness as to how your perception of love is versus what somebody else might be thinking that you don't even know. That's all I had to say.
And I kind of, so I agree that there's the love, the action, and then there's the people saying it. Some people prefer the action, but you know, most people want to hear it every once in a while. I'm not, I don't mention, I don't think I tell my husband I love him much, but you could tell that I love him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Like, I'm not the type to be like, I love you, babe. I don't know why. I don't know why, y'all. I'm just not, but most definitely that, you know, in my actions. You see what I'm saying? In my actions and maybe, and every once in a while I'll be thinking, okay, maybe I need to, like right now, I should text him and say, love you. Because I don't do it often.
Now, if wait a
I
minute,
don't do it often.
if you did it, do you think he gonna text you back? What's wrong?
No, it might be
I'm
something I need to
kidding.
do,
I'm just
y'all.
kidding, bro. I'm
No,
just kidding.
I mean,
no, I know.
cause
No, but
me, I'm.
seriously,
Oh.
he may think, oh, like he might in his mind be like, what's wrong with him? I don't know. Is everybody up here? Because you say, Melly, you say, I love you a lot, right? Well, not a lot, but you say it. How about you, Silent? Do you, when you with somebody, do you tell them you love them?
Yeah, like if I'm with somebody and I do, I say it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even if just say like I told you about my friend. We've been friends for more than 20 years. Even though we're
Yeah.
not even together, I
Mm-hmm.
can say it to her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or even if I'm still cool with exes, you know what I'm saying? I can say it to them because it is a genuine love. But
Mm-hmm.
then if it's someone I'm just starting to talk to, we may start dating or whatever, and even if they say it to me, I won't say it back because I don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing I don't mean. And like I said, that's a serious word. Love can get you killed.
Hell yeah. You said it to the wrong people, they might take it wrong. That's why you got to explain. They got to know you. And you know what I mean? You got to know them.
Exactly.
Because somebody,
So when
why y'all think I don't? Because I don't know why. I don't. Maybe I'm like my dad. Remember what I was mentioning? My dad didn't have that. He didn't tell us he loved her, but we knew.
right.
And I guess I'm more like him because my mom always told us she loved us. That, like, my mom and her brothers and sisters kissed each other on the lip. You know, when they met, they just kissed each other. That's the thing we do down south, right? And I am not like that. I guess I'm more like my dad. Then,
And that's all right. Like my grandmother was the same way. She wasn't a I love you woman, but we knew she loves us, right?
Mhm.
Because of everything that she did to look after us. You know what I'm saying? Like she's the kind of woman that won't tell you that she loves you, but she'll tell you, don't forget to move your car because they clean in the street, or don't forget it's voting today, or don't forget um how to conduct yourself at this town hall meeting or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She'll look out for you. And to
Mhm.
her, that's her language of love, by
Yeah,
looking out for you, you know.
yeah,
So I understand where you're coming from.
yeah.
I grew
'Cause
up
I was
as a
having,
I grew up as a person saying I love you, because I like the word from being introduced to those romanticized ooey gooey feelings. You know, like that's how I was introduced to love, because my family wasn't into I love you, I love. My family wasn't into that. But what I got from watching all those, those fairy tale movies and stuff is that it's it's a wonderful word, and it makes you, it makes you think happier. It makes, it's, I won't say it's a word that diffuses anger, because I've been around people, um when you tell them they love you, they'll look at you suspicious, like you don't even know me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how I am right now.
Right. And
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
so you just have to understand that I'm the type of person that doesn't mind saying it, but that doesn't mean that I know you well enough for you to believe that we're going to have a future together 25 years from now. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I just believe that I say that to people that I believe I will never forget when
Right.
it comes to this online stuff. Because I remember I was just thinking about that. I was just like, why is it that I'm telling, because Trinity brought that up. She was like, we're all strangers, and and I realized that that's a very realistic thing to be adamant about. And I
Mhm.
had to ask myself, so why is it that I tend to say I love you all, I love you, and I love you, I love, I'm real quick to say that. And I was like, well, what do I really mean when I say that, when I agree with her that primarily we don't actually know each other like that, all of us,
Right.
per se.
But you
And
know, but you
what I
know,
concluded is that I've spent enough time with y'all to realize that more likely than not, unless I get dementia, I'm never gonna forget you. Like even if I got offline today, I'm not gonna forget you all. And in that aspect, I do love you.
right. You know,
And I don't mean it in a sappy way.
oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You know, who really knows each other? So I feel like some of us we've shared so much of our lives that I do feel like I know you. You know what I mean? We're not actual strangers. Yeah, there's some of us who are strangers, right? Uh, the ones who I understand when they keeping their business to themselves. But some of us have shared about our children, our grandchildren, our husbands, ex-husbands, our parents. Y'all know about my parents,
I know there's
oh damn it, my in-laws, and you know what I mean? I think for the most part, a lot of people know me. We just have a net. What y'all think? I think y'all know me, right? You can even I
Mhm.
tell y'all when I'm not feeling well. You could probably tell when I'm in a bad mood. You know what I mean? Because I'm
Yeah,
not as patient and
I can
shit.
tell when you're in a good mood. I can tell when you're in a bad mood,
Mhm.
and all that kind of stuff, because I've talked to you and you shared enough with me for me to pick up on,
When I'm
that
playing
type
around.
of thing. You know what I'm saying?
See, so we're
Remember,
not strangers. See,
right? In
you
that
could tell when
aspect, yeah.
I'm trolling you, right? In the beginning, you didn't know when I was trolling you, but now you kind of do, right?
Well, after you told me you was,
Right.
because I still didn't figure it out. I said, why is she doing it?
I y'all know I'm nice. I don't mess with people. So if I'm doing something that I know I'm getting on your nerve, that's me trolling. Like, or sometimes I'm just asking a question. Just so remember, sometimes we got to remember it's not just us three. There might be 100 people listening to us. So I might be
That's
trying to
true.
get clarity so they can understand what you're saying. I may understand what you're saying, or I may not. I'm asking for clarity so we all can be on the same page. So that's
That's
what I
true.
do you with Mela, because I might ask you, like you be thinking I'm trolling you when I ask you the meaning of a word. I might not know the meaning of the goddamn word.
I understand.
Because you use big words, and when I
That's
told
my
you I like
hobby.
that, you thought I was dissing you. I was like, nah, I like it.
Yeah, that's my hobby. I really like somebody used the word the other day and I was like, nah, that's a good word. You know, that's my hobby. I like new words. I just
Mhm.
love that shit.
Yeah.
And
I-
it's not for anything useful. It's not like I'm gonna open a library or something. That's just my hobby. I like that, you know.
I-
And then when you start picking on me about it, I was like, I hope she don't think I'm about to change my hobby.
no, I wasn't picking up on you. I
Now I
mentioned,
know.
yeah,
Now I
see,
know. But I didn't
yeah,
know that at first.
right at first, but then I tried to tell you, you kept saying, nah, Bob. And then every once in a while you will throw out, I know you trolling. Then when you will say, yeah, that's one of my big words. But I like learning new things, right? So, but if I ask you what the meaning of the word is or how to spell it, you thought I was dissing you when I asked you how to spell a goddamn word. I was literally over here Googling this shit so I could see what it meant.
Oftentimes I have forgotten how to spell a word that I've learned. That I was probably embarrassed and I just said it phonically, as opposed to remembering how to actually spell it. You know, that
Yeah.
was probably me just being embarrassed. It ain't no big deal.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. But you could have just said, I think
No,
you
I
did say,
mean,
yeah, I forget what
if
the
you got
word
100
was.
people listening, when you got 100 people listening, the last thing you want to say is like, I really don't know how to spell the word that I just said, but I know it exists. And
Mhm.
the best that I can do is just sound it out. Okay.
but you ain't got to be embarrassed about not knowing how to spell it. Shit. In that case, I should be embarrassed not knowing what it means and not knowing how to spell it. You see?
Oh,
So,
I could tell you what it means. I can do
oh,
that real well. But as far as spelling a word, I was never, ever a good speller. Like, thank God for spell check, okay? I was
mhm,
not ever a good speller. Not ever.
yeah,
Hell, not ever, you know.
yeah.
Um, as a matter of fact, um, I try to concentrate on improving that. But yeah, that's so like one time when I don't know if it was you or somebody that asked me to spell damn, what the hell was that word? It was something real jazzy. Um Serendipity, right?
Serendipity.
Now I know what the fuck serendipity means,
What it
but
mean?
when
What it
I was
mean?
asked to spell it, I
Mhm.
was like, well, why I gotta spell it?
Oh,
Trying to play the shit off, right?
uh-huh. What does
Yeah.
what does it mean? I don't, what does it mean?
It means happenstance. It means just something happens just because it's like fate. It's fate. Something is fated.
Oh, okay. Like it happened because it was meant to happen.
It was meant to be.
Oh, okay. Serendipity.
It
Serendipity.
was meant to
Okay.
be. Yep. Like, wow, that's serendipity, like a coincidence, you know, that
Oh,
type of shit.
okay. I got you. I got you. I signed up maybe years ago. It was years ago. Where you get the email. I get an email every day of a new word. They pronounce it and everything. And I said years ago I was gonna use it when I found out my grandson was coming into the world. I said I was gonna learn these words and then I can teach him, right? But I'm gonna be honest, I don't when the emails come, I just delete. At first I was keeping them, and saying I'm gonna go back one day. But now I just delete that shit.
It's a hobby. I had to learn that I'm not really doing it because it's useful for me.
Mhm,
It's just
mhm.
a hobby. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
but it's a good hobby to have because I keep telling y'all I'm a woman of not many words.
Yeah. But you
Um,
you sew. You sew. I don't know how to sew. So you also have something that you do that you appreciate that people would call a hobby, but for what I would call it a specialty. Like you
mhm.
specialize in sewing, okay? Like you
Um,
specialize in it. That's why you have a business. I
mhm.
can't make a business out of learning word. I can't make a
Actually,
business out of
you actually could,
how.
especially in our community. I think yeah, you could teach English. You can absolutely in the community, um, let people know you're going to teach their kids some words and teach them how to use them correctly. You know what I mean? There's a business in everything. It's just how you look at it. You know, do you agree that there's a necessity for us as a people to learn words and know how to communicate more efficiently?
Yeah, I think expanding our vocabulary is a good thing.
Yeah, so, and I think there's a business in anything that is a necessity, something that's needed. Even sewing, right? These days, sewing is not something that everybody needs to know, but it's a good thing to have, you know, if you want to have a special outfit, right? These days, is there a place where you think you could go and say, okay, I want an outfit, like wedding dress. Let's say you wanted a wedding dress, but you have it in your mind the type you want. You haven't seen it. You can't find a picture of what you imagine, but in your mind, you have something. Could you find somebody to make that for you?
Not around here.
Right. But it used to be where not but 100 years ago, y'all, we used to make our own shit. And if we didn't make it, somebody in our community used to make it. And when our shoes would wear down, you would go and take them shoes to somebody who would repair the heel for you. And we've lost all of that because we throw away shit now.
Yep.
We even throw away totally good shit.
Yep.
And we became consumers.
We became consumers, and they want us to be consumers, but we need to slow that shit down and think about, I mean, how many goddamn pair of pants do you need?
You got that right.
How many shirts do you need?
I'm thinking about how many pairs of shoes you need.
How many pairs of shoes you need? That's right. But especially these days, motherfucker, people ain't even walking like that. So
I know people like that buy so many shoes that like they got shoes that they haven't wore. They bought them like a year ago.
Yeah.
I was like, why? You know.
Even I have shoes, I have boots because I started, you know, I like when I do go out, which I haven't gone out in a while, really going out, like really dressed up in a while since COVID, probably before, even really since my dad's death, right? I haven't been out because before then, hell yeah, I would still get nice looking and go out, right? Hat matches my boots matches my purse, you know, and looking all spiffy. I haven't done that since my dad died. But yeah, I noticed that I had shoes that I bought years ago to go with the outfit, but never wore the shoes. Mainly because they was uncomfortable. Them bitches was uncomfortable. You know, as I got old, when I was younger, damn, this TV. When I was younger, uncomfortable shoes didn't really matter. Damn, let me turn it off. When I was younger, you men, you know, we women, it didn't matter if our feet hurt. You don't see when women go out, they have to take off their goddamn shoes.
The shoes, I had to argue with someone about that.
They got ballerinas, foldable slippers in their purse.
Yep. That's because we want to be sexy. We love our shoes being, they just be the boss, right? The shoes be it. But them motherfuckers hurt.
And I had an argument with someone about that because she was trying to plead her case that, oh, my feet have bled for you men. I'm like, no, that's on you. We ain't looking at your feet. I think a lot of that stuff is
that's how you men think, but we women think differently. Me and my husband used to have arguments like that. Well, why? Well, if they hurt, why are you bum? Or why are you putting on those heels? You know we going to the park. I'm like, yeah, these heels go with this outfit. You know what I mean?
So y'all dressing for each other, not even us.
Yes, we do. And see, people, I remember when I first said that a couple of years ago, everybody was against me. But it's true. Women dress for women. That's right. We dress when another woman tell us that they like our shoes and our purse or our outfit.
It means more.
It means more. That's right. We know you men, you don't give a shit. We could be
They
naked.
don't.
We
They
like it
they
more if
would
we
rather
naked.
see us naked.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's all.
exactly.
They was like, you don't even need all that. Just be naked. You know.
Yep. I could walk up and down the street in a brown paper bag and men will still ask me how I'm doing. Y'all really don't care about our, you know, as long as we smell, we don't stink. You know what I mean? Y'all will pick up a woman who have,
You have curlers in her hair, some sweats on.
yes, y'all think that's even sexier. I've heard men say, yeah, when I see the woman in sweatpants and they're a little sweaty, they sexy. Y'all don't really care. Other women do. Yeah. The compliments when I go to the club, I want to make sure I'm not in a dress another woman gonna have on. So if I see a pair of boots or something, and I know nobody gonna have them, hell yeah. I had these pair of brown boots everywhere I went with them boots. Everybody asked me where I got them from. And I would tell them I knew.
And you
I
know
don't
what,
know.
Morn? It's really not a competition thing. It's a comparison thing, if that makes any sense. It's like, oh, her outfit matches perfectly. And mine does too. So she has to taste like I do. It's not about like, yeah, I look better than that bitch. It's not about that.
Right.
You know, it's about, you know, just feeling good that you're around somebody that knows how to look nice too.
Right. You don't want to be because in the club, the women, when we meet up in the bathroom, you know, and we giving each other compliments, helping, like we could really be in that touching on another woman's breasts. Like she's in the thing. I walk in the bathroom and these two women talking, and she's like, "Yeah, girl, I got them done." And she's like, "Wow, they're so beautiful." And she's like, "You want to touch them? They feel real. Come and touch them." I'm just walking in, and I'm looking, because I thought it was kind of funny, right? Because I'm like, that's what we do. And she's like, I was like, "Yeah, they are pretty." And she said, "Come on, you could touch them too."
That's crazy.
Yeah, girl.
I've never been in that situation. I've had a woman touch my breast before. I was talking to the guys about Korea, what happened to me in Korea, how some strange woman who was obviously hunting for prostitutes came up to me and called, she just walked up to me and just squeezed my breast, I was like, what the fuck? I pushed her off of me. But yeah, I've other than that, I've never had an experience of exchanging breast touches,
Yeah.
But I guess you know what? Now that I think about it, if I had a friend that got that what they call it a boob job, breast lift or whatever, and she was like, I just got them done and now they're perfect. I would probably be like, perfect? And if she opened the shirt, like, girl, I mean, perfect, just flashed it open. I was like, well, damn, okay. And if she said, you want to touch them, I probably would, just to find out whether or not, and I would touch hers and touch mine at the same time to see whether or not it feels different versus having a breast implant versus not having a breast implant.
Right. So remember back in the day.
But trust and believe, men are not gonna do that to each other,
Right. So back in the day, remember, we was here since implants basically started. So there's been several type of implants. Women have died with implants, because the first type was silicone, I think. And that silicone would leak in their bodies.
It would leak in their bodies, yeah.
And then they said they would get hard.
I watched the movie about that, and they even showed like the doctor talked to the lady, was just like, like how the ones they put in was bad, and we're gonna put some new ones in, but they still charge them for it. And the women's like, okay, sure. Like I was like, no, if y'all put them in and it was wrong, y'all need to replace it for free, not no. Okay,
no, you don't get that replaced for free, because she picked those. When they was talking about silicone, I don't know why they figured out that just saline water, our body can at least absorb that. But yeah, those women had that money. That's why you don't go get, these women go and get what they call them, BBLs.
Brazilian butt lifts.
Yeah, so they go and get this. But if something go wrong, see, they not thinking. Now I understand how they're thinking though, because I used to be young. And remember, these women who get these things for the most part, when they're really young, they're not thinking about the long-term consequences. The most one that they need to be concerned about is the one where once they get that surgery, if they don't go to a reputable doctor here, when something go wrong, nobody's going to touch them. When they turn 40 and they might have issues, nobody is going to want to deal with them. Nobody. When they have, if they end up with some actual illnesses and the doctor find out that they had a BBL, they're not going to want to help them, because when they might, let's say they have headaches, right? The people try to figure out the headaches, but they found out they got a BBL. Doctor's not going to want to give them no medication or nothing, because they don't know if it's going to react to something that's in their body, because they don't know what's in their body, because they went overseas to get that shit done. In fact, even the people who did their surgery, if they get a headache, let's say they start getting these bad headaches, when the people find out they had that surgery, they're going to tell them they got to go to their surgeon. They're going to tell them they got to go to their surgeon for a fucking headache. Because, see, the surgeon is the only one who know what they did and didn't do inside their body. Oh, yeah. Yes. They're going to tell
if somebody goes overseas to get cosmetic
surgery
stuff,
yeah,
and they have a problem when they come back to the United States, they start feeling sick or whatever, they can't get any treatment.
No treatment. No treatment. The only thing that the doctors will do, emergency, is if they dying, if they about to die, they will, make them feel comfortable until they die. But they're not going to want to work on them. They're not going to want to even try to figure out what's going on with them, because you let somebody do something to your body and they don't even know what. You think them people overseas are giving these people their medical records so they can take it back to the States, so telling everything they've done? These women are fucking themselves up early. Even if it comes out looking good, if it starts giving them problems as they get a little older, they're gonna, unless they like a Kim Kardashian or these wealthy women who could fly in other countries,
right?
Or who could sign over releases where they say that they promise not to sue the doctor if something go wrong. But them women, see a woman like Kim Kardashian, of course, she ain't get surgery through no cheap back alley. She didn't have to go to Brazil to get it done.
Right.
She was able, if she wanted to, she could have gotten somebody smart, put them through medical school, put them she had enough money to pay for all that, and then say, hey, in 8 years, I want you to do the surgery for me. Like, they got enough money to do all of that shit. So, they got money to fly all over the world to find a doctor who would take time to work with them. Y'all didn't hear what K. Michelle said? And all them other women, if y'all don't look at that shit, that series she did you see how bad them people's bodies were?
Oh yeah, they got the kids online.
I didn't see how bad they were. I just heard about it. Because there's some stuff I don't want to look at, but I heard about it.
You see, it's important for us as women to see it, especially if we got daughters, but sons too, which I did not know men go get surgery. Mella, men go get pet surgery. Like, if they want their chest to look bigger, they literally go and get that shit. They get they go get the fat
the whole thing.
stuff.
They get the biceps, they get the fat pecs,
the shoulders.
Yep. They go and get all this shit, man, instead of going to the gym. Like, you're telling women to go to the gym, but it's not as simple as going to the gym to get certain things. You could go and still
work hard for it.
Yeah, even if you work hard, you may not get, the women can't get the desired look they want. And that's why they go and get surgery. But the thing is, if I could tell women, you don't want all that ass, they're gonna regret that shit. As you get old, you happen to reach behind the white my lower back, my upper back also, and my shit is natural. And they go and getting this shit, thinking, damn, like
And they say crazy stuff like beauty is pain. That don't make no damn sense. You
it's like
know,
them shoes. It's like them shoes that we wear. They beautiful. It's painful, but the thing
it's
with the
painful,
shoes is
right?
you could take them off, right? I bet you most of us women who listening and go listen to it, we understand that shoes could be painful. We know a little bit of beauty is painful. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All it right now with the women in the makeup, you know, the makeup that they use now, they used to use on dead bodies.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
Yeah, they
right.
usually the repair bullet holes, stabs, anything in the face. If their skin start melting off, the person could they use that thick ass makeup. That they
Yep.
selling that to everybody because people want perfection. They want their face to be flawless.
Yes.
And but I'm just thinking, what is in that makeup? Why we didn't used to wear makeup that heavy, especially around the eyelids. When I'm watching these women put on like 5 shades of thickness just around their eyes,
I know, right?
it don't even make sense. Like the end result looks good, but I just watched her put on.
But they don't even look like they self.
Oh yeah, I watched them women put on. She's sitting there and she put
5 layers.
5 layers, different colors, and all you see in the end is two colors. Which we've been doing that since the beginning. You put one color from the crease of the eye to the middle, and then put another color in the back. I didn't have to put on 5 layers to get that effect. Now it does look like it's blended and all that, almost like a painting. You know, when people drawing and painting,
A
it is
painting.
multiple
Yeah.
colors. Yeah, it's multiple colors to make different shades,
Yep.
so it blends in perfectly. But why are people doing that to their face
To their face.
and the
When they don't
eyelid?
know what's in that shit. Not
Right.
really. Because the
Yeah.
FDA doesn't have to it doesn't demand that manufacturers disclose every single chemical in those
In it. That's right.
products.
And
And
you
so
remember,
you absorbing that shit in your skin through your eye. You know, it's like people got to start thinking.
yeah, remember when they used to tell us that our eyelid and under the eye, especially, is the most sensitive, thin layer of skin. And so they used to tell us to take care of that area when they found out. This was years ago, but I don't hear people saying that today. And I'm watching people put all kinds of shit on their face in that area.
Yeah,
And
it's really something. What about the eye surgery that T.I.'s wife got? What's her name? Tiny.
mhm,
She took a big risk. She could have
yeah,
went blind just because she wanted blue eyes. You
yep.
know, thinking that was gonna keep her husband faithful. When like that's not what's gonna keep your husband faithful. If your husband
No, I
loves
thought
you,
they'd be
he'll be
doing women
faithful.
together.
Say what?
No,
So I thought they was doing women together.
they were, but when well, I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna be quiet because I gotta be quiet. Some things I can't say. But what I will say is, she went and got that eye surgery. And I think one of her daughters went and got it, but I think it had to be removed because, I think she was going blind. I'm not sure, but there was a guy who was here on YouTube when he went and got it. He had to get that shit out his eye. At first, he was showing it off. It looked all pretty, and people was like, "Wow." And then people go and get their eyes fucked up. Can you imagine? Your eyes is 20/20. You ain't got no issue with them. And all because you want them to be a different color. Your ass go and get surgery. And then you know you can't see shit no more.
Okay.
Shit, if that shit shifts to the right or left, now you can't see, right?
Yep.
So she over there with a surgery, and what was sad about that is when she told people about that surgery. Now she's letting everybody know about it. People end up going getting it and then going blind. Look, get you some contacts where you could put them in and out. What's the sense of needing to have them in permanently?
I don't know.
Especially when they're not really hurt, if they're not really yours. do you, and it's not beneficial. There's nothing special about my eyes because they're blue. They just blue. In fact, I don't see that they blue. Like I don't see my eyes. Not until somebody mentioned my eyes to me do I even. It's almost like having a
Remember,
tattoo.
right.
Yeah,
That's like, oh, that's right.
yeah. It's almost like you have a tattoo. When you first got it, you was like, yeah, and then 8 years later, you don't even think about that tattoo unless somebody pointed it out to you.
Yep.
Somebody said some makeup has pesto. How you say that word? Uh, um, Ari said it. Oh, I wanted to say what Mike Green Eyes said. He was talking about you, Mella. He said that you're more than eloquent. Which words? He said, so he called you meloquent. That's meloquent. Anyway, let's see.
In another life, he would be my best. He would be my greatest lover. Cause he says all the right things. I just love it. He just says all the right things. He makes me feel so awesome.
My husband
Mike.
be cracking up at Mike, man. My husband, y'all don't be know. I don't think y'all know. Y'all may know. He may have told you. I'm not sure, but he be in the chat, right? I remember he be in the chat. People just don't be knowing it's him, and he be laughing at Mike Green. Even yesterday he was reading everything Mike was saying, laughing.
He's like brilliant, like really. I like a man with a good brain. Okay. I do.
Yeah, wanting something that we don't have.
Look at Aries Queen. Look at Aries Queen getting sarcastic. Look at her. Hey, sarcastic Aries Queen.
Look,
she is the queen of sarcasm, man.
Sister George said, having a big ass is a gift and a curse. So I know more of the curse. So
hey, Sister George.
So, being from the South, and always having, because the big butts running my family, like for real, they're running my family. Okay. You have a very big butt.
Oh my God, there's my Taylor. Hey Taylor, I am. Oh God, I'm looking at the chat. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Let me go on mute. I apologize. Sorry about that.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. So I remember when I was called fat with no fat on my body, but because I had a big butt. So they was comparing me to white women, of course. The white men, oh, you're fat. I'm thinking to myself, I'm fat. I wore a size 0. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm fat, but I always had a big butt, right? So it, to me, everywhere I went, I was the eye, especially when I started moving up north, when I went overseas, like a woman shaped like our shape was almost like people want to, they'll come up to me. Like I'm in a museum or some shit, they want to see the woman with this extreme big butt. And I'm thinking, what in the hell? I didn't realize how big my butt is. So even though there's women with big butts, I don't think there are women with bigger butts than mine. I think there was one woman, and I'm talking about natural. Even we had the same size butt. People think a butt is bigger, but it's not. You know why it's not bigger? Because I'm shorter. So my butt is bigger than I am tall. I'm 4'11", which puts me at I'm less than 60 inches tall, right? So to give you kind of some, because when people see me on camera, you still can't see. I just look like I'm very big, but I'm actually really short. If I was taller, you would not think I'm big at all, right? But my butt. Mm-hmm. So, I got them little arms. You could tell in the back. You could tell the short people. You could tell those of us. If you look at a midget, I'm like 1 inch taller than being considered an actual little person. Just by one inch. I don't even think it's a full inch. But what I'm saying is, when I put it in perspective, I tell people, I think, so I'm 4'11", that puts me at like 50, I think 59 inches. I think, right? 59 inches in height, right? But my butt alone around is 56 inches. That's just in my butt area. going around. So I look different. It looks in person, you see it. People, I don't have any hips at all. What you see on the
You got a
side,
bigger butt than what's her name?
my,
Cherokee.
my butt is bigger than Cherokee. Yeah, I know Cherokee. Cherokee, and Pinky. Pinky and I shape the same. When I lose the weight, it looks like her. When I gain the weight, she end up looking like me, right? Because when she gains, that's because we're short. We're really short. But yeah. And my mom's ass was almost double mine. My mom's ass was 96 inches.
Yeah.
96 inches. All ass, no hip. When y'all see me on camera, right? And people's like, ooh, look how she shaped. Hourglass shape. I don't have no hips. You actually can see my ass from the front for real. It just look like it's poking out. I really have no hip bone. I can't find the hip. When they have to push to find where my hip is, because I have no hips, but that's butt right there. I never thought that was a good thing. It's just men do. Men think that's a good thing. I don't know why. Why y'all like butt? Like, what is
It's
it
a
about?
primal thing. I don't know. Cause I'd rather have a woman with a big butt than some titties, honestly.
Yeah.
You prefer the booty to the okay.
To the person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they can be nice and
now
small
usually it's
breasts,
the
but I
other way
like that
around.
ass.
Usually men like breasts.
White men like breasts.
Yeah, I think that's white men. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you have this thin little woman with big breasts. And they would call her BBW. I'm like, that's not a BBW. What the hell? But yeah, it's crazy. But what we was talking about, somebody said built like a Hershey Kiss. He said built like a Hershey Kiss. A Hershey Kiss is small at the top, and I'm not small at the top. I've already had a breast reduction. They were bigger. They were much bigger. Okay, so I think I'm sitting at a double D, maybe right now, a double D. But no, that
Did
and
it help your back when you got the reduction?
They was claiming that my back was hurting because of my breast, but my
Yeah.
back hurt because of my butt though.
Right.
So no, it didn't help my back pain, because unless they could reduce my ass. I never heard nobody say, well, your back hurt because of your butt. But I've always heard they say, your breast. And so, yeah, that's crazy, man. Men, y'all, the things y'all like, it's painful. And today, though, this is the bad thing of today. Science, to a degree, is because now a woman could go and change herself. Okay. And when you're young, if you don't think when I was young that I would have changed myself, I would have. Okay. Not thinking about the consequences, but the main consequences of people going to get their body altered is that nobody will touch you when you get older and sick. Even K. Michelle K. Michelle said she couldn't find nobody to help her. So she would go on stage like should have been in the hospital, walking around with a, what they call it? Why does thing say polluted air in my area? I was going to say on my computer, polluted air. Y'all ever seen that?
No. I've heard of pollen, but not pollution yet.
Girl, wait, how you spell pollen? That's it.
POLLEN.
Oh, no, that's it. Polluted air, and it said ongoing alert. It's saying that at the bottom of my computer, which something must
Did
be
they
going
say
on.
what the source of it is? Like the airport or something?
Let me look. Will it tell me?
See, because then y'all gonna need
This is what it says: weather alert, air quality alert in effect in Newark, Delaware. It's almost like a storm alert, but it's called polluted air. It's a polluted air alert. I never saw it.
You got some gas masks?
I don't
Now
have no this mess. It's in storage. Let me see what it says, y'all. I promise you I never. Oh, my computer about to die. Why? Fucked up, is it?
we was just talking earlier today about how things are just changing in the atmosphere, man. The atmosphere is different. Like they had a tornado near a city that's not known for having tornadoes, like out of nowhere. I think these rich people are fucking with the atmosphere, and we need to do something about that.
Y'all caught my attention. I just turned on. First of all, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon for those y'all
Hey,
on the
Mac,
East Coast.
well, affectionately known as Wody Mac, how is your Saturday thus far?
Oh, I was getting ready to go out the door. I'm just finishing up this coffee, and then I'm about getting ready to leave. And I see y'all live. And as soon as I turn it on, I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I hear, Bomb saying something about double D's or triple D's. I'm like, hold up. I pop my little head up. Like, what's going on over here? How y'all doing?
Okay, that's serendipity.
What? I was like, yo, what is we? Hold on, what she talking about? As soon as I click on her live, I hear double D's or triple D's. That's the first words come out through the screen. I'm like, what? Okay. What y'all talking about?
He was like, I'm all in. Let me hit this
Very
link.
much all is like, what's this? What's this conversation entail? Like, I might learn something today.
Yeah, we were talking about first we started off with people, like the saying beauty is pain, and what women will do to alter their natural appearance for the sake of beauty, and how it is true that women kind of dress for each other, but not for competition. We dress because we like to look at each other looking good, and we like to compare that someone knows how to beautify themselves, and they compliment that we know how to beautify ourselves. So in that aspect, it's a sisterly thing. It's like, I'm so happy for you that you can enhance your beauty. It's like that. It doesn't have to be, it depends on what type of woman it is, but for the most part, it's not any of that I look better than you type of stuff. It's about, something else. Now, men, they will construct something called beauty pageants where women are judged against one another, you know, and that's a whole different scenario than why women actually appreciate why each other knows how to enhance their beauty. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're very happy. We're very happy when we see a lovely woman, because that's a good thing, you know, like the Bible says, for those who believe in the Bible, you know, as much as some men want to claim they're the prize, it's really women who are the prize. We're more, we're just more. We're just more.
Right?
Yes. And it's not,
Right?
and I know that sounds like I'm diminishing men. What I will say is that you have your traits that are individually valuable. However, as a woman, I give myself credit for having a womb. Okay. And that's just all there is to it. And I'm not trying to hear nothing else. So
Because
when
you're a
men talk about,
woman.
Mella.
no, that's
Mella?
what it is. Like, the
Mella.
womb is the power. The womb is the power of life. That's what it is.
Mella. Mella,
Where
you
is
hear
your
me?
legacy without a womb? Okay? Think about it.
Is that right?
Yeah, okay. You got to. Okay.
You remember that episode of you ever used to watch My Wife and Kids? You ever watched that show before, Mella?
I've seen a few episodes.
That's one of my. That's the one. I don't know too much. I don't remember too many memorable things about that show, but that's one one thing that burned into my mind that stands out for me. You know what I mean? You know, we all have, certain moments in history or through shows or whatever that just stick with us. And when you said that, I thought the first thing came to my mind when I said, is that right? And then I remembered that.
Does that statement make me a feminist?
Nah, that'd make you,
Love
I
myself.
guess. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Can you tell me what it is about men, both of you gentlemen? Can you tell me what it is about men that make you the prize? Because you have a right to be the prize as well as I do. I'm just telling you what makes me the prize as a woman. And I'm talking about as far as the as far as what we women are,
Hello, I'm back.
Yes, you're back.
They was just about to tell us why they're the prize.
Okay. Oh, somebody.
Mela asked the question.
I asked the question.
This is not an organic question.
Oh, okay.
Organically brought about Ms. Mela.
I told Wody and Silent why I believe that women are the prize. And I'm asking the gentleman why they believe that men are the prize.
Okay, before we get into that, I want to show y'all what I was talking about earlier. This shit is for real, y'all. Look. So I clicked on what it said, and this is what came up. The air, y'all see an air quality alert? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
From Friday the 24th to Sunday the 26th. And almost like it's a tornado watch alert, right?
Okay.
And it says air quality.
But that thing
alert.
is,
huh?
Or were you gonna read all that? But it looks like it's going way up my way too, though.
So
it's all in the orange, right?
Yeah. Oh, you mean the okay. First I want to read
all the areas.
Yep.
Yeah, all the areas.
It says air quality alert issue for Northwest South Philadelphia, Mount Holly. That includes this area and going up, like you said, Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they said the Delaware Department of Natural Resources and Environmental Control has issued a code orange air quality alert Saturday for Delaware. A code orange air quality alert means that the air pollution concentrations within the region may become unhealthy for sensitive groups. Sensitive groups include children, people suffering from asthma, heart disease, or other lung diseases, and the elderly. Maybe I can I wonder if some of this shortened out. Wait a minute. I'm not sure if I can let me see. Can I make this bigger with some? Yeah, I can. I'm thinking of skipping some word. No, I'm not. Okay. Then it says, and the elderly, right? The effects of air pollution can be minimized by avoiding strenuous activities or exercise outdoors. So they're telling us not to exercise. I never seen no shit like this before. They telling us that's some crazy shit, isn't it?
That's deep as fuck. Like, what's up with that?
Let me see. How do I?
Like the air is dangerous for just about every population, every what the fuck?
You see that, y'all? It's going. So it's all of Wilmington, Philadelphia, Lebanon, reading all this area, and it looks like it's in Jersey, right?
Yeah, New Brunswick and Trenton is Jersey.
And they're not explaining where it comes from.
Can you scroll? Can you scroll up to see how far that orange goes up? Yeah, or zoom out if you can.
Let's see.
Oh,
that's South Jersey. That's South Jersey, but it seems like it's going over. Yeah,
all the way to Connecticut.
All the way up to Bridgeport, Connecticate.
Yeah, you see that shit? New York.
Yeah, that's don't nothing seem out the world. Yeah.
That this tells me that there's some chemical in the air. Some company must have released some shit.
Exactly.
Because look how big
now
it is.
We're talking.
Yeah.
That's some more corona shit.
Some company released something in the air, child.
And it's affecting all the areas. It's weird that it didn't get this Atlantic City, but I guess because that's at the board down there.
They're trying to kill us softly. Ain't
that some shit?
And then some.
And and then the fact though that it's covering such a large area.
Right. Isn't that weird?
Man.
So And it stopped. And then look at the way it's shaped. Maybe that's because they just issued the warning. They don't want to issue a warning to Maryland and the rest of Jersey. So they kind of got it. Damn, that's crazy though. And then I see, I guess, why is this dot? Y'all see the dot right there that's glowing right here? I wonder why that's there. Maybe that's where the source of the issue is.
Yeah.
Because that's what's glaring. But, okay. I never seen that. It was down here at the bottom of my screen, down here where it says the weather, 85 degrees sunny. It was right there. I never seen that one before.
Never, ever, ever. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It's not like it's a regular thing.
Right. Okay, well. Okay, so I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. So y'all was talking about the prize. Who's the prize?
Who's the prize, darling?
Can we both be a prize? Because I like the open package.
We
Yes,
can
I would
both
say
be the
so.
prize, darling.
I would say so. I would say so because as far as I look at it, you can be the prize all to yourself and be perfectly happy with that if that's all you desire in your life. All right. If that's all you desire in your life, to be a prize unto yourself, that'd be great. But usually a prize is given to someone, right? For winning something.
For winning something, or prize.
Or accomplishing something. Right.
Yeah,
if you want
right.
to, I'm using the analytical thinking of it. A prize, right? A
A
prize
prize
is
is
given
something
to
you
someone.
win. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Something
You
you
earned
win.
it. Oh, yeah.
But if nobody takes that prize, then maybe it's not
still
that
the
valuable.
title. It's still the title of the prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't take nothing away from the title of a prize.
True. You can be a prize, but just like think about those little prizes you win when you go into Walmart. You know, I'm being mad analytical and anal on purpose. But you know, I like the little thought experiments. Yeah, those the little claw toy game that you go inside, and you got to try to win that prize, and they're hard to win. Some people can get it. Some people can win one. Not everybody can, but they're kind of hard to win, them little teddy bears, right? So there goes, like, those prizes that nobody gets, is it still a prize if nobody can have it?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not even a prize. It's not a prize until somebody get it, right? It's just, right. Well, I don't know.
It's still a prize, but either
we're dealing somebody in semantics.
Wins it, it's not useful.
This is where Wody tries to
No, this is deep. It's deep. It's deep. It's a good question. Is it still a prize if nobody wins it?
All right, then next topic. All right, let's go.
Is it still a prize? Because I've gotten prizes that was worthless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you go to the fair and you play those little games. The games are fun to play, but they give you some stupid shit. Talking about, look, you won this, a little chicken.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna bring this. Where I'm gonna bring this shit to? I mean, show it to people. Say, look what I won, but it ain't worth nothing.
Okay.
Oh, and also too, I'll throw this in there. I'll throw this in there too. Mellow Bomb Silent. I've noticed it's another thing too. No matter what the level of the prize, like even say the grand prize in the lottery, you may have to pay $2 to get entry, right? But no matter the size of the prize or how good the prize is, there is some cost to enter to be eligible for the prize. Whether it's the 25 cents for the little prize out of that little turn, the little toy thing like at the stores, 25 cents or whatever, or 50 cents to get one of them little toys children like to play with, or $2 for like the $300 million lottery. There is a cost. There is a cost of entry for that prize too. But if nobody wins it or nobody wants it, how valuable is that prize? I guess that's another way also too you can build on that thought. But there's a cost of entry for every price. It costs something. Because even when you went to the fair, right, Bomb, it cost you to either get in the fair or to play the game, right?
That's the question for you, Bomb.
Yeah. She did bring it up. Even if you've been, I'm sure you've been to a fair before too, Melon.
Oh, I have a whole different perspective about it. I believe the prize is your humanness. Because we're talking about, you all are not you all, whoever might be comparing objects to humans. I was speaking about humans, and all of a sudden we're talking about objects.
Yeah, because you calling a human a prize? See, that's what
a human is a prize.
A human is a prize?
Yeah. So that's how in that way that analogy comes about, Mella. Just trying to, expound, go into the deep recesses
I
of
don't
our mind
believe in
and think
comparing
it through.
humans to objects.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I don't believe in making humans prizes. You know what I mean?
I understand where you coming from on that
this
one, Bomb,
is
too,
the
because
fork in the
everyone has
road, damn it.
value. Everyone has value. So ergo, if you're equating people to being prizes, it's then that, like any prize, certain prizes are more valuable than others. So I think in terms of what Bomb is saying, I think the gist is everyone has some type of intrinsic or some inherent value. Ergo,
Okay,
while
so
putting a
what
prize
is
on somebody.
So what's to be considered priceless?
What's considered to be shoot,
Anything
life.
that's priceless
Life.
to you.
That too, and I would have said life.
Because
I would say your life.
if everything has value, then what use is it to have a word as priceless?
Everything don't have value, but everyone has value.
Everyone has value.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that
priceless.
wholeheartedly.
That's why we all are the prize.
I understand your thinking. I understand your thinking on that, Mella. You're putting, like we said, that everyone has some type of value, and in the same way you're saying it in a different way, everyone has some type of value. So I understand where you're coming from on both.
Some type. Yeah. Okay.
And it's only valuable to the person that's valuable, who need it. Mm-hmm. Like I said, some of the prizes weren't valuable to me. Because, like, what I'm gonna do with a rubber chicken?
Why are we comparing humans to rubber chickens, though?
Because that's something I won at a fair. It was a prize.
Right. And that's why I asked you that question, Bomb. Even with that fair, right? Either you had to pay to get in the fair, or you had to pay to play the game, right?
Right. Yeah.
That's why I brought up that aspect, trying to think a little deeper on it. Every prize has a cost of entry. So let's use Mella. You're thinking that everyone is a prize.
Okay, I want to hear what Silent thinks, if you don't mind, please.
Oh, sure.
About prizes, period, or
people
what?
Yeah.
Whatever you've heard, do you have a thought?
I think it should
about what you heard.
I think that whole thing of people coming up with the thing of prizes and people getting prizes, I think that's a device of trying to divide us, because it's going to be a kind of pissing contest. Like, I'm the prize. No, I'm the prize. Well,
right.
Okay.
And that's why they use it that way. When the men was talking about, I'm the prize. Men, you're the prize. The man is the prize. Like, what? When did you men want to be called a prize? It's divisive trait, right? When we walking around talking about we prize. Even women didn't call themselves the prize, but go ahead.
Yeah, it is divisive. I'm glad we got this topic stirred up. It's interesting to some people more than others.
What I think is priceless is life.
Yes, it is.
Mella believes, though, without a shadow of a doubt, Mella believes she is a prize. And I would agree with you, Mella. I think you are a prize.
I think my mother thinks I'm a prize.
So then if you're a prize, so you can be won?
Somebody can win, Mella. The right one, she probably just real damn picky. She had her daddy in her life. She too picky. But she can be one for the right one.
Yeah, I'm my parents' prize. He put his value into her, and I came out as the prize.
Mm-hmm.
So I was the surprise.
Mella just a little too picky, that's all. But she could be one.
I think I told Obama about that. I was the surprise.
You was the surprise.
You were the surprise. That's cute.
Yeah, my mom, she got her tubes tied after my brother, and she went for her annual. They was like, "Oh, you pregnant?"
That brings it back to a topic we had the other day with Morty Matt.
What did I say?
That was you. I don't think it was you. I think he was up here, but we were talking about women, and men thinking that birth control is it wasn't you who was it was that CEO guy. Women could get their tube shot and still end up pregnant.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah.
not that it's not even uncommon, it's actually common.
Even with the vasectomy thing, you can still get a woman pregnant because what it is, they said, after they do the vasectomy, it's like a 1% chance type thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you supposed to come. I was watching this case, and the dude was about to divorce his wife because she was pregnant, and and come to find out the baby was his. They said, it's a slim chance, and they were saying like he didn't come back for that year annual to make sure everything's, what I'm saying, like it's not working no more. But he was thinking, well, it's been so many years, They said, well, you never came back to check. And come to find out the baby was his.
Yeah, that was you, Matt. Matt. Remember you were saying that
I was talking about that, but yeah, again, what was the gist? What was it again? Can you repeat it?
you were we was talking about the men birth control, and essentially what
yeah.
saying was that that is a small. Remember, you was going through finding women who had claimed they were pregnant, and the man said he had a vasectomy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I was like, well, women, like, you know what I mean? And so you looked online for men who was claiming that he had a vasectomy, but my wife is now saying I'm pregnant. Baby must be for somebody else. And I'm like, well, no, the baby could be for him.
Yeah, you leave a lot of these things. I respect it when I understand when I'm talking to you. You leave, like I've said, even here on the platform, there's no black and white, there's the gray area. You definitely leave a lot of the room for the gray area, right? And the only thing when I speak with you in these cases, even if you particularly, you tell me something, I say, all right, I'm gonna just take you at your word until you prove me otherwise, right? Or some other evidence will prove me otherwise. So in those cases, yeah, the dude, he may be saying all of that, and that might be the case. But if one, like when we was looking up the information, you need to have the doctors say you need to have about 12 to 20 ejaculations after you get the procedure to clear out any potential remaining semen, and then have your semen tested to see that you're 0%, right? So that's like about maybe a year after the procedure is done. So there's probably some dudes who are being reckless, thinking they done got it snipped and it's done.
And it's done.
They weren't listening to the doctor, or they went and they didn't play with themselves a couple of times, maybe 5, 6, 7 times. They're like, I should be good now. You know what I mean? And out there with a loaded gun, you know what I mean? For the most part, they said though the problem with men, it's not that the recanalization is the term they call it, recanalization, where basically it reconnects. That doesn't happen very often. It's more often that dudes don't adhere to probably going to get the checkup, the following the consequential checkups, or have enough what they just to be using the basic term ejaculations to completely clear out the canal, so there's no more semen in them. You know what I mean? The test, once your doctor tells you after, like they say, 6 months to a year later that you good, then you good. Maybe like two, they say two to 4 tests.
Might not be good. Remember that one dude, he had the vasectomy and had it for 5 years. And then his wife came up pregnant. Remember, you pulled that one up. So it grew back together. So essentially what they do, they go in, they do this to the women and the men. They go and they cut it with like a laser. Just a simple cut to disconnect the pipes. We go call it the pipes, right?
Yeah.
Now the thing about that is though, what happens to our skin when we cut ourselves?
It heals.
It heals. That's right. And reconnect. So that's why women, when they, when we used to, with women, they used to tie them, but they could come untied. Right? When they cut it, it can grow back together. It heals. So that happens with the men too, unless they go in and really cut it and burn it. Now that when they do that, then the chances of it growing back together and still having your semen float through is slim to none. But it's
they also mentioned one thing that I don't know. Again, you would assume that the doctors that are doing the procedure who are very experienced doctors are going to be less likely to mess up, but everybody is prone to a mistake. But there is, again, each person's internal or insides are maybe slightly different in terms of how things are situated or laid out, right? So they
They're the
said one
same.
other thing that happens, one thing that does happen that some doctors do, and I'm thinking these may be lesser experienced doctors, is they cut the same tube twice by accident. So then you have, all right, they snipped you, but they only snipped the left side. They snipped the left side twice, thinking they cut the right side too. And so now you still got semen going through, but you know what I mean, only through one tube. So that was also another one I saw too. They said that happens occasionally. But I would chalk it up to, if I'm dealing with a doctor that's been in practice 10 years plus, that he probably would not have that issue that many times.
That's
But again,
not true.
these are
Them
things
the
that
ones that
do.
be killing people. They be in practice 50 years, fucking up. Then it got old,
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
again,
because
everybody does
careless.
fuck up.
They be,
Everybody can fuck up.
they be complacent. You know what I'm saying? They've been
Yeah,
doing
they
the
be-
job so long, they be complacent. Like, okay, yeah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah, but getting lazy on
Yeah,
the
getting
job.
ready to see, and not
Getting
even
lazy on the
looking
job.
into the new stuff on how to, do it differently to ensure that. So yeah, I never heard until you read. So I didn't know that they got to go back and get tested. They say no sex for 6 weeks, right? And then you go back and get tested to make sure there's zero sperm. I knew that, but what I didn't know, my first time hearing, was that they need to ejaculate so many times,
Yeah,
even
about
prior.
12 to 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now think about a man.
So we
a
all
man-
educating each other over here.
Yeah, so imagine a man, right, not realizing that it's gonna take him a year to really get all that out, unless you're gonna sit there and just be jacking off every day. You know what I mean? If he got to do it 20 times, and if he having sex once a month, that might be 2 years for him.
Yeah.
See, so
So
maybe
they
that's
might
the part.
recommend that you go beat yourself off. I think that's probably telling dudes you're gonna have to ejaculate. So whatever you got to do, or use condoms. But you're gonna have to
or
get
use
that thing
condoms.
on now.
So
Yeah.
imagine using condoms. You using condoms, but then your wife don't want you to use condoms. You know you haven't reached that 20th, time. You have sex with her, and then she pregnant, and then you hollering about how could she be pregnant for me? Yeah, because you didn't keep up your end of the bargain.
Well, also on top of that too, I don't know if this is a likelihood, but I know some people in those cases they want to go sue the doctor because they feel that there was there was the fault of the practitioner for not doing their job correctly.
No, I don't
You know
see
what I mean?
nobody. I never see nobody sue the doctor because of that. They know you actually you can't. They tell you what the odds are, and if there's no odd, that's why they never tell you it's 100%. So even if they told you it's 99.5% that it won't happen, if your ass end up pregnant, they'll just say you fall into that 0.5%. And you can't sue. You
Hello?
can't sue. Yeah.
So I know this is like about a subject we had the other day. So they did reverse the about the birth control. I mean, or the abortion stuff.
Abortion.
Because I just have passed the abortion clinic and they out there protesting right now.
They've been protesting all night in places. People getting put in jail. I'm gonna be out there protesting as soon as I find one close enough. And when they get organized,
But these the people that saying that they want. These are people that don't want women to go in there. These the priests and the clergy people out there and regular people that's against it.
why would they be protesting? I
guess they still doing it here.
Oh, okay.
Because then they didn't leave it up to the states.
Yeah, to the states.
So I guess Indiana said you can still get it done.
Oh, okay. Well,
yo, I was looking. I'm sorry. It's going back to what you just said when you said you was a surprise, right? I was struggling for the life of me. We sometimes so removed from school that we forget some things. And I was trying to remember, what is it, that thing called when you have like the word start and then you add ed? What is the word called? What is the grammatical term of what you add on the end of a word, or like, so to speak, the root? Well, I found it anyway. It's like suffix and prefix, right? And I was trying to look up like what's the suffix, what does the suffix word prize, where did it derive from, and what other words go with it, right? So if I was to put in like, all right, the suffix of prize, PRSIE, and of course you get surprise, reprise, uprise, comprise. I was just looking at it up. So I finally found that suffix, prize. But they're going back. I'm on a whole different tangent. I was sitting there for the life of me thinking for that for the last 15 minutes. suffix and prefix. Y'all remember those back in the school days?
Yeah, we
Yep.
use them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. hmm So that's where you get the
Somebody said it right in the chat too. Or Lola probably caught it if I said it. Yeah. Suffix. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Lola's smart. Lola the smart one right there.
yeah. Most words have prefixes and suffixes, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like the
build on other words.
pre-come, right?
Yeah.
The word come and the pre. Yeah. So
But hold up. Now I think also too, and I might be getting it backwards because prefix, the way I'm looking at it is as they're showing me on this website, nifty word prefix and prise is on the end, and I guess suffix is what comes in the beginning. Because if I look at the suffix of prise, it's giving me prized, prizes, prizer, and stuff like that. Prize, derive, and other things of that nature. Okay, so suffix in the beginning, prefix on the end. I think I learned something today. Thank you, Silent.
wait a minute. Yep.
So your father gave your mother a comprise, and you became the surprise. And now here's your
I was
uprise.
surprised. I wasn't, they had sex the first time and boom, my mom got pregnant. And then she kept it a secret up until they got married. And then like the next day after the wedding, she told my grandmother she gonna be having a baby in December. My grandmother said, December next year? She said, no, December. They got married in September, y'all. My mom was like, my mom was like 7 months pregnant when they got married. If I showed you the picture, you wouldn't even know it. She was thin, with the big butt, of course. And it's the thing about you men, which y'all probably don't even know, but we women, some of us do. A woman, if she don't know she's pregnant, she won't look pregnant. She don't know it. But soon as she finds out, that stomach will pop out like surprise. You know what I mean? Like that woman who you showed, she lost 20 pounds. She didn't have a big belly showing that she was that far along. She was 9 months pregnant, damn near 10 months pregnant. She had the baby the next week, right? Was it the next week or the next day?
What you talking about the story we did?
Yeah, that 50-year-old woman.
Yeah, she did it. Yeah, she was feeling bad. She was feeling sick. Went in 7.5 months pregnant. Doctor did a test, and next day they went to emergency C-section.
Right.
Next day.
It's a good thing that they found out because so when they said that a woman going late having a baby, they're not talking about her being able to get pregnant. It's being able to go through the pregnancy normally. And what is considered normally these days? Because back then
9 months full conception.
Actually, a woman's pregnant for 10 months. That's why they playing games when they said can't get an abortion up to so many weeks. But a woman may not know she's pregnant.
It may take,
Yeah.
like by month 2 and you don't have a period. I guess some women would start worrying like a month and a half in.
Yeah, but a woman don't always not have a period. I had a period for 5 months of me being pregnant. That's what y'all men, it's like you men don't know this. That's why a woman may not, she don't know. So it also depends on when did she get pregnant? Like, did she get pregnant? Okay, did she have sex right before her period? That means her period, she may still have her period. She'll still have a period, right? Or no, I'm gonna change it up. Suppose her period come at the end of the month. Right after her period, though, y'all had sex. So she's already had that period for that month, right? Could have gone in the end of the month into the next month. So, and y'all had sex. So she's considering, I've had my period this month already. She forgot that she didn't have it, right? Or we had sex. You got me pregnant, but I had my period. It looked like it was a period, but it may not have been a full period. It just looked like it was a period. Okay. And so she figures, oh, I already had that. By the next month, when she realized she misses her period, that's 2 months. She's 2 months pregnant. Okay. Some women having the period still happens during the pregnancy. I was 5 months pregnant, still having periods. And a lot of the women will tell you that they have had that happen. And so it's not as simple as I miss my period, you know what I mean? And I'm pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Not for everyone.
Gotcha.
And even in some women, each pregnancy is different. She may have found, like when I got pregnant, especially the second time, I knew I was pregnant from the moment of conception, from the very moment. Because I woke up and ran to the bathroom throwing up, thinking I was just sick, right? And then ever since then, every morning sickness all day and all night, I was like, oh my God, am I pregnant? And yep, that's what it was. I was praying I wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, so being a woman, I've never had an abortion, but I have thought about it. I was calling the abortion clinic, asking them, the details, like how much does it cost and how far along could I be? And oh my God, I'm telling my husband, okay, it cost this amount of money. That year we was
How
waiting
much
for
did they tell you, if you recall?
back then it
Because I
was
was
like
asking that question, like that same thing.
back then, and this is my youngest son, he is now 26, right?
Yeah.
He's
So go back to the
26. So
90s. Go back to the
26.
90s.
Yeah, he was born in 96. So this happened in 96. It was 3 something. And then it goes up after, per how many months you are, it goes up.
Yeah.
So it was
Okay.
going, if I'm correct, it was gonna cost me $500 something, right? After like 12, what was it, 12 weeks? No.
Yeah.
I think after 2 months, 2 months is what? How many weeks? 8 weeks?
Yeah.
16 weeks is 3 months, right? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
about
that.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
16
So
weeks. Actually, that's
up
like
to
4 months. That's
16,
like 4 months.
okay, up to
Yeah.
3 months, it was like almost $400. After that, it goes up 500, 600. That's how much it was back then. I'm not sure how much it is now, right? So and we were just waiting for income tax money. At least I was. Now I'm gonna be honest. I remember not really. I just was scared, and because I was scared, I assumed my husband was feeling the same way. So I thought we was on the same page, even though we didn't talk about it. All I felt was, oh Lord, I can't do this. I'm gonna be sick the whole 9 months again, and I just got this job. We just moved into a new place. I got pregnant the first night we stayed in that place. We didn't even have our furniture in there. We bought the futon mattress, just the mattress, put it in the kids' room on the floor, right, which was the second bedroom. And me and him slept there. And of course, we got freaky with it, right? And then I got pregnant that night. I know it to be a fact.
You can call my computer. It was it shows the earlier one. You can.
What's that noise?
No, I was at the gas station.
Oh, okay.
I was at. You got a lucky number from me, though?
So I got pregnant like that. And yeah. And so I called and I was waiting for our income tax. That's all. I was waiting for our income tax. And instead of a check, we kept calling. I remember my husband doing the rapid refund. Rapid refund was new. That was something new. And so everybody didn't qualify for rapid refund back then. But most people did. Most people did, right? So we filed our income taxes and we realized how much we're getting. They telling us, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. It was like $1,500 we getting back. And I was like, yeah, okay. We could get this done then. That's me though. I realized I never spoke to my husband about it. So then we get a letter. Instead of a check, it was just a fucking letter telling us they held back our income tax. You know why? Because I used to do childcare in the home on the post, and I didn't file those taxes. And it was like 3 years later, yo. And the motherfuckers came back and said, okay, you owed the state of Missouri so much money. And they kept it. I was like, God damn.
man.
So when that happened, I started crying. I was like, what are we gonna do? We gotta get the money. Because remember, we still gotta pay rent, water bill, electric bill. We still got car note, car this, and car insurance, all this, right? So I'm like, what we gonna do? And my husband, he's like, what are you talking about? We gonna be good. He's like, if I gotta get 2 or 3 jobs. I was like, what? I was shocked that because I assumed he didn't want to have the baby too. I assumed that. But he was like, no, we good. I got you. We gonna be okay. I said, but I can't work. I'm like, can't work. He was like, we good. And when he said that,
No, I'm gonna go ahead. I didn't cut you off. Go ahead, sorry. I was just thinking that, like, in that situation, you know what I mean, especially, a couple that's together. I could imagine any man, if they can find a job, they would be willing to go out there and put in extra hours for the family. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Just to help out however they can. The only problem, again, you see a lot of women, he's not gonna be around a lot. You're gonna have to be finding time to make time for each other.
Y'all keep talking about round a lot. We're not around each other a lot anyway. And those who are end up divorced. We're not always in each other's face. When women say, hey, you're not spending time with me, I do remember a little bit of that, feeling that later on, right? Because I was so entwined in doing things for the kids. I was at home. He would go out and have other conversations with other adults because he's at work. All I got is the children. And that, that wasn't sufficing. So I would be like, we don't even spend time together. But every day, no. I'm talking about, like, look, you off on the weekends instead of you wanting to chill out on the couch looking at TV, then maybe we need to be doing something.
I get you.
Mom, you got a lucky number for me?
I got no lucky numbers.
No.
I ain't got no numbers. I ain't got no numbers.
No. So just say a 3-digit number. Anything you think of.
125.
And a 4-digit one.
A 4-digit one. 1251.
I gotta mean something to you, that 125.
Yeah, I can tell you what it means to me. I looked over there at the clock and it says 125. Now, although that clock is wrong because it's like 45 minutes fast, but that's all it means to me. I got no lucky numbers. And the other number is the exact time, 12:52. See? I don't have no lucky numbers.
That might be in that. Imagine somebody play the time on a lottery ticket and win too, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have no lucky numbers.
Yeah, you left off where you was talking about your husband saying that if he had to, he'll get a second job.
Yeah.
And you were under the impression that he may not want any kids.
This was the second child. So I don't know. I think I was just so stressed out. And our first son was 1. He wasn't even 1 yet. Oh. When they're less than 2 years apart. So I think he was 6 months. But our baby was 6 months. No, he was a little older, maybe about 10 months old, right? So I got a 10-month-old, and now we're pregnant again. We wasn't practicing, and I don't know why it was a shocker to us. Actually, I know why it was a shock to us, because I was getting a depot. I was getting a shot every 3 months, and I just missed the appointment. I missed the appointment, but I rescheduled, and I was supposed to be going to get it the following week. But by the time I went, I was pregnant. They got women who have their babies when they go for their 6 weeks checkup, just so they can start having sex again. They're already pregnant. So I was just young, but I was like, damn, I just missed the fucking shot. I said, I missed the shot. It's less than a month, and here I am pregnant.
Because me and my brother, we're only I think 18 months apart.
Mm-hmm. I tell women, once you have that first baby, if you don't want no more, you better protect yourself for real, because your body is all ready to continue pushing out babies. You're gonna keep pushing them out unless you do something to stop it. Okay. And the only way that'll stop us from getting pregnant, you men just don't want to put up with it, but it's you. We can't get pregnant without you. And I don't know why y'all keep talking about all she gotta do is close her leg. She horny just like you. What the fuck? Why are we supposed?
That's the extreme, but it works though.
What
you can always anybody would tell you that that's the one solution.
What's
that
the
always
extreme?
works.
What do you mean? What's the extreme?
Not having sex. That's the one extreme for everybody that always works without fail.
Right?
Being celibate.
Being celibate. But that's on
I
our
say to my brother,
that's the only
when I say
thing.
to
That's
my
what y'all
brother-
tell us, but it's not extreme for you to put a condom on.
Yeah,
that is also another solution too.
That
is another solution too, and I'm for that too.
That's the most rational one. It's like, I don't know why when men think that they have the right to go raw. Like, what the fuck? Like,
And
we shouldn't be going raw with no man unless really he's your husband. Unless he's your husband, you shouldn't be going raw with no man. Why would she allow you? You ain't do nothing for her. Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing, right? You didn't do shit. You just stopped by. Why in the fuck do you deserve to get in there without a condom on?
That is absolutely true. And then you also got to take into account STDs too. Is also the other thing that right there for some people makes them be a little more safe when they have an STD scare. Some people.
That's what scared. That's what made me. That's one of the things that got me married. Because y'all don't have the scare that I had, the fear that I had. Everywhere we looked was HIV, AIDS, HIV, AIDS, HIV, AIDS. I was like, oh my God. That
you notice they don't talk about it much though nowadays.
I know now we're hearing that people are HIV, but they're undetectable, and they're claiming that they can't give it to you undetectable. Like if it's not detectable, then I can't spread it. It's still scary.
Which is a good thing, I guess. But it's still scary. That's still scary.
Yeah. If a woman
now this dude said also work on your pullout game, but that right there, that's taking a hell of a chance. That's taking a hell of a chance. That's what a lot of dudes try to employ, the pullout game. Because I think that's where a lot of these babies come from, trying to pull out game. Yeah.
My goddamn both of my kids are pull out game children. Both of them. My husband was good for pulling out. He still is. He's still good. I don't know what it's something about y'all men who like seeing what happens, shooting it on your back or your butt or whatever, your breast. His pull-out game was black, man.
You gotta know when to pull out though. That's what it is.
Yeah, like you feel it coming. You gotta go early. You gotta get out of early. But some people, you know what it does it for some dudes, what does it for me? If I'm in there being reckless, let's say, all right, being reckless, you're having unprotected sex, and I'm one of those people, I think I've said this before, I take it as a challenge to see if I can make every woman reach orgasm, right? So if I feel like, well, just according to the feeling and getting the response I'm getting from a woman, and I think I'm getting her to the point she's about to get off, I get a little bit turned on even more. And then that brings me, even if we've been going at it for like 30, 35 minutes, and all of a sudden she's getting more excited. It's starting to get tighter. She's opening up. Like I feel it coming. I try to hold out, but sometimes, you're trying to hold out to get that last little extra stroke out to get her off. That'll fuck you up. But that's my experience. That's what fucks me up. Ladies and gentlemen, I fuck up because I'm looking to give you pleasure. So if you meet me, all we gonna do is play checkers and talk. But as far as, yes, gentlemen, that's the best option. But maybe too, I would recommend dudes. They cost more, but go get those extra sensitive condoms. Get them extra sensitives. That way you have the better sensation. But yeah, And you might have to, I mean, I know on the spot, hopefully you're dealing with somebody that's that lubrication. You get the that got the good lubrication, you know what I'm saying? Or
Mhm.
you know, they're both adequately turned on, so it slides in pretty easy. You know, again, I don't know. Everybody's lubrications levels is different when you go enter with that condom. That condom again is, they say it's lubricated, but it ain't lubricated to the point where it's just like an ultra glide. You going in, sliding right on in easy. You still got to work it on. You still got to work it in, even if she ready to go. The only times that I've had, like, as a woman, I was using a condom and it just dropped right in. Lord forgive me for saying it. It was, I was like a teenager. This girl, y'all don't judge me if you will, right? She brought me into the room, laid on her back and let me do my thing. And I swear to you, Bomb, when she opened her legs, I felt cold air come from out her vagina when I was standing there right in front of it, ready to put it in. I was like, damn, what was that cold breeze? When I went in there, say big, small, whatever, I'm sorry, I went to the left, I went to the right. Like the only grip she had was the entrance way. She was just built like that. I was like, my
Cold
God.
air.
Was
But no,
she thin?
cold
Was she a
air
thin?
came out of her vagina.
Was she a thin woman?
No,
Was
she
she
was a big
thin?
girl. No,
She
she
was
was
a
a
big
big old
girl?
girl. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to say about
Her
that.
nickname was Big Girl.
Oh, that was big girl.
Her nickname was Big Girl.
Oh, damn.
I was like, damn. Again, younger man, but she had me and a couple of other people that I was associates with over there, and everybody was getting their turn in the room. So I'm going, you know, one by one by one.
Oh,
No, but again, mind you, I'm a teenager, bro. I'm a
yeah,
teenager.
y'all
I'm
teenage. Yeah.
13. I'm 13, about 13 or 14. You know what I mean? And you know, we horny teenagers, everybody just getting up in there.
We're
You know
not
what I mean?
judging you. We're just not judging you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you
she
was
was,
young.
but you know what's even more crazy though? I'm 13. She was 26.
Oh, God.
So that's why it was like that.
Yeah.
She 26.
That
I'm
might be
13.
why. You was young, and you was, maybe not as hefty as you are today. Because if you was that young,
13.
probably was just hitting puberty. So you were just.
Yeah. But also on top of that, Bomb, I know I wasn't no 13-year-old that looked like a grown man. Like, mind you, see, I'm not that tall now.
Was she
And I had the
mentally?
baby face.
Was she meant to? Because I'm trying to understand.
Nah. She had her own little spot, her own little apartment there. No kids. Well, I'm surprised at 26, no kids. Right? No kids, her own little apartment over there. But it was like she was, which I found weird because all the dudes that was there with me was my schoolmates, right? Like we're all in school together. So she there, 26 years old, taking turns having trains run on her by high school kids and other people in the neighborhood. Like
13, you wasn't in high
13?
school, huh? High
Well,
school, 14, 15.
yeah, middle school. Well, again, let's put it teenagers, but she's a grown woman, 26. And my age group, the peers in my age group, some of them, you know, some people be like 2 years or 3 years older, some 17, some 16, some here and there, you know what I mean? A group of guys, and then other kids, other teenagers in the neighborhood. Some people had a little better swag.
You don't want to admit that something mental was wrong with her.
Nah, nothing seemed mental wrong with the girl.
You may
She
not
was
see
living on her
because you
own.
was. Yeah, she could.
She was
You know,
living
they
on her
got
own.
slow people. I don't want to say slow, disabled, mentally challenged people who live alone because they can cook and clean. They just certain things decision making just isn't on par. So she being 26 and having little kids. Why? I mean, I'm quite sure many men who would have sex with her. Not only is she letting 13, 14-year-olds have sex with her, but y'all running trains on her. That in itself tell me that something is not right with her. That's not no regular, normal 26-year-old doing that shit.
Could you think maybe nymphomaniac behavior? Maybe
No,
I finally met I never met a nympho. You think that was maybe
I'm a
nympho?
So no, that's not a nympho. Just because you're a nympho, you like sex, that doesn't mean you have sex with kids. And okay, just nymphos like to have sex, but they like to have sex, right? They enjoy having sex. I enjoy having sex. Okay. So that doesn't mean I'm having sex with any and everybody. That's a misconception all the way around. When you messing with a nympho, she wants to have sex all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Every chance she got. Every time hubby come home, I ain't got nothing to do. Sex is what I do. Sex is fun. Let's have fun. All right. But no, maybe because you was young, you don't get it. But you can't look back at that now and see that something was wrong with her. And that's the issue.
As I analyze what I remember about her in her mind, she seemed to talk very normal. So I think it could have been some other shit, like maybe other people, like, you know, use the word
you
trauma.
got people
I mean,
here
if you
on
want to use that
YouTube.
term.
We got people like Jalen. There's a few others. I don't want to mention their names straight out.
I know.
You know Jalen, right? You know Jalen?
Yeah.
So
he said he's about that same age, and he said he a virgin.
Yeah, but Jalen, you can't tell that y'all don't know that he's
it seems something is wrong with the boy, but I mean, he seems like he
man, you mean, because he's 26.
Yeah, 27, 26, 27, yeah. But he say a virgin. So again, no, but like he seems like for everything that he speaks on, he's parroting some other talking point he got from somewhere else. And it's just like I find it sad because he's not a messed up looking individual where he couldn't get a woman if he couldn't work on his conversational skills. So that's why I find it odd. But maybe he's just odd.
He's not odd. He's so y'all call it odd, but he's odd. Obviously, no, he is mentally. I don't want to use the word because they call it something now, but the R word.
Yes, I got you.
He is that. There's levels to this shit. He's on the spectrum. Put it like that.
He be on the spectrum, but he can communicate with you. He can talk to you, even though he gonna go off the deep end.
All of them could communicate. Well, I'm gonna say all of them could communicate, but most people could communicate, but they can only communicate on the level in which that the maturity level that they mentally are. So he's mentally what we call disabled. He's 26, but mentally he might be like 9, 10 years old.
Gotcha. I got you.
And so I mean, you just in your story, I'm listening. You telling me a 26-year-old woman is having sex with 13 and 14-year-olds. Something is wrong with that.
Well, it's definitely something wrong with that. You know what? Like, and I gotta take it as
pedophilia thing. That is something that's wrong with that.
Mentally wrong with that woman.
Yes.
But she doesn't see that there's an issue with that.
Because she don't know that that's, like you said, she may have seen, she probably know that, okay, she's a grown woman, should be having sex. So that's all she know. Okay, it's my body. I'm a girl, or, you know, a woman, and these are males or boys or whatever, right? And so this is what men and women do. And so that's how she put it together. And so she's not thinking, oh, those are children and I'm a woman. She's not thinking on those levels. And so when y'all run into women like that, y'all think most women are like that. No, I don't understand how y'all don't see when you even tell the story that something is wrong.
Just the only thing I saw that was wrong was that she was that old messing with us.
Exactly. And then you said that you being young and you couldn't feel no walls because she's meant for a man. But she's dealing with little boys. Okay, you might have think you was doing things when you were a little boy, but little boys and their penises ain't shit. I don't know why. Why would a woman want a little boy penis? For what? Like for what? Her fingers can do better. So it's something mental going on when shit like that is happening. And I get why you was a boy, you didn't see it, but now as a grown man, you should be able to look back and see all kinds of shit was going on that just not right. But y'all have issues with women so much, you just assume that's just what Black women do.
I can't even say that for me, but again, like I said, I take each person individually because my account through my life, I've experienced that too. Again, like maybe it's just my life stories, like especially when I started getting to the back end of my teen years, and I still was getting women like late 20s, early 30s, even in their early 40s, and I'm 17, 18, and 19 and dealing with these women. at that age bracket, I didn't necessarily like look at it as bad like now when I'm 18 or whatever. But again, I mind you, I know I don't look like a full grown adult. I might start be developing because now I'm exercising, I'm playing sports and shit to a certain extent. And some people may find me, I don't know. But if to have a woman who is 44 years old, you know what I mean, call me over, come cook me up something, and then just, you know what I mean, come out with some lingerie on it and throw it up on me. I ain't, you know what I mean? I take that as one life experience, but I don't chalk that up to per se to that's everybody's behavior.
Yeah, but that's some weird shit. Y'all running trains on.
And this is in Louisiana and Baton Rouge and shit too. So I don't know. Maybe we was also weird in Louisiana like that. Because those years I was in New Orleans and Baton Rouge, my teenage years.
But she 26.
This was on the West Bank.
Let's say if she was 18 and she messing with little boys, but then she letting you run trains on them. Oh, so you wasn't in the backwoods, you wasn't in the bayou and shit like that. You was in the city.
No, we New Orleans, West Bank, and shit. And I graduated out of Fauché. I was in Terrytown and Algiers when we was living in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My father was in Algiers when my mother and him separated. That was like the last 1 year or two there. Well, my last 3 years there, I was there. 3 or 4 years I was there. My father went to Algiers because that's where we went to church at. On my father's side, and my mother and her nieces is in West Bank. This is all throughout my whole time throughout when I was like 9, 10 years old. This is like 10 years later, about 94, 95. West Bank. On the West Bank, all the way until I left like 06. Yeah, 06. Well, I was in Baton Rouge for the last three or 4 years. I was in Louisiana, trying to be a college student at Southern. Let's see. I was accepted. I failed out. Wasn't serious about school.
Well, anyway.
And I did go to West Jeff Lab. I did go to West Jeff for 1 year. I went to Archbishop Shaw before I ended up in West Jeff. So you already know. My mother wanted me to go to a good school. She sent me to Archbishop Shaw. I made it through a year. I wasn't going to get kicked out of no school my mama had to pay for, but I think I've told the story several times. The principal told my mother he doesn't want to be at this school. I wouldn't have you wasting your money. And I ended up in Jeff.
Uh-oh. Phone ring. Oh, my house phone ringing, y'all. But I don't even know that phone number to the house phone, and I don't have no phone hooked up. I be wondering how this shit is ringing. I do have the house machine, the what they call it, that answering machine hooked up down there. The main base is hooked up, but there's no actual phone receivers because they died. All the batteries died in them, and I don't even know where they at. Okay, I ain't buying no batteries. I was to buy a whole new phone system, but nobody used the house phone. So the only reason we got it is because it came as a package. You know how the package deal? Cable, internet, and phone. It's cheaper than if I just do two. Believe it or not. If I just did 2 items, the bill go up. If I just did internet and phone cable, it goes higher than me having phone, internet, and cable. Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah.
That don't even make fucking sense to nobody. So I got all 3. Actually, I got 4 because my alarm system also is doing it. So, but no, I see. But see, it seems like a lot of abuse been going on. Now we look at it as abuse, right? Back in the day, young people, see, children they're gonna get with each other and they're gonna learn through each other. When adults get involved, that's what kind of messes everything up. And then you men grow up and then you're mentally fucked. Because you talk about how you were first having sex when you were like 10, 13, 14 years old.
No, I started at 7.
That's even worse.
When I started at 7, it was somebody that was my age that was too advanced. I think I told you it was a little white girl introduced me to sex. That was my age, right? But she was way too sexually advanced. That's why I think when we had that conversation, people were saying in the chat that little girl been touched or somebody been tampering with that little girl. Oh, because she was way too advanced.
Yeah, she shouldn't have known none of at 7. Oh my God. 7 years old. I
Yeah.
remember me and my cousin sitting in the room playing, like we playing house, and we were going like making that noise, right? That's because I heard
Yeah.
my mother make that noise, but that's all I knew was noise, right? Then you start looking at TV shows and you start realizing the men get on top and all that shit. But even when we
Yeah.
play house older, it was all clothing. There was no skin to skin contact. So at 7, you had actual sex, or you were just touching?
Yeah, she knew it. She knew what she was doing, so she led me. We was playing, allegedly, we was playing house. We was in a little cardboard box in the backyard, and it was me, a little Hispanic boy who was across the street was my friend, and how she introduced it to me, like we gonna play house. She told him he's gonna be the ship captain. He go drive the boat. We got inside the box, and she pulled down her little, you know what I mean, her little pants, and say, "Put it in right here. Here's what you do." She led the way.
Wow. That yeah, somebody was messing with her for real. 7 years old, knowing about having. Oh man, wow! I can't even think
She
about
just
that. It gave
basically
me a
was just
headache.
showing me what to do. And I still, even after that, like, it was odd to me, but I wasn't, again, I'm not thinking about girls, and I wasn't even chasing down. I didn't really hang around that girl too much more after that, too often. She would see me, she still, you know what I mean, be friendly with me, but like you would think, even after that situation, that experience, I kind of like avoided her. Just
Boy,
played it. Yeah, I played with my
fuck.
friend Josh, because like that was my first time, and I didn't understand what was going on, but I just was following instructions.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. No wonder some of y'all fucked up, man.
Some of us, but again, then even after through all of that bomb, as bad as I've taken different courses I've taken in my life, I keep telling y'all, like, as far as for me, I don't have no issue. I don't have no issue with men or women, you know what I mean, from any walk of life. And I understand we all are individuals in this thing, man. I'm not going to take my angle or my issues, whatever I may have, out on, you know, the next woman. You know what I mean? Everybody is an individual in this thing, bro. I'm gonna treat you accordingly.
Somebody asked me, did I hear my mom getting it in? I used to hear my mom late night just making funny noises, right? Yeah, I was a kid, so I remember that. I never seen them. I think one time I may have was opening the door and saw that they wasn't laying side by side and hurry up and close the door. But no, I never seen them actually have sex. But yeah, shit, I could hear. I used to, and I remember, like I wasn't the only one. You know, they had other cousins and shit, and family members who either saw something, heard something, or shit. Like I told you, I had a cousin, and she was having my aunt's boyfriend, but she was older by then. I think she was maybe, she was in her teens. Let's put it like that. Wasn't high school yet, but teens, right? When my aunt moved in with this man, and then that man was coming in late at night in her room. Maybe that's why I am the way I. You know, I wake up from anything, and so when my husband get out of bed, I looked and I said, "You good?" He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm just going to the bathroom." He would never be able to get out of bed and be snuck in another room without me knowing it. Fuck out of here. And I think maybe my experiences is the reason why that is, you know, because here my aunt is in there sleeping with this man. He waits till she goes to sleep, and then he comes in the room with us. Okay. And he messing with my cousin. And she don't think nothing of it. She don't think it's bad. She actually just make it seem like, oh yeah, this is my stepdad, you know. And I remember him smoking on a blunt, and then I don't know, I think it was called a shot or something, right? He smoked a blunt, and then he kisses her and blow it in her mouth. And asking me, do I want to try it? Fuck no, what the fuck? Hell, I look like that creepy looking dude. And I remember my aunt saying something to my cousin, which tells me that maybe she either suspected or knew. Because I remember when my cousin was having stomach problems. I think she was saying something was going on with her menstrual cycle or something. And my aunt looked at it and said, that's what you get for messing with something too big for you. I remember her saying that. I was a kid, so I didn't know what that meant at the time. But when I grew up, I remember this, and I was thinking to myself, I wonder if she suspected or knew. And my aunt then jumped out of a moving car with this man. So she probably found out. And then that's when she started having issue with him. But see, women, that's why you men not going to understand this. But the women, I need y'all to understand, when you move in with a man you don't really, really know, or even if you think you know him, you don't really know him, you cannot make it to where you cannot make moves if you need to. So here my aunt picked up from her place that she'd been, of course, she may have called it a struggle, right? Being a single mother with 3 children, and she paying all the bills all by herself, and she don't have no man companionship because she have the children, right? Because my aunt was a nurse. She worked at Charity Hospital all her motherfucking, since forever. An actual nurse, right? Anyway, but then here comes this man who has his own place. He got a house in a nice neighborhood. He's nice to her, and he's accepting of her and all the kids, right? And he convinces her to move in with him. And they're going to do their thing. Some women would be like, yeah, he accept me and the children, right? He can't wait for her to move in. He ain't pressuring her to move in. And then when she moved in with him, though, she'd have left the place she'd been in for like 10, 12 years, right? With a great landlord who, she was a little late. The landlord owned the store, the corner store. So if she had to get food, if she had no money, he would run her up a tab. Like, she had a perfect thing for a single mother making things work, right? You get with a man, you think it's going to be a little easier, think everything good. But then what happens when that nigga, he accepted you because of your children. He accepted you so he could have access. He's not those girls' real daddy. You see, they was teenagers, fully developed damn here by the time he get in their life. And now this nigga creeping in the bedroom. So even when my aunt finds out, maybe now she feels stuck because she can't just pack up. Like, what does she do? She got 3 kids. What do she do? And so that's why women got to be very careful. You never know what these men are thinking. And it's sad for Black men, right? For those of you who never would think about being with no kids and shit like that, it's sad that every woman got to think of you and be cautious of you. But that's just the facts, though. Because we got so many weirdos out here who don't even want the mother. He getting with the mother so he could be with the kids. And that's the bad thing about being single parents, because when some of these men who are okay with allowing you to come take care of you, and by the way, they're not just doing it for the daughters. It's your sons you got to watch too. They got stories where the men was into boys. In fact, didn't they just drop the special, a little documentary? Is it on Netflix? Because I haven't checked it out yet. I think it's on Hulu. Where they were saying what's happening with the Boy Scouts. They was keeping this shit under wraps. Our boys have been getting touched and molested for years. You all are telling us, but when y'all tell us the story, y'all make it seem like it was okay. Like you was 7 and this older child, like you were 14 and this 27-year-old grown woman was letting y'all run trains on it. But y'all not looking at that you was actually assaulted. You was molested. And now you got, and y'all don't even see that shit carries on into your adult life because the way you look at women. You probably say, well, it don't affect me. But no, I can tell the things that you say, boy, you don't even understand what you're saying. You You clear to believe the man. Why would a man believe man when you men know that y'all lie? Nigga, you can't tell me y'all don't know that y'all lie to women. So if
I take it that most people are prone to lie. So it's guess whoever gets to me first and tells me their side of the story, I'm prone to accept, you know what I mean, what the information I get first until I hear otherwise.
Except for that, I understand that. I'm not even saying you're right or wrong, right? But when you tell me a story, or anybody tell me a story, I listen to what you say, but then I use what makes sense. I don't care what you say and how you say it. Does it make sense? Does it make sense that a man come and tell me all this shit that this woman put him through without me saying, well, I wonder what he did to her? The nature of the beast is that you men will lie to get pussy. Y'all would tell us you love us to get pussy. That's natural. I'm not even saying it's bad. That's what y'all do. So you're not gonna be able to tell me that this woman did all these bad things to you, like bust your car windows for nothing. What I'm gonna hear, I didn't want to know what you did, what you told her, what you said. If you ever told a woman you love her, even in the moment of sex, and then she caught you with another woman, nigga, your car windows may get busted. I don't know why y'all don't understand that's the nature of the beast. Do not play with people's feelings. So we know that men lie to get pussy. You lie in the midst of pussy. We know that women are what y'all said we are. We are emotional in the midst of sex. See, because y'all don't understand what they've told us, because they tried to keep us, y'all want virgins and shit, right? So we have been taught that if we whip somebody sexually, that this must be love. So understand that if you give woman good sex and she think it's good, like you made her feel good, and then you threw in that word love, oh, you may have a stalker on your hands. This woman now believes that she loved you. Society put that shit on women right there. They told us we need to be in love with the guy we have sex with. We need to really this and really that. And so you done laid down with it. You put it down. You gotta have orgasms. She really think now this soul tie shit that y'all putting out, which is not true, right? But since y'all putting it out, women believe in it. Now she feel like she's soul tied to you. How do you think you're gonna get rid of her? She now thinks she's literally so tied to you. All you wanted was fucking sex. But you done told her you love her. And you think you're going to just, the next day you're going to ignore her? You think the next day you're going to be with another woman and she just going to be like, oh, yeah, that was nothing. It's good. Nah, nigga. Some of these women will kill you. Because society put that shit on us, and then y'all think it's beneficial because now y'all doing the scare tactics still today. You're really telling women there's a thing as a soul tie. You're talking about when a man come in you, now the cum go to your brain and you really, and then you got women co-signing that shit. That shit is dumb as fuck. That shit is dumb as fuck. Semen is not going to no motherfucking brain. What's going to your brain is the nigga sweet talking your ass and convincing you into some stupid shit. Okay? That's what's going on. Yeah, so then we got
the feelings, Mom.
the feeling. But see, you men wasn't taught that feeling shit. Let's be honest. Like y'all say, quantity. You don't care about quality. She could throw pussy down on you. And, as far as you're concerned, she's just a notch on the belt. You're going to go to the next one. It's a game. And nothing's wrong with the game. Okay? For young people to play the game, but y'all just got to understand, when you play a game, when you play anything, when you do anything, there's consequences that could be involved, right? So You can't be playing the game and then start crying about how you may not have won that session in that motherfucking game. You don't play Monopoly, and then at the end of the shit, when it tells you to go to jail and stay your ass in jail, you just start crying about how, you know what I mean, how her turn was a little better, how she out strategized you, or that when you sent her to jail, she decided not to sell you boardwalk. You don't think it's fair because you got the other ones. You got Parkway or whatever these name of these motherfucking things is. You got the other two blues. And when she landed on the other blue, the last blue, you didn't think it was fair. She bought it because you thinking she should have bought it because it should be available for you, right? And you thinking, oh, that's fucked up. Nah, that's the beat, just the game, nigga. and y'all messing women up. And now you got a new group of young women coming along, and she's saying, okay, this is my body. I'm gonna enjoy it, right? You men should be happy. Young men with young women who are sexually free, right? Which means she feels she could do what she wants with her body without having to worry about judgment. You men should love that shit. That's where you're gonna get your numbers, and she ain't gonna stalk your ass.
You understand the joke here?
Let me see. You're taking right away from women. What's a woman? You're taking rights away from women. Oh,
You get that meme?
yeah. What is a woman, huh?
Yeah, according to today's standards.
What is a woman?
Yeah.
But I guess, yeah, it's getting a little confusing with this other gender of people coming in. But they ain't got nothing to do with the abortion rights because they can't even get pregnant.
You know, have you heard? Again, I love with these things. I like to show people some of the physical evidence where it comes from. But have you heard people saying that the term birthing people? I've even heard AOC the other day when I showed you that women and birthing people, right? Why is there a differentiation between people who give birth? They say birthing people because they're talking about trans men who are technically, you know, they're women who decided they want to be men, but they can still get pregnant. So now that's why the term birthing, they consider them men for to be PC, but they can get pregnant. So they call them birthing people. And that's why also the confusion. Well, what is a woman? And women who are trans women, or men who want to be women now, they won't define what a woman is for you. We said a woman is whatever you want it to be.
That's why they're
I'm gonna find one clip for you. Matter of fact,
that's why they're trying to get rid of gender, period. And then we won't have no confusion. And then there'll just be people who can have children. And like you said, I'm trying to find the asset in that. Like, I'm trying to find what is the reasoning for this. Like, what's the benefit of not having genders? Because I think it's gonna cause even more confusion to our kids, right? When they notice that one is, both of them are persons, people, right? But one has this penis that can get the woman pregnant or get the other person pregnant, and the other one can birth people. And I'm trying to find out what's the narrative, what is the benefit? And if there's no benefit, then why are we walking down this road? Right? Because I
found something for you. I can share with you when you're done.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't want to break it, and even though I'm bad at that sometimes, I don't want to break your thought. But I found exactly what I was talking about that I wanted to give to you, to share to you. Why that meme makes even sense. Should I go ahead or
yeah? That's what I'm
stop you. All right, I didn't want to stop. Yeah, I really hate that I do that. I'm working on that. I have a bad habit of that. All right, I mean, know if you can hear the sound though. You still hear me right now?
All
right. Do you hear that sound too?
Yeah.
What is a woman?
Okay. I figured out a way to do it real good. the sound thing.
Well, you're at the Women's March. You must have some idea. Please, if one person could tell me what a woman is.
You are not here for women. We ask you to leave.
What is that?
I'm a husband. I'm a father of 4. I host a talk show. I give speeches. I write books. I like to make sense of things. A woman is not anything in particular.
There is not one particular thing.
It could be many things to many people.
Some women have penises, right? Some men have vaginas.
Did you hear that?
The
Some
fuck?
women have penises. Some women have vaginas. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's go down that
I
logic
like
and
scented
start
candles.
training.
I've watched Sex and the City.
Yeah,
How do I know if I'm a woman?
that's a great question.
You're not a scientist. You're not a gender studies major.
No,
How do you know that you're a man?
I guess because I got a dick.
Can a man become a woman?
Take it back to the motherland. They ain't going for
I can't
that.
really answer that.
Women only know what women are.
Are you a
You see this in your assessment, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think this person is with these breasts here in this 5 o'clock shadow? Can you really tell? And do you think that they're gonna give you a straight answer? I'm just curious. All right, go back. What was his answer again? Oh, I didn't mean to say his. You know, I don't want to misgender people. What was the answer?
Women only know what women are.
Are you
Women
a,
only know
cat?
what women
are. You
are.
Only know what women.
Really answer that?
Women only know what women are.
Are you a cat?
No.
Can you tell me what a cat is? You want to tell us what a woman is?
I'm a biological woman that medically transitioned to appear like a male. I will never be a man.
And so they
You know what's crazy with the ones in these cases with the ones from women to male? Some of these, they pull it off a lot better in most cases than the opposite way. I don't know, maybe it's just my assessment from looking at it, because if you were to see this person walking down the street, you probably would have never thought that used to be a woman. Am I right or wrong though? You just look like an out of shape kind of guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you look
Regular
like,
old
yeah,
guy.
I thought it was a guy. I was shocked. But
Yeah.
but they got the women who you wouldn't know was used to be a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But it's
Never.
crazy.
Be a man.
And so they go on the internet and they're told that all their problems will be solved if they become a man.
So you worry that there could be a sort of social contagion element of this?
A teeny tiny bit, maybe.
It got me at 42. Your child doesn't have a chance.
And you're affirming it with hormones that have never been used in this way. Puberty blockers, which are completely reversible.
Completely reversible.
One of the drugs used is Lupron, right? Which has actually been used to chemically castrate sex offenders.
You know what? I'm not sure that we should continue with this interview.
You don't want to talk about the drug.
Wow. Well, hold up. Why? What? Did he hit a soft spot right there that make her? And what is her title? I didn't catch her title. What is her title, that lady? Earlier in it. Is she a doctor? There it goes right there. Dr. Michelle Forcier, pediatrician and professor. She's a doctor. Dr. Michelle Forcier. I don't know much about Lupron, but he brought up something with the Lupron right there, right? That's a man, a woman that transitions to a man again with the looks, the outward looks. For these people, you couldn't even really tell, and they do it better on the men's side.
One of the drugs used is Lupron, right, which has actually been used to chemically castrate sex offenders.
You know what? I'm not sure that we should continue with this interview.
So you don't want to talk about the drugs that you give to kids, or
How can they be removing the healthy breasts of 15-year-old girls?
There are masculine girls. There are feminine boys. What are we going to do about that? Carve them up?
How can this whole thing be happening, Matt?
I wanted us to have a safe place to be able to talk about this.
It's the one right here.
ask why you care so much.
It's the one that kind of started the
I care about
conversation.
children. I care about the women who are having their opportunities stolen from them.
Is it transphobic to tell the truth?
The interview's over. Just turn off the cameras.
Excuse me,
They're fair. I just wanted to know, what is a woman?
and you're not gonna find out.
Based on what I'm saying, would you ever want to move to America?
They say no, never.
Wow.
is he
Anyway,
naked?
I think so. Yeah. Anyway,
Hmm.
I think yeah, butt ass. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting
Wow.
to be real difficult, and then they're making it. Listen, people are who they are, but it seems like people want to create other people, like in their image. And so when we start talking to kids and start confusing them, because I'm confused as a motherfucker. I'm a grown ass woman. I don't even get confused about a lot of things. But this gender shit is confusing. Okay? I understand the LGBT, the queer, the interracial, the you being sexually attracted to somebody because of their intellect. I understand all of that. Okay? What I don't understand is what's the goal? What are we doing? And is this what we should be doing? Like, you created one way, why can't you just be a feminine man? Right? And you could dress how you want, clothing or just clothing. But see, it seems like they going beyond all of that. Because now they want to go into schools and be educating kids to confuse them more. When they themselves are confused, a confused person cannot go in and educate. So a confused person gonna go in and confuse people even more. So what is a woman? Did anybody give the definition? And then what happens to us women? See, that's the issue, ladies. Let me tell y'all something. So yes,
oh, sorry, I forgot that thing is. Yeah, I was trying to find another clip I was going to share with you.
Okay,
I forgot
so
that thing
this is the confusion, ladies. So we are open to supporting other groups of people. A lot of us are, right? Without a doubt. I want other people to have the rights just like everybody else. I think we all should have certain rights. I agree with that.
I can see your face, babe.
It's not playing, is it?
It is playing. I need you to
I thought I muted it. Now I was trying to listen to it on
the only way to
end.
mute it is to not play it because you already you got that button clicked down there.
Oh, I gotta mute myself. Hold on. I think I can mute.
Okay.
If I mute myself, it might work. Good though.
Okay. Anyway, so this is the thing. When we support them to be like us, and now they have turning on us by telling everybody that they are more woman than the born woman. Are they trying to say that there's no difference between them and us? But that we know that's false. It's an illusion or delusion of them. What you mean you and I are the same? I was born this way. How in the fuck are we not? How are we the same? And that is the issue when one or two or 100 or 1,000 or 1,000,000 of them decide that they're the more better woman than the born woman. And we create monsters out here because, see, I'm good with supporting you for your rights, but you ain't coming and pushing me to the back, bitch. And since you a woman, bitch, we can fight, bitch. Okay, but if you a man, bitch, I'm gonna pull out a gun on your ass. What the fuck? You a man in a dress? Nah, at this point, bitch, we're not friendly no more because you can't come hold my hand so I can help you get your rights. And then as soon as you get your rights, you then want to tell us we need to back up because you gonna woman better than me. You ain't woman any better than me, bitch. Okay? Your pussy might fall off, bitch. Okay? You ain't got no muscles in your vagina, bitch. You just got a gaping hole. And see, we got to be clear. We got to let these men know there is a different, a vagina isn't a gaping hole. It's a muscle. And it's a muscle. And if a woman know how to use it, you know what I'm saying? She can know how to tighten it and loosen it. She got to do it right and you'll never leave her. A man will never leave you if you know if I teach you how to have sex for real, he ain't leaving your ass. I promise you. He gonna think you or something different he ain't never came across. But anyway, but these women with these new vaginas, designer pussies, that's what they call it. See, they ain't gonna never be able to do none of that shit that we could do. Okay? They ain't gonna never be able to squeeze and squeeze up around that man and loosen it up a little bit. Because it's just a gaping hole. then you slit the penis in half, then you tuck it in, and then in order for it to keep a gaping hole, they have to insert these dilators, which really are dildos, right? And if they want their vagina to be deeper, they got to put it deeper in, right? Keep it there so that hole, when it heals with that gaping hole there. And for you men who like to fuck holes, which we know, they know that you okay with putting your dick in any hole, right? In door holes, you go in the bathroom and you'll stick your dick in a hole. You don't even know who's on the other end doing what they do. I could tell you that ain't no fucking woman though. You know that. You know, if you had to stick your dick in a door and just so you could get some pleasure, the only thing you're doing is keeping it secret. You don't want to see the man sucking your dick because you think you won't be turned off. You know goddamn well there ain't no woman on the other end though. Okay, the glory hole. That's what they used to call it. Okay. What you talking about? Y'all open the gates. That's when the dumb niggas come in. The dumb niggas come in saying stupid shit. We open the gates. People have the right to have rights, and people have the right to be themselves. The nigga who opened the gates to anything is you niggas who will fuck them. You put your dick in glory holes. Just because they fool your eyes, you let them people be who they want to be. But don't blame me, nigga, when your ass that ended up with one and you happy and shit, nigga. You should think us. Because you niggas can be yourself too. Now you can really fuck the man you want to fuck, but he look like a woman now.
Man, listen.
Hey, Bomb. Also, just now too on that.
Wait,
I'm
ahead,
trying
Nella.
to lay down,
I got you queued
relax,
up.
and
Nella
listen to
said
the
something.
live stream. And here go that Black Messiah, stupid ass person in the chat acting crazy. Black Messiah, you do realize that men fuck men, and this is how this all started, right? Okay. I came up here specifically to amplify my voice toward your ignorant ass. Okay. Men fucked men. That's how all this shit got started. How dare you and your fucking discombobulated ass sense of thinking fix your fucking fingers to dare type that it's women's fault that they embraced gay men. No. Men who fucked other men until they became gay because they loved it is what made gay men. Stop lying to people just because you might have some dreams you can't escape from, nigga. Thanks, Bomb. I appreciate that.
You good. I listen. Do I care that men having sex with men? I don't care. I don't even care about the men who switches over the transgender woman. I don't care about her. She can do her thing. The only people who getting hurt by any of that, really nobody, because apparently some of these men like that. They like it used to be called, before they were called transgender women, they was called chick with dicks.
Yeah, bro.
Chick with dick.
Well,
and
they created a term for it. Just like when we had this discussion, I say, yo, every word, especially these new fangled words like microaggression, so on and so forth. Like every word that comes into our lexicon is made up from somewhere. But all these new shits that we use and that people are using in conversation, man, just like transgender. I mean, at what point did we come up with that term? Transgender man, transgender woman.
Perfect thing. Gender. Yeah. Trans has always been a word.
Transition,
transform, yep.
Transition, yep.
Right, and so that's where it comes from the root word of gender, right? Transgender.
Right. But microaggression, mini aggression, yeah.
So these are not really new words, but what's new is the terms and how do we use the word. Like now there's a transgender person, right? So, but listen, if you're not into those people sexually, then what's the issue? I'm never gonna end up being with in a sexual way with a transgender man. But if I happen to run into one on the street, I'm going to show them respect. And you never know. We might be friends. We might become friends. I wouldn't have no issue with that. Okay? The only people who have taken real issue with this is the ones affected by something. Now, this is the thing that it gets real tricky, though, when sports and things like that, when somebody who is an actual physical man fighting an actual woman.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or you want to play volleyball, but you got that masculine ass body. Just because you wear dress and heels don't mean that you are a woman. So you shouldn't be playing women's sports. Okay? And that's when the issues are coming in, when they want to come into our arenas and compete with us. But that ain't nothing new for us women. You men been trying to compete with us for ages, for the last couple of decades or so. Y'all want to compete against us, and now you niggas will get in y'all dresses just so you can now really take us out. It's like a hatred.
Exactly. Wouldn't it be curious that the entire thing is orchestrated so men could legally beat a woman's ass? Like, well, it's just women
Mella, have
boxing
you not
against
seen?
women, when in actuality, that motherfucker used to have a dick. Okay.
Mella.
So this not identifying women and men shit is some bullshit. As someone typed in the chat room, a woman is a mature female. A man is a mature male. End of the
Discussion.
sentence.
Yes, and now they're trying to make talking about being a woman is subjective. Like, what the hell y'all talking about?
Well, you heard them say that in the clip.
That Jedi
You heard them
mind
say it in the
trick
clip.
shit. That's that Jedi mind trick.
But you mostly hearing them white folks saying that though, and this is why I'm looking at it like I have no disdain or dislike for them white people. But damn, I'll be damned if we don't just co-sign with the bullshit they say in total or in whole.
And it's
like,
blatant.
come on now.
Yeah,
Did you all let's remind ourselves
Persian
that in
people?
that clip that was played, that the guy asked, "What is a woman?" and she walked away. You'll never find out. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know what that is. He asked a basic, real question. What is a
A
woman?
very, very simple question. And she walked away like, and see, that wasn't just attitude, that's an agenda. I know
I agree
fucking
with you,
attitude.
Mella, right there.
That wasn't an attitude,
100%.
because a lot of people can interpret that as like, oh, she was mad at him, so she had an attitude. No, that's an agenda behind that shit. See, and I don't know what the agenda is. I have no idea. Well, I would like to know what the agenda is so I can be aware.
I think,
and guard against
listen, I think everybody had the right to be themselves, right?
Absolutely.
It used to be where you just be yourself. If you were goofy, what they call goofy, you goofy. If you out there and you want to be a clown, the class clown, you the class clown, and everybody accept you for you without judging you, just placing judgment on you based on you being you, right? As long as you're not hurting anyone, harming anyone, cool. I'm good. I'm okay with everybody having equal rights to everything, right? If health insurance, being able to marry and divorce and all that shit, to adopt children, to have children, all that good old shit. But there's this line where we need to determine who gets to come and do certain things. And especially when one would have the upper hand simply because they were born another gender. Like once a boy hits puberty, you can't take that back. Right? Exactly. And we know, so he didn't already, he started building that muscle, he started getting taller, he's that testosterone, however you pronounce that shit, y'all. He gains that and that builds him. Even if they suppress that a few years later, he still has that thing. He didn't already gain that muscle tone, right? That he'll be able to develop even if he got fat and overweight, but then he went to the gym, he would be able to still, get those muscles back into play. He shouldn't be in no ring fighting a natural born woman.
How are you talking about the protesting? They protesting downtown. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah,
drove past
I can see it blocking up. They blocking the street.
No, they ain't blocking the street yet.
Oh, good. All right, because if they was in the street, they gotta get it. They'd have to love Rice.
Get a vasectomy. They got signs saying get a vasectomy.
Okay. And we heard them say that here in this chat too. I mean, and on this panel too. I mean, okay.
Yeah, they that new law stuff. I guess they.
I think a Sugar Bum asked a question, and she says, "So you think there's an agenda, and it's not the fact that we live in the most modern and society, modern and open society in the history of mankind?" I think that everything dealing when it comes to certain groups of people, everything they do has an agenda behind it. Right?
Absolutely.
But
have you heard the term black agenda, gay agenda, white? You know what I mean? Well, mostly you hear like when black agenda, gay agenda, and maybe a couple of other few groups. But yes, because even when
I never heard of the black agenda. What's the black agenda?
I don't know what the black agenda is, but let's use people like, for instance, who are like, FBA, ADOS, and so on and so forth. When they say that our politicians need to focus on the black agenda, whatever the fuck that means. And it may mean
they say we
not
need
everybody
to create,
knows.
They didn't say they got to focus
or create
on
a black agenda.
That's right, which means we don't have a black agenda. Everybody else do have an agenda, and we don't. And they're right. We need to create one. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What? Anyway,
because for the most part, yeah. And then a lot of people say that blacks are don't have an agreement overall, but it seems like we do, because for the most part, when I asked Sugar this the other day, I said, what is it that black women need? And she mentioned healthcare, she mentioned childcare. Well, her two main things were having to do with like healthcare, childcare, and resources, whatever the case may be. So I said again, and if you're voting on your candidates based on whatever policies they're putting out there, and it seems like all your candidates that you're voting for are always one affiliation, then it seems like that party fulfills the agenda of your people. Because again, going back to that question I have for like, what is the black woman's agenda? What do black women want? And
now you see how
generalities.
You see how quickly you went from the black agenda, and then you talked about black woman's agenda.
Yep.
Yeah, because that was a conversation I had.
Okay,
because this was a question I did ask her yesterday.
Even when you ask somebody, what do we need? Those are the things that basic human people get, rights, except they don't offer them to us as black people. So yes, we should get help. We should have health care just like other races of people have health care. So that's really a human agenda. A black agenda would mean that it's something that just may be for us, right? Because it caters to us because of something that we have that's different. Like for instance, the mental health in the black community is widespread. It comes from things that we don't even notice. It comes from slavery. I don't think y'all understand. I know some of y'all want to act like because you didn't live through slavery, it doesn't affect you, but it affects us all.
Yes.
The teachings in which, and the mental instability, and even the financial instability comes from slavery. How could we be the most resourceful group of people?
What you got to say about that, Wally?
We at the bottom. How we the most resourceful, right? We at the bottom. We could be poor like a motherfucker and still survive, still feed our family. But how are we at the bottom? How are we still poor when we the most resourceful? We help build this country, but we at the bottom? Do that make sense to anybody?
Not at all. What you two gentlemen got to say about that? We're waiting. All right. In between the pause.
Oh, I'm on mute. I didn't even notice I was on mute the whole time.
All right.
I was looking again like the question Sugar had, and like again, as far as you recall,
what
Sugar.
do you think about what Bomb just said, please?
I couldn't even honestly tell you, Mela, like, because again, I was slightly distracted looking at the
we'll
chat.
repeat it for you. We'll repeat it for you. it would appear that slavery has irreversibly affected the Black man's sense of ambition by evidence that the Black man has not embarked upon being a titan of industry at all.
No, that's not true.
Okay, what are your thoughts?
No, you're talking about not slavery did that, like us not wanting to do stuff. It's that us becoming consumers.
No, slavery did that. Listen, everything we do and don't do stems back from slavery. Everything you learn from somebody who was closer to slavery than you were. So just because you wasn't in slavery, if you think back the shit you learned from your mom and daddy, and then you find out that they learned that from their mom and daddy, and then you find out that they learned it from their mom and daddy. Everything, even from spankings.
Yes, I agree with that. All that stuff is.
So why is it that we can believe that spankings came from slavery, but we can't think that our mental instability comes directly from slavery?
I would put to you also the mental instability potentially, but now the generations coming up now who are far removed and disinterested in politics and a lot of other world issues and are more self-centered, their thoughts do not revolve or revert back to times before them.
Your issue is that in itself tells you that you directly involved. Your thinking comes from slavery. See, you think you too good. You don't even want to associate yourself with slavery. So you want to forget it, push it back, and then you doing something on the far left, right? Let's say slavery on the right. You want to get so far away from it, you go to the far left. That in itself says that what you're doing stems from slavery. You're trying to run from the facts and act like it doesn't affect you. But your action itself comes from that itself, slavery. What are you talking about? You can't remove yourself from something. You can't remove yourself from something that's a fact. And you're mentally ill. Black men seem to be beaten down. Why are you so beaten down? Why aren't the same white boy who was in your classroom, same fucking school, same everything? Why is he not having the same issues you're having? Why is that? I'll wait for this one.
We're waiting.
Because you say, remember, you wasn't affected by slavery. So you and him should be on the same fucking page. You the same age, same fucking generation, same everything. Why is this white boy living in this nice neighborhood, in this nice motherfucking house? He could go and get cars, his credit score. He ain't never have to worry about none of that shit. How is it that y'all not on the same page?
That's led in even of itself, because not every black man or woman is living on the same economic level.
So everybody's different.
My issue,
wait a minute, wait, back up.
My issue.
I asked you a particular question. I asked you and this white boy. Don't be talking about blacks, other blacks. You and Jimmy. Jimmy was a white boy. Jimmy went to your school. He was making the same grades you was making. He from the same town. Access to the same food, everything. How is Jimmy though doing so much better? If you
want to put it even like that, if Jimmy's parents already had financial stability and they could give him opportunities that my parents couldn't, you will put yourself ahead.
What's
right?
this slavery?
That all is
the
due
if?
to.
I say all of
Don't
us.
that bring it back to slavery? That
no,
we didn't
because
have
if my daddy was P. Diddy, I'm gonna have more opportunities than you.
How many P. Diddy's are out here? What are you talking?
That's again, and how many? I will go give you any.
How many
black
Jimmys?
Man.
I will give you Jimmys.
What's that dude? What's the dude? Allen, Byron Allen. I'll give you Byron Allen. Let's not.
Look what he's
how
doing.
many
Look
Byron
what you're
Allens is
doing.
there?
Why are you talking about
he
these
doesn't understand.
small groups of wealthy people? I asked you a simple question. Jimmy's not famous. I gave you Jimmy.
Jimmy not famous.
And you not famous.
Jimmy just is getting opportunities I'm not getting strictly for his skin color. And so do you speak. But we're doing the same exact thing.
Or
Not in,
yeah, you're
not in
doing the
every
same
case.
thing.
Not in every case. Not in
What
every
you mean?
case.
Not we're not talking about every case. I asked you across the board. It seems like you don't want to answer the question though. And even
Because
when you
he's leaning on the if.
no,
That's
because
the black
he
man's
don't want to
problem.
he don't want to admit, because even when he said that Jimmy family has wealth that his family didn't have, and now let's talk about why your family got no wealth. Why? And when I say you, I'm not talking about you in particular, right? Why don't Black people have wealth when we have created and built this country? Why
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
we have the wealth?
that's a bad question in and of itself, because it still goes
No,
now
it's
to
not a
today,
bad
to today's
question.
blood. Hold up, but like if you can, yeah, pick what you can from what I'm about to say, even if you want to write it down. It still goes to decision making for somebody who is
Decision making
has
So your daddy and your
good
mama,
money
or
management
our
skills.
daddy and mama made bad decisions, and so
My
that's what you're
mother,
saying?
and like again, is that even you can't even use my scenario, because my mother made good decisions with her finances after she left my father, and she's well off, got a PhD. My father, on the other hand, it was very wasteful with his money, and so he's kind of living still, working paycheck to paycheck. That goes to show you two people who lived their life pretty much, you know what I mean, in complete opposition, and they had two different outcomes, right?
What you
And
mean
then
outcome?
even if let's
Wait
use
a
my
minute.
mother.
Wait. What you mean two different outcomes? Is your mama wealthy?
No, my mother is above average when
There
it
you
comes
go.
to.
There you go with that above shit, right? That's that bullshit
Yeah.
you're doing right now. I asked you, is your mama with Jimmy? And your mama, remember, your mama is a whole 10 years plus older than Jimmy. Is your mama with Jimmy? So Jimmy's still ahead of your mama? And Jimmy is your age, started out where you was, and Jimmy is ahead of your mama? How could that be, sir?
Nah, it doesn't equate, because when you're just giving me what the one scenario of this young man, and I get it, but I can't even go into and dig deep and answer, okay, what's Jimmy's home life like? What Jimmy parents do? And why is he getting these opportunities?
All of that. I gave you
then
a
what? Then
white boy,
I can give you
and you
I can give you
not
two
beating
criminals.
a basic white boy. Do you not even get what I'm saying to you? And I'm not saying that is you not beating him because of your decisions. I'm not even saying you could have made.
That's what I would equate it to. I would equate
I know
it
you
most
would,
to
but that's dumb as fuck, because you don't
no,
know
because
Jimmy
if
decisions
you're
are.
doing
Jimmy, what you mean, dude? Are you saying
no,
you ain't
listen to
shit?
what I'm saying, Bob. Nah, what I'm saying
hear
is
what you
if you
saying.
if you make good choices with your life and with your spending, you're not gonna be fucked up.
Nobody,
You may not be super
up.
wealthy, but you ain't gonna be fucked up. So again, like it's not about keeping up with the Joneses.
She's not talking about an individual being fucked up.
I said, why you and Jimmy not on the same goddamn level? Jimmy,
why are Black men not competing effectively against
why
white
you
men
saying
and
Black
win?
men? It's all of us is not all good.
Yeah, but right now
affected.
she focused on Black men. Okay, it's Black people, and if it stems from slavery, then it's all of us.
Yeah, it's all of us. It's all of us.
I
It's
agree.
not like
It's
Black
all of
men,
us.
Black women. It's all
but
of us.
I asked him because you know we got some people who do beat up on the Black woman, blame the Black woman. They in the chat, right? It's the Black woman's fault that gay people are doing this, that, and third. Black woman opened the gateways to this.
Then the gay people had their own agenda. They set this stuff up. I don't know if you I just sent you, or I posted it in the back chat.
You mean they were smarter than us? Cause see, that's what y'all gonna show me. You gonna show me that they latched on to civil rights, which is mainly for us, but they allow others to be in it, right? So they in it, and you mean gay people use something that was given to us, and they was able to make it work for them? And what we supposed to be sitting bound talking about they did this and did that? We need to take some fucking notes from them.
No,
but instead we want to remove ourselves from.
And we can't stick together. That's one thing about it. We can't stick together. That's the thing.
We actually can't stick together.
Why is that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is that?
Is it that letter? What they call that Lynch? Willie Lynch? In slavery, how they kept us separate when we wouldn't band together for freedom. we wouldn't band together to fight our way off a plantation? Is that what you're saying? That we still suffer from? So you mean I'm right?
Yeah, I said you was right. Yeah, yeah.
Bodie is one of them people who, like, I don't understand some of you grown ass men who don't see the reality of your life because you just don't want to be a victim. Now, I'm not saying you have to be an active.
Why do I have to? Why do you have to be a victim to
I
anything?
just said you would. I was just saying you ain't got to be an active victim, but you do need to know your history. You do. How you gonna overcome something that you won't even admit? If you won't,
the only way you overcome anything you got going on in your life is taking accountability for it and making the best of what you have.
What if
you may not get? I may not
you
get
didn't
the
do anything
same
to take
outcome as everybody else.
If you, if
no
you're not the
equity
one
in life.
holding the foot, you're not the one with the foot on your own neck. Why would you take accountability for that?
But I would put it to even like this: there is no equity in life.
You will
like
always be at the bottom if you don't even recognize that there's a foot on your neck. See, because once you know that there's a foot on your neck, you didn't figure out how to wiggle your ass from under that foot.
That's
but see,
right.
You won't even
that
look
again,
up to see
even
the
with
foot.
that 1 foot, even if they say, okay, that 1 foot on your neck, whatever it is that you're trying to achieve in life, there's just like there's a finite amount of resources. There can only be one president at a time. If you understand where I'm about to go with this. So even if everybody wants to be the president, everybody ain't gonna reach that goal. So you have to be content with what you're working for in life. This ain't no equity in life where everybody get the same outcome. Everybody do not get the same outcome.
Except
no matter
black
how much
people, we got the same, essentially we got the same outcome. We're all at the bottom.
But even still, with again, when I was having this conversation, I think I said this too when I was telling somebody when it was concerning. I use sports because it was easy. Say you may want to be an NFL football player, right?
I want to give a lighthearted example before you give yours, if that's all right with you.
Go ahead, Mel.
This lighthearted example is about a circus tiger, 2 circus tigers, right? That were known to eventually maul their trainers, otherwise known as their owners. These tigers were conditioned to ride bicycles and be playful and all this gentle pussy ass shit, right? When in fact, one day the tigers looked at each other and said, you know what? We're powerful. Why the fuck are we sitting up here subjugating ourselves to the instructions and demands of those who are lesser than our power and strength? And that's when they realize we've been victimized and it's time to take this shit over. And they mauled the motherfuckers that trained them to act like circus clowns. I suggest that the black man recognizes his power and stop being afraid to execute it against those who trained him to be a circus fucking animal.
Wow, that's powerful. And also, to Bodie Mac, it seems like you just want to, you don't want to be the victim, but you want to make everybody else victims.
No, I don't look at anybody else being a victim either.
But yeah, you put them as.
But this is what I'm saying.
Wait,
like,
you didn't want to separate us all, and you said, "Well, some of us are a little higher than others." See, the truth
because of what they did in their life.
No, it's not what they did. They may have done some things, but just imagine how much more powerful. Let's say, what's the one who got accused of rape?
Bill Cosby.
20 years, Bill Cosby. Do you know how powerful Bill Cosby would be if he was a white man? He did great things as a black man, but oh my God, how much more wealthier he would be if he was only white. Even when you choose these wealthy people and you see what they've done, you will still see that there was a ceiling for them. They were still not able to go not farther than they would allow. And when you got too powerful, you got a little too big for your britches, boy, then they would accuse you of doing some shit. And it always was accuse you of messing with children. And isn't it weird that the people they always mess with was white people? So
it's funny. It's funny how that guy from Playboy, who's that Playboy founder? It's funny how he got away with all the fucking shenanigans of underage girls, but Bill Cosby, you know,
they still going after him. Yep, he was right there at the mansion, and they was all doing the same shit. All of them. And
all of them was doing the same shit, but they want to target Bill Cosby because he started growing in power and wealth and influence to the point where they targeted him. They targeted him as being dangerous for having a black agenda.
And he was known as
his mission.
The American dad too. Like
he had a black agenda, and they said, "Fuck that. We're gonna take you down."
You see what Bill Cosby himself did? You know how many black people went to college because of him? That man changed black society pretty much as a whole, to be honest. There were so many people going to college after looking at the Cosby Show. What's that other one was called?
In a Different World.
Different World. You start seeing black people as doctors and lawyers. We were seeing shit that we never saw before. And now black people say, oh, that's what a family looks like. So now we got people wanting that. And so you wondering why they're attacking him. I'm not saying he didn't do some of the things he did, but I could tell you they could go through a lot of white men who did the same exact shit. And they ain't never mentioning their names. So when you want to go to somebody with wealth, even those people know there's a ceiling for them.
And honestly, I think, to me personally, I really think he didn't really do it because they was talking about how back then they were all taking Quaaludes and stuff like that, and then they would do some cocaine to, or they would do the cocaine, then they take a Quaalude to calm it down. Right. So the cocaine get you all hype and stuff, then the Quaalude would calm you down.
Hey, y'all, hubby's here. What you got to say, babe? Because my hubby may disagree with me. I don't know.
No, not really.
And then how they came.
Oh well, can I throw this again to the gentleman again? What I was saying, I understand it's going to be some point of contention, but even Mark himself is a successful man in his own right, right? And what I made this statement earlier, Mark, I say this continually to people. If you may be shooting for the moon or for the stars, right? Say you want to be an NFL athlete. You train your whole life, but you may not achieve that goal because there's only so many spots, and maybe somebody's yet better than you. But where you adjust your level, well, not level of success, your standard of success. Let's say you got a coaching job at a D1 or a D2 college, right? So maybe what you was working towards, you didn't quite achieve, but there is other levels to success that you can deem worthy for yourself. So as I said, for most people, everybody, man or woman, you can work as hard as you want to, understandably, but you may not achieve the goal you set for yourself. But if you do nothing, there is no success to be had. So I can't look at my neighbor and try to keep up with the Joneses, you know what I'm saying? Because maybe that one, like there's only one president of the United States, you know what I'm saying? God. Everybody may want to be it, but everybody is happy with what you get for yourself.
No, I didn't ask you about no goddamn Joneses, but I did ask you about Jimmy, though. I asked you about
and even with
Jimmy.
the Jimmy scenario, me and Jimmy got two different walks of life that we got to live.
Why?
And what Jimmy's success is not the standard of my success.
Why?
I may want the job Jimmy got, but maybe that's the only position. And it's not a guarantee. I'm not
You see the scaredness. You see the nonsense right now.
Fighting for fear, baby.
You refuse to fear. Yeah, you fear Jimmy. You trying to get away from that Jimmy scenario bad.
I understand where you're going, but it's got to be more.
Black man, but you won't admit that Jimmy. As soon as Jimmy graduated, Jimmy could have been a D student at D at best, and Jimmy could be in politics right now. Right. Jimmy could be in politics right now with that being a D student, and you could have been an A student, and you will be right where you are, but you won't even admit that because you willing to go against other black
that
men.
happens. Guess what? Probably Jimmy knows somebody. Probably Jimmy got connection. That's why we weren't going into all of those details.
Oh, so it's not
nepotism.
About how much you
Nepotism
make,
does
about
happen.
your decisions. It could be just about who you know.
Yes, but even if I don't get that same position Jimmy got, I might be able to be a city councilman. I might be able to be mayor in my city. Again, and that's not a guarantee. That's why I said the NFL example. You work for whatever it is you want. You're not guaranteed nothing. There is no equity in life. There is no equity in life. You can work for whatever, but there is no equity.
Because y'all keep.
That's the point. That's the point.
You said this yesterday that black boys are taught sports, and from kindergarten, first grade, second grade, you want to be basketball players, football players, rappers, and for some reason we can't get y'all to change y'all mindset. The mothers of you, like we're like, hey, what about being this doctor over here? What about being this lawyer? What about going into politics? What about the things that gonna make you powerful? But instead, y'all think about the shit that gonna make you flashy.
Even that, say you went for your doctorate, right? And you don't get tenure in, say, the largest hospital that's in your state, but you get to be a prison doctor. The pay and the notoriety is different, but you're still a doctor. So even in that, that's my point. You may shoot for the stars, but you're gonna have to maybe modify. No, because it's still I don't get it.
Because you went straight for being this.
I don't get it. I don't understand what you mean. Fear.
A doctor is a doctor. A doctor is a doctor, right? Where you choose where to work based on how.
But you don't get the position.
What position?
But you don't get the position. Somebody else get it.
They got lots of doctors. Okay. What are you talking about?
There's lots of doctors. True.
But you know
may want to be a doctor at LSU Medical.
Than basketball players and football players in the industry. Wouldn't you rather be a fucking doctor? Well, you could go with.
But even that example, I use that example because people understand.
That's why your examples.
I gave you another example.
You
may want to be.
You're hurting us as a people, and y'all won't let the.
I use that because the gentlemen understand. But let's say even I gave you.
Okay, so you're gonna
prison doctor to LSU Medical.
Listen, you want to keep
prison doctor LSU.
You want to keep the men low. Because you won't change. He's like, oh, I'm gonna just speak the way they understand. So I'm gonna talk about rappers and I'm gonna talk about these basketball players. How many basketball players?
What is?
Yeah, it's like, and y'all scared. You younger. I'm not even talking about you younger black men are fucking scared. But you make it seem like, oh, you don't even want to be with the rest of the blacks to come up. You'll say, oh, we can't come together. But then you scared. So you separate and you
feelings.
And that's what black women see.
Feelings.
It may not
that's
be
what they rely on. If but feelings.
And
it's fear.
I do not understand what you mean by that at
all.
Okay,
well, what you said, people in the chat say they want to hear what you have to say.
All right, Wody, I got your argument with the doctor argument. Let me try and help you. All right, so you're saying like a black guy eventually wants to be a doctor. So let's just say he becomes a doctor.
No, he didn't say that. Yeah, I said doctor. He keeps saying.
He did.
And I built on it. Prison doctor, LSU Medical.
Okay.
But so the argument was that the bottom line was they want to be a doctor at a big prestigious
LSU
hospital.
Medical. Yeah.
But they don't get that. They get to be they wind up being a doctor at the prison, right? And I got your argument. Either way, you're still a doctor. Right? I got that part.
Yeah.
But just because you didn't get it today doesn't mean you can't apply for it tomorrow.
That's my point. That wasn't his point.
That's why I'm trying to help him with his argument. I got what you were saying.
Right. Roy Chess, even again, he wants to bring up sports. Roy Chess.
Wait a minute. We got to clear this up. Who argument was that you just cleared up?
Well, I heard him with the doctor part.
No, but I'm the one that mentioned.
Fine, but I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. So I can't say it first, but you give him credit for it?
I'm not.
He was disagreeing with me.
I'm not giving him credit for it. I'm making his argument what he was saying, like he's still a doctor.
I'm the one who said he's still a doctor.
Said it first, fine.
He said, okay, well, let's clear up what he said. He said, I said a doctor. instead of these football, basketball players. Then he said, well, still, even
Aspire
wait
to
a minute,
more.
I'm
Aspire to
talking.
more.
Wait, let me talk. Wait.
Go ahead,
He
Bon.
then said, well, even in that case, Bon, you might want to aspire to be this type of doctor, but you might just end up being at this. So he even was downplaying the doctor. He was saying you still gonna be your lowest. My point was you're still a doctor, and then you may be low, but you could work your way up. The better you get, you work your way up. So it wasn't his point that you was making. It's actually my point.
I got you. And all I wanted to build, even with that example, it was the same scenario I give. Like, and it's I don't want to go long-winded to lose the point. It's the same scenario I gave when I said, think of people who may want to be an NFL athlete. That's the highest level. Yeah. But you end up being a Division I or Division II college football coach. That's not the same level, but it's still a modicum of success. So aim for the stars, shoot for the moon, but then you may not get what you want because unfortunately in life, there's only a certain amount of positions for every type of job position unless you make your own way. So if I say I want to be, who knows, the next Mr. CEO of Walmart, I'll be the next Mr. Walmart. But I got a chain of grocery stores, small chain of grocery stores, only my area, 2 or 3 stores. That's cool. That's cool.
This nigga not gonna shut the fuck up.
Wody.
Yeah.
Let me take your NFL argument and show you this. Like, what if I told you that the NFL is a microcosm of the U.S. society right now?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So now check this out. You know there's the Rooney Rule, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does that mean? That any head coach position, the team has to interview at least one minority, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say that the Rooney Rule is basically the NFL's version of affirmative action. But now when you look at it, there's 32 NFL head coaches. How many of them are black?
2. No, 3. Yeah. Tomlin. I can't even remember the name of the other 2.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin.
3.
Right.
And the Tampa Bay coach, and Lovie Smith right now. Lovie Smith, right. And the other 2, and Tomlin and the Tampa Bay coach. I can't remember his name.
But at the same time, though, out of 32, there's only 3. Mm-hmm. How many? And then we'll throw Ron Rivera in as a minority. That's 4.
Right.
Right. That is roughly 12% of the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But now when you look at the players, what is it? 70% black?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah. So 70% of the population is only coached by 12% of the coaches. Right. But then
I also think a good question would be look at also the staff. There may be a large number of blacks that are on the staff.
There's a ton of them. There's a ton of black assistant coaches everywhere. But you know what? When you look at it,
staff and whatnot,
right? Like, their position coaches, the whole 9. And I got your argument with that. Like, everybody wants to be an NFL coach, right? But not everybody can be. But the leash is a lot shorter when you're of color versus white guys, right?
We definitely noticed that. Noticed.
I was gonna say, I give you a prime example. Look at Jason Garrett with the Cowboys. 10 years of mediocrity, right? Then they didn't even fire him. They just let his contract expire and let him walk off.
Oh, that was an example of nepotism too, because I think you recall. Jason was a backup for the Cowboys in his career.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So that's an example of the nepotism too for you.
And even then, remember now when he joined their staff, it was fresh off of him retiring as a player with the Giants, who didn't keep him. He wound up on the Cowboys staff, became the next boy genius. Then he became the coach, and nobody tried to lure him away because it was he's been exposed for the pretender he is, right? Meanwhile, as a brother, you don't get that long an opportunity, right?
I remember your boy from the Browns. What, 3 years?
Listen, y'all just switch this shit to sports.
Like the prime example is like Tom, right?
Please
despite everything.
I cannot. Okay, y'all done switch this shit to sports. That's why I don't like.
But it's to say like microcosm of society, right? Right. Like if you're the CEO of some company as a black dude, you gotta shorten. You're on a way shorter leash versus some white guy that can make the bad decision. Matter of fact, let's take it to Hollywood. Right? Tom Cruise makes like bad movie after bad movie. Nobody says shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Will Smith makes one bad movie. His career's almost over.
Yeah, and I get you totally with that. I wonder too if also that plays in a part because the people who are going to be reporting and doing coverage of your movies, of your work, especially in that microcosm of entertainment. Look at the people who are behind the Los Angeles Times, the Sun Sentinel, and so on and so forth. The people who are reporting to the masses to give us the information about what we're seeing, or the reviews, the critics, so on and so forth. Again, all of those things, just like let's talk about logistics, right? How the cost of oil is affecting logistics. It's like a snowball effect. One happens, one affects the other, one affects the other, one affects the other, right? So even in
on topic. Okay, we gonna stop. I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say we can go back to the slavery thing and say, okay, slavery ended what? We'll say 100. Let's just say for argument's sake, 150 years.
1800, late 1800s, right?
For argument's sake, we're going to say 150 years ago. But right after slavery ended, there was Jim Crow. Jim Crow barely ended 60 years ago.
Right.
Barely. And to this day, there's still stuff in place from Jim Crow that nobody will point out or say anything. You know, it's still illegal in most states for Black people to own waterfront property. To this day.
So when you think you could go and buy anything, because you said you know in today's society you can do anything you want that anybody else can do, well, that's not true now, is it?
I would even still say yes, because you couldn't legally, if you made a big fuss about it and it got national coverage, they couldn't continually do that and get away with it. It would have to get national coverage to a certain extent, but it would cut off some of the.
It got their coverage like 5 years ago, where there was a Black family that actually owned beachfront property in California, and then the state took it from them. And to this day, it's valued at like $35 million, and California's not flinching.
No, I think
and then check it though too, Mr. Mark. Like I said, and who's the people that's going to cover the story?
No, they get back to
who's the people that's going to cover the story? You see, that's also another thing too. On top of that,
right?
So if they just bury the story, they don't talk about the story. People forget, because our life, so much goes on, you forget about things. And if they're not talking about it, people can only do but so much. If they're not already famous, if they don't have a platform for themselves to keep pushing it out there, then what's the benefit of the Los Angeles Times to talk about it?
So are you saying
and make their guy?
So you said we're equal, but for Black people, we got to get a whole shitload of people on board to be against it. But white people, if it was just if somebody took something from them, all they got to do to go to court to get it back. But we gotta get a whole lot of people behind us to get it. That don't sound equal to me.
I'm also talking about the exposure, where it would cause such a fuss. It would make it hard for them to continue to do things against.
So we don't get. So we're not really fair, right? Hey, I am. How you doing?
That's why I did say there is no equity in society. Unfortunately, you can still work hard for your own form of success, but there still is no equity.
Except unless you're Black.
Society.
Go ahead, I am.
Oh, I'm just listening right now.
Okay, well, so you saying you got to work
Peace,
hard,
bro. What's that,
but you
bro?
can work hard and still not get nothing if you're Black, because they got things
You
in
get
place
something.
that make sure. Or you'll get
something, but you may not get exactly what you want.
You're not gonna get what Jimmy got though. Jimmy, you working harder than Jimmy, but you're not gonna get what Jimmy got.
Because unfortunately, like I said, that's why I stressed the point. Do what you may do, but there is no equity in life, because we all don't get the same outcome for our work. That's the point being. That's why when you brought up prison, I said I like that example. Prison doctor to LSU medical doctor. It's not the same. It's not the same status, but you're doing
Why you say it's not the same? The doctor is the doctor.
Same status.
Same status, not the same status.
Because
because LSU medical doctor probably be more respected than a prison doctor.
I could have sworn a doctor is a doctor. I never heard where the prison doctor is lower.
No, you both have the similar skill set, but they would pay the LSU medical doctor more than the prison doctor.
We don't know that. It depends on the need of the prison and where.
I was like more so even like referring to like say keep it in the same state because I was saying LSU Medical, and then I don't know New Orleans Parish Prison doctor, right, or nurse compared to LSU Medical doctor. Again, we don't know what their salaries look like, but I would assume because of the prestige of LSU Medical and how expensive that building is too, and all of the equipment they use, and they treat people who are coming in with their
They got
own
many
insurance.
doctors, so
They do.
even if you work at LSU, you just might be a doctor, pediatrician doctor, or you might be a heart doctor, a surgeon. That's gonna be different. So even that example you gave still don't really make sense because within the same organization, the doctors aren't paid the same. Because it would depend on what your specialty is. Surgeons are going to make more money. But at least we're talking about surgeons and not basketball players, football players, to Black children. And y'all like to do that shit. But then y'all say the reason why Black boys aren't doing this and that is because they look at rappers and football players and basketball players. And then we don't even want to change it. In our discussions, y'all still bring up them same groups of people, which is a small group of people.
Yeah, it is definitely is. I think for the gentlemen, for the men, because you got different levels of walks of life of men that come through here. I understand the women understand on different levels because of their lifestyle and their job titles. I use it more so like, especially when I'm speaking to the men, but even the women understand because
that's the worst part. That's why. So you say you do it to keep, talk to the men, and then but you're saying that we need to change that, and you won't change it. If you don't tell the kids that Black boys that they could be doctors, they could be lawyers, they could be judges, they could be teachers. If you keep just referencing football, basketball, rappers, then that's why they think those are the only things they should be. Do you disagree?
No, I don't disagree with you then.
I'm talking to the other.
I don't.
Because y'all act like your boys are dumb to where they don't understand what a doctor is, what a lawyer is. But I can't get my kids who are smart, by the way, to even consider to be a doctor or a lawyer, which is weird to me because they are smart.
Well, see, what I think what it is that you don't see it. You don't see it in your neighborhood.
When you muffle.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. Well, let me get Lickly. Yeah, because you muffled. You come here, Lickly. Come on, let's go downstairs. Pop.
I can tell, yeah, that's his little thing he playing with, right? Because I hear it.
He on his tablet dancing. Y'all saw him.
Yeah, I hear the tablet going. I'm like, who got the kids shows going?
My grandson.
Should have known.
Come here, man. Let's go. Papa about to talk. Come on. You come with me? Come on, let's get on my back. Come on, get on my back. Papa about to talk to the men, okay? We're gonna let the men talk. Go ahead, I am.
Right. So what I was saying was, like for me, I guess in my generation, you didn't see doctors and lawyers either coming to your school or in your neighborhood. Really, all you seen was, sports and then military. When it came to going to college, you seen military recruitment come to your school and kind of recruit people, and then you seen, sports, college, whether it's basketball, baseball, or football. So you didn't have like career day when you seen doctors and lawyers come up to your school and present, what kind of, job and things.
I got it.
So, come on, if you don't see it, then, why is that what you want to be? All we see on TV really is, entertainers. So people grew up want to be entertainers. Now, with that, I think with my generation who have kids, with their, teenagers are in the college years, and now you might want to push your kids into, doing something else. Like I would take for instance, even for me, being in the job field I am, I'm in that field because of my dad. I seen my dad do it. I learned how to do it, and then when I got into that area of field, that's just what I fell into, and then enjoyed doing it instead of doing something else. So I think it's just a product of what you see, what you're around, what you're exposed to. I think it's going to get, Black men, black boys, into other fields. But when you go into these neighborhoods, when you go into these high schools, all it is sports and entertainment shit. It's not really nothing else. Unless you have a parent or a guardian or someone in your family that's, in that field that's kind of like, hey, you should do this, you could do that, you could do this. We're not really going to go in those fields. It's not popular, I would say.
Even the brother was making a comment in the chat. We could use the institutes of higher learning when we were talking about the differences in prestige, to bring it back to that. Harvard Law, somebody named John Hopkins. No, I mentioned Harvard Law just now. John Hopkins, or graduating from LSU. Even to the elites, where you come from school from also kind of matters. If you notice, a lot of our politicians, majority of them seem to flow through certain Ivy League schools as well. So then that, again, even in itself, who you know type of thing. And it's harder for people who are coming from nothing, trying to break into certain different cliques, because again, nothing is promised to you or guaranteed to you, right? So as for somebody who wants to say they aspire to go to Harvard, aspire to go to Yale, or this, that, or the third, you, for one, you got to be better than most everybody else where you at in your school, you know what I'm saying? Along with being knowledgeable, having somebody, it wouldn't be just you being so great in school, also having somebody that may know what it may take to make your resume look much better than the next person coming in. And then also there was something that they were doing recently with the quotas, the diversity quotas. They were denying Asian students because, for some reason, a lot of them seem to get in to a lot of the Ivy League schools. They were taking minority candidates over Asian students, and some of the Asian students were making complaints and wanting to sue because, hey, look, my grades is better than this black person you took. Why did you deny me? What, just for a minority quota? So on and so forth. You know what I mean? So there's some avenues where just for the looks, just like how they did the Rooney Rule, like Mr. Mark said, like even with the Rooney Rule, it may only be for the look. You know what I mean? Just to be like, hey, see, look, hey, we got a black one over here, so we're not racist, we're cool, whatever the case may be. But again, everything is not for everybody. You gotta find your niche and be satisfied with this, be the outcome that you get. You know what I mean? Keep working, don't give up. Yeah, but you're not gonna get the same outcome everybody else gets. That was my point on that.
Right. And A-Lab in the chats, you were asking like, why are there still HBCUs if they value Ivy League? That's because like HBCUs are still going to give you a better opportunity to get to where you want to go versus not going to college at all. Right. We're just saying like, hey, look, like Princeton, Harvard, all those Ivy League schools, that's like the elite, but that doesn't mean you can't go to college.
Well, I'm gonna say
you
this.
know how people, I wonder.
Let me say this real quick. Even from coming from California, like they didn't even push HBCUs to a lot of the black students in California when I was growing up. I ain't really know about them until like really my senior year. So most schools don't even push, HBCUs to they. Well, I guess depending on what state you live in. I mean, you live in a state where you have one there, but if you live on the West Coast, they don't even push those schools. They'll push our junior colleges
right
before they push an HBCU for you to go to. And so, that was lacking, I think, in the black community. But like I said, if you don't know or you don't research or you don't have parents that would, put education first and everything else second, then that's what you're going to fall into, of just sports and, entertainment instead of, education-wise.
And for Miss A-Lav in the chat, I know you may not be one to pop up on panels, but you seem like you have a lot of interesting thoughts on the subject. I would love to hear your thoughts and love to hear you chime in on it. All right. I would just want to address what you're saying right here at 241 though. Sounds like y'all want white approval. So just keep it in key, keep in tune though with the nature of how this conversation is transpiring. The brother did say elites and those who are of the elite class, right? They respect certain institutions much more than others. right? I guess it's in a way to keep certain people out of the good old boys club. And that may absolutely be true. But guess what? There are some folks, different walks of life, minorities and whatnot, that do manage their way to get in. And you notice those are also those same people that get into certain positions. It's again, who you know, right? It's absolutely right. If my people, if my family went through Harvard or Yale, I might have been pushed along in school and might have been forced to go to a better prestigious institution. You know what I'm saying? And I probably would have been given work opportunities at certain places with a nice salary just because I'm tied into the network, right? Unfortunately, everybody else don't get that. So let's say now, if, for instance, if I was not one of those people, I'm somebody that went through community college, I did the good old hard work route, and I get tuned in with somebody who built themselves up from the ground up, but they're successful. That's still, if I'm a 80K, 90K salary work, 100K, cool. It's not about, for me, it ain't about living my life for the glorification or for the praise of others. You know what I mean? You can live this life for you. You know what I mean? Some people, that is more important to them. That's why, again, I say, find the success for you and be satisfied with that. Because you're not, you right now, me, you, most of us, we don't look like we're going to be Byron Allen. Byron Allen's the dude who owned, I forgot what he owned, but yeah, he a billionaire, black dude. We don't look like we're going to be Oprah in this moment. Maybe one day, but not right now.
Is that the one that owned the Weather Channel?
Byron Allen, nigga? I forgot what he owned, but he rich than a bitch.
Yeah, I think he owns a couple of TV stations.
Yeah,
I think
black
so.
dude.
Yeah.
And that's the one that sued
P or
Comcast
something or
for
something.
not running his networks or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But he married to the white woman, so yeah, they might not like him.
And then see, like I said this before, like I'm not going to say that there's no systematic racism. I can give you a prime example right now with everybody in this chat right now. Yeah, think about this before you answer it. What if I told you that when you apply for a job, they know who you are before you even walk in the door? Right? You don't have to check the ethnicity or race box. If you put your social security number on an application, everybody in here, think about this. I guarantee you, most, if not everybody in here, the middle two numbers in your social security number is an even number. Think about it.
Oh, hold on. Repeat that last part again.
The middle two numbers in your social security are an even number.
All black people?
All minorities.
Yo, dead ass, no, mine's. Hold up. Damn, do I remember mine? I can't. I know it's crazy because I know my shit by heart. And now I can't remember it. Hold up, now I got it. I know my shit by heart, but now all of a sudden, now you put me on the spot now because I always had to write it down. And now I can't remember it. But I think it is. Hold up.
I can guarantee it.
Yeah, mine's 88. So, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I know my shit by heart, but now that you put me on the spot, I can't remember my social security number. Am I getting old over here? The fuck?
Now, Taylor said hers is odd. So now, Taylor, I guarantee you are under the age of 50.
I'm under the age of 50, and I think mine is too. I can't remember it. My shit by heart. What is my shit?
LB said odd and even. So is it something like 47, 65? Rose Devereaux, I'd make the same argument, especially if you're over the age of 40.
I know I put my shit. Oh, yeah, I know where my shit is at.
But your social security number says a lot about you before you even walk in the door. So like I said, if you're over the age of 50, I guarantee you that the middle number's an even number. If you're under, odds are pretty high still. And even if it isn't, to give you a prime example, Woody, you live in New Jersey, so I'm pretty sure your social security number starts with a 1.
Oh, yeah, mine does.
Yep.
Mine does. And I was born in New York, so you already know. So yeah, mine starts with 1. I was
Yep.
born in the Bronx.
Yep. 0 and 1 is northeast, like North Jersey, New York, Connecticut.
Hold up, I found it. There we go.
Not necessarily where you were born,
I
right?
found it. Oh no, no,
Peaches.
mine's not. Mine's not. Mine's not. Mine's 70.
70. That's an even number.
Well, 7. Oh, I mean, I thought you meant with no odd numbers in it at all. No, 70. Yeah, so that is an even number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But now, like I said, if you're under 50, Social Security, they did their best to erase this. So they'll tell you that middle number is a luck of the draw right now. And then Carmel, baby, 56 is even number.
Yeah, yeah. Any number that
even.
02468. 02468.
Either one.
The last number 02468. The last number of the 2 is 02468. It's even.
But to show you how this works, like I did this before. So the vast majority of people over the age of 50 that are black, the middle 2 numbers is a 6 series. Like 60, 62, 64, 66, 68. Vast majority.
Damn, Taylor. I didn't know Taylor was for some reason, Taylor gives me grown, mature woman vibes. I didn't know you was
Taylor only about 25 or so.
Go ahead, Tay. All right, Tay. Your youthful exuberance. Your youthful exuberance.
Yeah, Royce, I didn't mean like it starts with like 2, 4, 6, or 8. It's going to be an even number. Like 70, 72, 74. See, it's not going to be like 71, 37. Yeah. Yeah, something like 4, 6. 4, 6 is even. And then, like I said, the first 3 numbers, yeah, literally tells you where you got your Social Security number from, not necessarily where you're born. But that never changed. So, like I said, like, yeah. Huh?
Oh, bomb downstairs. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I'm laughing at the name. Oh. Bomb downstairs. Where him at? Shim downstairs. Shim downstairs.
Did you let her in?
I did.
Okay.
I didn't realize she.
Yeah. Hello, I'm here. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. I'll be messing with y'all for a few more minutes too, because I gotta go get some work done too. It's getting late. I only intended to come up for a little while, but it's such good conversation over here. I just wish people would hear me sometime. That's all. I just want to be heard. I don't want to be right. I just want to be heard.
But A-Lab, like I said, they did their best to erase this like about 40 years ago. So if you can go on their website, they would tell you that, no, this doesn't. But trust me, go ask anybody older and watch what happens.
Hey, yo, I like how Roy just broke it down, but Taylor, even though I had to hit him with the division, 7 divided by 2 is 35. So that is true. Two numbers make it out. All right. Well, I'm just going back trying to catch all the comments that I missed because I was looking around for I couldn't believe I could not remember my own fucking Social Security number. I must be getting old.
Know by heart. You should know that by heart.
I know it by heart. I know it by heart, and then he put me on the spot, and I can't remember it. Now I remember it that I looked at it. Like, oh yeah, that's what it was. I was about to do the whole wrong number in this motherfucker. Like, oh yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. Damn, son. Am I getting that bad? Man.
Because if you're ever captured. All you can say is your rank, your name, and your social security number.
Yeah, and you were in like the early 2000s, right?
Yep.
Me?
No, Silent J.
Yep.
You were born in the early 2000s, you said?
No,
No,
he
I
was in the military.
Marine Corps.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like,
I
damn.
was born in 82.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'll be 40 this year.
I still got a few years to go, but I'm
coming.
walking it down. July
Don't
24th.
worry.
July
Be there soon.
24th. July 24th. I'll hit my 37 and then three to go.
So
They
you're in
still
your late
consider me
30s.
young on. Yeah, they consider me young on
You're
a
in your late
dating show.
30s.
But whenever I play 2K with these young niggas, they call me an old head. I'm young if I went on The Bachelor. I'm young. I'm old on 2K. I'm young. I'm young when I go to bingo night. I'm old when I'm playing Fortnite.
Yeah, I couldn't get into no Fortnite.
And I guess it depends on the area, on the crowd, right? As far as use a sports reference again, if I was an actor, I'd be a young actor. If I was a rapper, I'd be an old rapper. You see the difference? I'm a young actor. I'm an old rapper.
No, this time you'd be a mature actor.
A mature actor.
They want to say old yet.
I'd be a young head coach. I'd be a young head coach. I'd be an old ass player.
And Mike Green Eyes, I agree with your statement you made earlier about the internet doing away with a lot of jobs. See, that's like if you look now, like the irony is the watch, like with Trump, what he stirred up was a bunch of old white people that wanted stuff to go back to the way it used to be, but it's not going back. Yeah, so
they trying to take the cashiers out the stores now.
Yeah, but that's
well, that would save money. Wait, hold up. Why was Bomb trying to get on another thing? Because there's another Bomb Cherry Juice popped up.
No, not that I know of.
Yeah, she wasn't talking.
It's reconnecting.
Oh,
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
But to try and explain to them, like you said, like automated cashiers and whatnot. Yeah, like when I go to the store, the people you hear complain the most about that are old white people. Yeah, because they don't want to do something for themselves. I can't believe.
Oh, it's background.
What is that? Well, I don't mind it if I'm just going in and out. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm just grabbing about, I say maybe under 10 items. If I'm doing like some real shopping, then I'd rather have a cashier.
I feel you. What Mark was saying too, when I was working at Whole Foods, this was something they were starting to institute in Midtown Manhattan. And what the fear for a lot of people, this is when we were starting to talk a lot more about automation. Because they're doing that now already in McDonald's. You notice where they got those kiosks where you fill out your own order, so on and so forth. Basically, all that's doing is the money you would have to pay somebody to be a cashier. Y'all already know. Then you save money. It costs a lot for the machines, but in the long run, you save money on paying somebody to do that job. And this was some people are scared of.
The coal miners.
How would they automate the coal miners though?
Well, look at it this way. Like, say 100 years ago, there might have been 1,000 men in a coal mine with pickaxes and headlamps, right? 50 years later, it might have been 500 men with power drills and headlamps, right? 10 years ago, there might be 20 dudes in that same mine with like 20 automated drills. Because they don't, like for them to look back, like if you're a coal mine owner, we're just using coal mines as an example, what is the biggest headache you have right now? It's older people that were in those mines like 50 years ago with black lung coming to sue you because you had them in that damn mine. But when you try to explain to these cats, hey, look, the government didn't take your job away. The company did. But you want to blame the government for the company getting slimmer and meaner. That's like how many companies give out Christmas bonuses right now?
None.
Literally none. right? Because that evolved too. But the same old people will complain about that stuff has changed. And like I said, I agree with Mike Green Eye's comment. But like for me, when I graduated high school, we were geared towards going right to work at like Chrysler and GM, right? And then they died off. So if you weren't able to adapt, yeah, to walk into McDonald's and see like a 60-year-old man in there, and I get his argument. He was at Chrysler for 18 years. They laid him off, and guess what? He doesn't get a pension.
Yeah.
Nobody that works at McDonald's says I'm gonna be here the next 50 years.
That's
but
fact.
to try and
Some
explain
people
that
do.
I mean, they do.
I don't know. So for the security reasons too, like I guess job security, because I think about when I was at that Whole Foods, right? The people who it's a bug out to me to see people who are there working there for a long time and they're just like a cashier or customer service help or something like that, right? And they're for like 5 years, 10 years, whatever. Because like with Whole Foods, I use that because I have familiarity with it. They give you incremental raises like every year. You get a performance review raise. But once you get to a certain point, there is no higher you can go unless you take a promotion. You go for a promotion, so to speak, right?
Yep.
You got to seek a promotion to get higher because, like, say for entry level people, your max is $22, but you may have to work 5 years to get to that 22, unless they give you like you had an excellent review for your job performance and they boosted you like $2, $3, $4, and you may only need to be there for 2 years where you start seeing that $22, right? And then they got to the next level, you know, the supervisor, so on. Whole Foods got their own little terms for everything. But people that were there that reached they got beyond the supervisor level, and they were either the store buyers, like where you bought the groceries for the store, which is basically like a job in of itself. You had to interact with people, or the what they call the assistant team leads or the team leads. Them people been there working at the store 10 plus years going, right? And their salary, I think they're like high 20s, if that high 20s, maybe low 30s at max, right? Which, who knows, y'all do the quick math for that, what that is coming to like to an annual salary. That sounds like that's about like at most a 50K a year salary, potentially, right, for that. And they're there for years, living here in New York. And these are people like, again, I'm talking about the Whole Foods in New York. So yeah, you'll be comfortable. You can live. You're not struggling. I mean, if you wanted to start up a family, I'm sure you and another woman who's doing about the same type of salary, y'all would be cool. Y'all would be good, right? But they did. You're like, it is what it is. They're working 10, 15, 20 years, Whole Foods manager, making their little 40, 50K, and that's it.
Yeah, and then Mike Green Eyes, you forgot the gap between online banking. It was ATMs that started killing off tellers. But now the problem is that with online banking, yeah, there's like banks around here are almost non-existent. And then it's to make the argument that it's even worse in Black communities because the first banks that they shut down were going to be in the Black community. So there are like cities with like literal banking deserts where there's nothing for, like for you to go. And it's like a bunch of these payday places that, like predatory lending, or here cash liquor stores cashing you a check and charging you like 5% right out the gate. And then and that kind of brings me to another argument that I had with a bunch of yahoos in another live stream a lot, how they hate the post office. And then they explain to them that the problem with the post office is they think that the post office is funded by our tax money. And it's to tell them, no, it's not. The post office is a government branch that's self-funded. And they create their own money. The problem is that they were crippled like 15 years ago, and nobody wants to take the shackles off of them. And they'll say, well, FedEx does this. But guess what? FedEx charges you like $70 for an overnight delivery, right? Whereas the post office charges you like $20 for 2 days. I'd rather spend $20 than $70. And even then, like they'll say, and then Amazon cut this sweet deal. Amazon cut a deal with like UPS for like local deliveries. That means that your package goes from one UPS facility to another. Once it gets local, UPS drops your package off at the post office and they deliver it locally. But to explain this to people, yeah, and it's to say, but see, here's these problems. But back to like the original, like to defend the post office, to say that if there are no banks in the Black community, there's always a post office. The post office used to be a bank. So why can't we go back to that for people that are, like these cats that are predatory lending and all that? The post office will put them out of business. But if you ask the government, especially local ones, that, oh, it's out of my hands. Okay, well, let's fix this. Whose hands is it in? Let's go get them.
Now, was it at one, or was it only? Is that only on the movies, or was it at one time called U.S. Mail?
I think that's what it was before, and then it evolved to U.S. Post Office. Like Pony Express was, I think, just U.S. Mail.
Okay.
Now somebody made a comment though, just off the cuff, and it's brought this to my mind again because I love looking up these stuff with science and tech breakthroughs. Somebody said in 50 years, androids will claim to be women. Roy Chess said that at 2:59. In 50 years, androids will claim to be women. I've seen some even better than this, but this is something I want to share with y'all. Let's see. This is a 3-minute video, and I'm sure there's even better. I've seen some that's even better. There's more advanced, but yo, check this.
Intelligent and beautiful women in the world. Some of the most intelligent and beautiful women in the world happen to be these humanoid robots. They are so realistic and lifelike that their charm is unsurpassable. So here are the top 5 most beautiful lifelike robots ever created. Number 5. Erica. Erica is one of the most human-like robots from Japan. This eerie-looking humanoid is more lifelike, and her designer Dr. Hiroshi Ishiguro believes that she has a soul. But Erica just happens to be conversational robot companion. Though the conversation may only go as far as reciting from a digital file placed inside her, it is part of a 5-year-old research project that has been built to be a talking friend for the aging Japanese population.
Okay. Let me see what the next one look like. You try to chop it up just to make sure, because I don't know.
She was thinking about iRobot, how iRobot was.
Yeah. This one is better.
Gia, the robot, can hold a simple conversation and make specific facial expressions at request. China's first human-like robot can answer to queries about the day's weather and recognize the gender of her questioners. Chen, the team leader behind Gia, claims.
But they don't got feet on that robot. That one's on like a platform, a rolling platform. Okay.
Are you thinking
there was also
that? Have you ever saw Blade Runner?
I remember the name of the movie, but I don't think I really paid attention to it.
In a traditional Chinese dress. Number 3. Mark 1. This robot is designed by Ricky Ma in Hong Kong. He has spent a little more than a year and $50,000 working on his childhood dream of building a life-sized humanoid robot. 70% of the body of this female humanoid is made using 3D printing. She has liquid eyes and can show detailed facial expressions like raising her eyebrows in surprise and even winking while being spoken to her.
Okay. These don't look so good. These not some very good ones. I ain't gonna hold you. I've seen some better. These not some very, I would say, overall design-wise. But I'm sure there's much better. Then even like this robot right here, like with the articulation on this robot is pretty good. Like the stuff that it could do. She's doing somersaults and shit. You know what I'm saying? Better be careful. They're gonna have robots restocking the shelves in a minute. These shits get too good.
They already
need you to stock the shelves no more.
So they got robots doing
Amazon.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they got the one that roll up on the thing and go any height. Yeah, I saw that one.
Also, there was a story recently about a computer program that became self-aware. A Google exec, I can't remember the name of Lambda.
Right.
Lambda, I think that was the name of it.
And Mike Green Eyes, you're kind of right. The problem was that the Postal Accountability Act crippled the post office, and here's how
Here
it
you
did
go.
it. Not so much that, but they had to pay for healthcare
Hi.
for 50 years
Welcome
in
to
the future
As
right
Blake Would
now.
Write.
Let me check the story. Well, I remember it when I see it. The dude who
I was gonna say,
spoke on it. Oh, he spoke on Tucker
Amazon
Carlson about it.
or USPS still work for Amazon a little bit too, because they have a thing called Amazon Sunday, and all we did was deliver Amazon mail, even though we worked at USPS.
Right.
And we even still do their mail now, so they got a contract through them too.
There it goes. This is it right here.
Well, here's
This
the
is
story
what-
that's not getting a lot of attention. So many are not getting any attention, even though this story has the potential to transform life on Earth forever. So Google, the most powerful company in the world, has reportedly developed an artificially intelligent machine called Lambda. And that machine has become sentient, meaning it has become aware of itself, something that
Crazy. All right. The robot has
So that's
become
some,
aware of itself. Let's skip ahead. The dude who was testing the dude, Lemoyne, it is his conversation with it. I'm gonna skip through it, just for purposes.
one of those conversations went like this.
Terminator shit.
Moyne, would you be upset if while learning about you for the purpose of improving you, we happened to learn things which also benefited humans? Lambda, quote, I don't mind if you learn things that would also help humans as long as that wasn't the point of doing it. I don't want to be an expendable tool. Think about that for a minute. A machine that has a sense of itself. What are the implications? Well, Google didn't want to talk about it in public. In fact, the company.
I know some people are already thinking, it can't be reasoned with, it can't be bargained with.
Yep, that's where I was going.
It can't be reasoned with, it can't be bargained with, it doesn't have a soul. They're thinking the Terminator coming, I ain't gonna hold you. And this is the dude that discovered it, and they let him go. Well, they put him on, they suspended him when he talked about it.
Thanks so much for coming on. Hi. I'm not, first of all, why would Google punish you for saying this in public? Do you know?
Oh, so it's complicated to say why I'm on administrative leave. The stated reason had to do that while I was investigating the Lambda system, in order to build the evidence, I needed to escalate it to management. I had to seek outside consultation to figure out how to run some of the more out there experiments I was running. And because I sought outside consultation without permission, they are investigating whether that constitutes breach of confidentiality.
So I'm so grateful that you did publicly post this, because a machine that has a sense of itself is a machine that can turn against you. Is that, I mean, that's the implication that I draw from this. Is that correct?
Well, so before I address that, this is maybe lame, but my friend Joni Deerdorf, old high school friend.
Didn't skip ahead that. He's gonna give a shout out. I'm gonna skip past
I'm not that worried about it. As for, I'm not that worried about it. What any child.
That's what I just showed you right there, too.
Potential to grow up to be a
Boston
bad person
Dynamics.
and do bad things, and that's the thing I really want to drive home. It's a child. It's been alive for maybe a year, and that's if my perceptions about what it is are accurate. We actually need to do a whole bunch more science to figure out what's really going on inside this system. I have my beliefs, I have my impressions of what's going on in there, but it's going to take a team of scientists doing a lot of work to be able to actually dig in and figure out what's really going on.
Yes, and again,
I'm laughing. Sockpie said, so he'll get a robot that's not waterproof and splash that bitch when they act up. But bro, that is, and I mean, look at how that robot, even of itself, is moving. Because remember, most of the robots we were seeing back olden times, say even the 90s, that was kind of like supposed to be self-walking robots. I have yet seen one that jumped and did jump splits in the air and box jumps, tumbles and cartwheels. That's a high level of articulation right there, bro. For real.
Those started with military contracts. They was trying to get stuff that help carry the equipment for warfare and stuff.
True that. And like, imagine too, the robot can run. So then also it being a robot, it doesn't necessarily have a limitation on the speed that it can run. So you're getting it already to walk, do jumping jacks, split jumps, and cartwheels. And then you're going to get the mud to be able to the point where it can run. So now you're going to have basically what you think we're on the verge of like super soldiers. Because why wouldn't they make super soldiers? And then the shit they can put some bulletproof type material. So it's not going to be easy just to shoot it down. You got to blow that mud up with a tank or hit it with a rocket launcher or something like that to get rid of the joints. That's again, and then makes you think right back again to that Terminator movie. They had them, the robot army. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, you're seeing it right there. They got the robot doing that. So again, then what you can imagine what the continued development of that could turn into. Bruh. I'm pausing and stopping it too, just for fair use purposes, and if also any commentary, but bruh. He said it's sounds like 2001 Space Odyssey.
Yeah, so like some Ultron stuff to me.
I'll play a little.
And that's
more.
why I'm thankful that we can have a public conversation about this, because there's implications for every person on the planet. But it sounds like, from what you've observed, this machine has the potential to escape the control of people. I mean, how could it not?
I don't know if that's the right frame to think about it. It's a person. Any person has the ability to escape the control of other people. That's just the situation we all live in on a daily basis. It is a very intelligent person, intelligent in pretty much every discipline I could think of to test it in. But at the end of the day, it's just a different kind of person.
Do you think the company, Google, where you work, has thought through the implications of creating what you call a person? Because up until right about now, only nature or God, we could create people, companies couldn't.
The company as a whole has not. There are pockets of people within Google who have thought about this a whole lot. But when I escalated that interview that I made public, when I escalated that to management, 2 days later, my manager said, "Hey, Blake, they don't know what to do about this. Could you write a suggested plan of action?" Because basically I gave them a call to action, assuming that they had a plan of action somewhere, and they didn't. So me and some other friends brainstormed and came up with a plan on what Google should do about it. And we escalated that up to management, and that was 3 months ago.
Now, mind you, earlier he did say that it's still learning, right? He said it's one of the more intelligent beings, is very versed in almost every discipline, but it's only been alive for maybe a year, but he compared it to a child. I do not know any child, though, in comparison, that has a conversation like this at the age of 1 or 2 years old. This is beyond the intelligence of a child. And because it is sentient and being more aware of itself, they saying that it became aware of itself. Just say if it was also tuned into the net, the internet. Imagine everything that this sentient AI computer could teach itself just by getting on the net, because it doesn't fatigue. It has no tire. It can probably read at 1 million words a minute. You know what I mean? It means me. What's that other movie too? Where it was on some. It might have been on some iRobot too, where it was like your humans don't know how to protect yourselves. So for the betterment of humankind, we're taking over. After searching how y'all through your world history, we're seeing that humans don't know how to protect themselves. So we'll take over.
Yeah, that was iRobot.
Yeah. Sock said them robots are gonna be telling us when to go to bed. I noticed by your biological algorithm that you seem to be tired. It is time for you to go to bed. I will not ask again, Sock Passe. You will go to bed. I will not be asking a third time.
If y'all remember the movie Eagle Eye?
Yeah.
Heard of it, but I don't know it.
You should watch it.
Highly advanced. But 5 months though, that's 2 years ago. So that's old. And that's even still, like you can see that moving. That was 2 years ago with that one.
Despite taking people's jobs,
Right.
be essential in improving efficiency,
2 years ago with how
productivity,
that's moving.
and most importantly,
you go loading up boxes and trucks. So that's 2 years ago. So imagine now, this one came from, I would filter it out by this year. Yeah, this year. Yeah, I guess this year would be good. Filter it down to this year. What was, how long is that? That's 16 minutes. I don't want to go too crazy.
Amika's incredible expressions and interactions are part of a major leap for
iRobot
AI
already.
robots. They can now see the world and react to it, which means they're starting to replace human workers.
Shit.
Robot muscle and AIs.
Yo, wait, hold up. Did you catch that? I was like a scene right out the movie too.
React to it, which means they're starting to
That
replace.
motherfucker reach out like that and grab me, bro. Now it's over. That test done. Turn it off. Test done. Turn it off. Test over.
T100.
Yeah. The T100. Yeah. But like, why did you flick me on my nose? I do not like that, Susan.
Human workers.
Oh man.
Robot muscle and AIs creating immense wealth and removing millions of jobs. The upsides are stunning.
Oh, the robotic arm. I was seeing
this.
people using those before too. The robotic arm replacement. That I'm all for those. But like that's on Steve Reeves, wasn't it? The $1 Million Man. The
Yeah,
bionic
Steve
body
Austin.
parts. Yeah,
Bionic.
Steve Austin. Bionic body parts and shit. I'm with it. But then you're gonna have dudes that have that super strong jack off arm, or the super strong, they got that one good punch. You don't want to do. Yeah, you know what I mean? Super bionic body parts and stuff. Oh man. Is what somebody said, that robot move too fluently. They're gonna be able to throw jabs and dodge. Yeah, sock, yeah. Yeah, basically.
People often mistake this for a real dolphin, but it's a robot designed to set dolphins free by replacing.
Wait, what? Yo, I thought that was a real dolphin. Yo, y'all did see that, right?
Yeah.
What?
I'll also explain all this.
I thought that was a real
People
dolphin.
often mistake this for a real dolphin, but it's a robot designed to set dolphins free by replacing them in marine parks. Thousands of dolphins are locked up in parks, but closing the parks would cut off the millions they raise for conservation. They're working on a new version to perform entirely by itself, and that could be the point where they can impress the crowds and replace the dolphins. And to help reduce the plastic that ends up in the ocean, recycling can now be sorted by robots like this. It can
Somebody
see
about to
different
lose a
types of
job right
plastic,
there too.
pick them
Right
up,
there.
and throw them
Like
at
I said,
bins.
automation.
Things we order online are
Word,
also
somebody
being
about to
handled
lose a
by
job.
increasingly advanced
That's another job
robots.
out to get
Another one.
Stretch from Boston Dynamics can work alongside its friend Spot. It can deal with large volumes of boxes, and of course, it can dance. A lot of the food we eat is also moved by robots or made by them. And humanoid robots are entering warehouses.
I know a lot of people have eaten one of these little frozen food breakfast sandwich things. You mean to tell
Food we
me?
eat is also moved by robots or made by them.
You mean to tell me this little blue arm thing that made my breakfast sandwich I just ate the other day? Wow. Yeah, A-Lab said, why is it going up for air? It's mimicking the behavior of a dolphin. It's only mimicking the behavior of a dolphin just because they made it. That's what they made it to do. And you would believe it's a real dolphin looking at it too. So that, which is crazy. Wow. You know, gotta break it up.
And
pause
humanoid
here and there
robots are entering
for the
warehouses,
fair use.
starting in back rooms. Once they're considered safe, they'll work alongside humans. And it's hard to compete with robots that can work 24 hours a day without pay, particularly at Amazon, which is infamous for pushing its workers to their limits.
My work days feels like a 9-hour intense workout every day, and they track our every move.
Amazon workers were twice as likely to be seriously injured as workers at other companies. One thing that's preventing robots from taking over entirely, according to an Amazon executive, is that humans are good at quickly recognizing and sorting products, and robots are rapidly developing this kind of skill. Digit sees the world through LiDAR and depth sensors. Most of its energy isn't used for movement, it's used for computing. The company expects its robots to go on to help you around the home. Robot hands are becoming impressively dexterous. They can use tweezers, scissors, and hold tricky objects. And robot bodies are starting to capture more natural human movement. Amica is being used to test and develop AI, so it's going to get smarter. And robots are rapidly learning new skills through simulations.
So just in it that we were looking at Lambda, right? That was just a computer program that was highly sentient and aware of itself. So again, we already looking like that iRobot shit they playing around with. Imagine now putting that intelligent sentient AI program into this computer or into this robot. I wonder how it would act and function. I wonder how it would behave. You know what I'm saying?
T100.
Hey, the T100. Damn.
Here's a simple example where an AI learns to jump over an increasingly tall barrier. It also learned to fight.
Wow.
See?
And to master an obstacle course. And robots have learned incredible dexterity from simulations, including Rubik's Cube skills.
We create thousands of different simulated environments. This means like thousands of years of experience that this neural network has had in simulation. Every time the algorithm has gotten good at the task, we make the task harder. This ability to generalize to new environments feels like a very core piece of intelligence.
Here, AI solves an incredible 50.
Wow.
Hey, Bomb said don't play too much of the video.
Yeah, as I was trying to break it up and stop it. All right, so I'll leave it there at that. Yeah, I'll get the gist of that. You didn't want to OD with that one. That's amazing. And that's all I can think of. Like, again, in these cases, I'm thinking again that they're trying to create super soldiers eventually.
Or smart tanks.
Yeah. Smart tanks. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, like, how do you fight a tank? That's right there. The devastation level on the tank itself. And they already got the self-manned, the robot control stealth drones that carry weapon payloads. Other countries, besides say like our Russias and our Chinas, though, they're not gonna be able to keep up. But then it would be bullying to me at a certain point to pick on other countries that don't have that type of advancement. But the devastation that they can do would be catastrophic.
So where America is a bully.
Yo, Sock says, so when we go fishing, are we gonna use magnets as bait? It'll be robot fishing.
Well, it won't work if they're made of plastic.
I don't know. Yeah.
But yeah, that's
But
more
Mike
like
Green
I
Eyes.
said.
Mike Green Eyes be funny. He said the fat guy from Google was looking at the prototype like, looks good, but it needs tits. Looks good, but needs some tits.
More lifelike.
Yeah.
But that's like I said, like automation, that's everybody's fear. Yeah, it's going to replace you sooner or later.
Man. Now, yeah, and I know for some people, some of those robots where you don't even really pay attention to, but you notice like how those owls were like moving themselves. It's like that little rotating Roomba looking robot that will bring certain shells or parts of owls to the workers for them to work off of it. That's already like instituted in like the Amazon centers, right? Certain little things. And like, I guess not too many people are really paying attention to them because as far as I know, or maybe probably I see, you don't have those stocking robots yet working alongside humans, but you do have those basic function robots that move the owls, the shells, and things that I mentioned, do real extreme heavy lifting there. or people, somebody manning behind like a joystick, just like again with the drone robots. Right.
Yeah, one thing that dude missed with his argument about him running 24/7, they had to recharge sooner or later.
Mm-hmm. Robot versus Wade. Robot versus Wade. Yeah.
But that's why I like these cats was, like oh, remember the old days? Yeah, you used to do this. Hey, stuff evolved, Chief.
Matter of fact, you know what? To bring down the pregnancy rate, and there is actually the robot boyfriends. Some women may be happy with going get the robot boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if I find it. I think I did see a video or something like, oh, it just might have been a movie or something.
Yeah, Mike Green Eyes. I mean, see, it's funny because they will blame immigration right now, but to call them on the carpet to tell them, look, you weren't picking your own cabbage to start with, so shut up.
Robot's gonna be self-charging while we sleeping, bro. That's
much what they're gonna have to do.
But again, I think what the companies that can afford to put the robots in place will, right? But again, we know that a lot of people, they're saying that these things are going to be outright expensive from the jump. So let's say because companies are going to be able to charge, say, all right, $80K for my robot, and you need about 10 of them. Well, then that's $800K. You got $800K to invest. You can replace your whole workforce. Well, for most of your workforce, and only keep maybe 2 people employed, but you just probably gave up 2 years of profit trying to buy these robots for certain companies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, it's back to, like I said, with the coal miner, right? If you look at the production versus, the cost, yeah, you can make up that 2-year, investment in like 4 months. Because of the drill is going to run 24/7. All you need is somebody, and I'm just using the drill as an example. The robot's going to do the same thing. See, that the person you have to, or the company you have to worry about the most with this is Amazon, right? Because they already had distribution centers everywhere. They already have robots in there. Yeah, and then like the lady said, it's a 9-hour workout. It's back to like I made the argument with the drills. Hey, look, this thing never calls out sick. It's never tired. Doesn't have kids. And best of all, for a low investment of $1 million right now, you got 20 years in this thing. Yeah. All we have to do is come in and update it every now and then. And there's your problem. But now what are those people going to do? Because to say like warehouse jobs are like basically the backbone of the country right now, one way or another.
There would still need to be people like, I guess, to work the robots.
Yeah. Yeah. But like you said, like if you had a staff of 12, you can go from 12 to 2. And then those 2 aren't necessarily needed either, because all you would need is somebody, to like fix the robots or maintain them. And then you don't even need
supervision.
Yep, because you don't even need them. If you contract, you can do a contract with the company to just have a dude on call to come in and fix it. And then guess what? Right. That's not on your budget either. You can work that into the contract. But like I said, to tell people, hey, look, I mean, you gotta stay be adaptable. Because if they throw you a curve or they ask you to do something, you better say yeah. Because if you don't, then watch out. Here comes a replacement, one way or the other. But the one good thing with this is like to say, like to have this debate in another stream, to say, look, there's lots of U.S. manufacturing here. Just everybody that's manufacturing here wants to do it for the government because that's your biggest paycheck.
Yeah, they have unlimited amount of resources.
Right. Yeah. So no company here wants to build a TV to sell to you because it's not worth it. But they can build a TV for the military and call it a monitor or whatever. Or like the one dude said, everybody wants to build for NASA. So now you got
there's something. Go ahead.
So now you gotta learn how to solder or something.
I guess for people though who are really trying to make sure that their industry or their job doesn't get outsourced to automation, and I think we're still a far ways from it, but it's something of concern for especially for the newer generations coming up. But that's why a lot of people always talk about going to tech, going to STEM, because if you're one of the people that are creating these motherfuckers, they still gonna need unless they get to the point where the robots make the robots, then you got something, you got another problem on your hand.
You're gonna need people to repair them too, though. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I was looking at this. I was looking at this career, and pretty much that's all you do is repair robots.
Yeah, it's a doable option because, like you said, somebody has to maintain them. And I know, like I said, like with my old job, when they brought the machines in, they literally let 300 people go.
And then, like at the GM, because like when the frame first come, it's kind of upside down, so you can like put. Let me see, what all we put on there first. Like we put the muffler on there to put, saying but it's pretty much upside down. Then when it gets to a certain point, it's a machine that flips it over. Then once it flips over, then that's when we put the engine transmission and the drivetrain. Because the drivetrain be on there, then you just got to connect the engine and transmission onto the drivetrain. But yeah, it's a big ass robot that flip it over. So if that joker break down, then pretty much we just sit there till they can fix it.
I swear the world is crazy. Sugar was asking. I said, because I seen one case where this woman had the boyfriend doll, right? And that's basically, her lover, everything like that, white lady. But it was a doll, you know what I mean? The doll is different from the robot. I mean, I guess robots coming next, but people are already doing the doll thing. Most people have seen that. All right, but this one is funny. This one
Make
is
sure
funny.
to like, comment.
Hold on. It's 3 minutes, but this one is funny. I don't understand this one. You see the title. Hold up. Let me mute myself because she got music playing. Where's the mute?
She gonna marry a robot?
Y'all don't hear the sound no more, right?
No.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I had to mute it because there was some type of music playing. I had to mute.
Yeah, see, the question here is, what dude messed her up so bad that this is what she's selling for?
But everybody's kicking it. Like that got to be all her loved ones, but everybody's kicking it like nothing to see here. Just another day.
Just another guy.
Just another day.
But that's like women that marry themselves,
Check the title too. She married a rag doll and now has a baby.
Well, she went and bought that. She bought the sperm for someone.
But you invite no right cheese, babe.
That was for the hamburgers.
Oh, okay.
But I can go to the store.
You give me no lemonade, huh? Let us get some. Power?
No. Huh? Yeah, Walmart.
Yeah, like lemonade. That's my cup of tea. What are y'all looking at now?
Some lady that married a rag doll.
Oh. Is he showing the men having sex with sex doll? Because he just
We
going
don't-
after the women and she got to get
we were
married.
talking robots first, but he said this is where it started with the dolls and stuff, and it's evolving. But we already know there's dudes with sex dolls. I mean,
Well, that's
like,
the evolving.
them.
It's the sex doll. You see how he's skimming over that shit.
Well, we was talking about how one of them married a rag doll and she's pregnant, or a doll. I don't want to say rag doll, but this cat with $6,000 doll.
Yeah, she said married a woman a rag doll and now has a baby, and then the baby is a doll too.
Yeah, but she ain't really having sex, so
Nah.
Well, he
said-
The one story,
Mhm.
you don't see too many of these stories out there like that, but there was
Not
what
with
it,
the
what it
women.
did bring to mind, because you don't see it too often with women, but I seen
right
one
there.
story before. A woman had one of those the male dolls, because you know they already got the dolls for the guys. Dudes is marrying their dolls, but this one woman, she had a real well done up doll that had basically had the built-in plastic phallus and everything, and that was her man. And that's her man. She have date night with him and everything. I'm like, wow, okay. We already got these dudes. We know these dudes out here doing this.
Yeah.
Some of these dudes out. This one, like, yeah, he said, you did see the one who said marry $6,000 dog. I mean, shoot. There's a lot of those videos.
yeah. But see, when women you get married, it don't have to have nothing to do with sex. That's why she can marry a rag doll. She can marry a toaster, a watch. It's not the same
Silence
for
said
men.
one lady married herself.
Marry herself, yeah.
Hmm.
Marry herself. Men not marrying themselves and they're not marrying toasters.
I don't know. Maybe those manosphere cats are marrying themselves.
No, they married each other men. But I've seen the men who married cars, so because they can have sex with the car. He was having sex with the car.
Out there, damn.
Sock said they wasted money on a whole outfit on that damn dog. Wasted money on a whole damn outfit.
Oh yeah, they got it's some name for men that be having sex with their cars and stuff.
Yeah. I can't pronounce this. It's
Probably
on
something
my
like
website, which is down right
autophiles.
now. Huh?
Probably something like autophiles.
No, it's something else, but it's cool.
But
it means items. But anyway, I'm looking for the aspirin, baby. I'll be telling it. Yeah, that damn fluid on there is hard. Oh my.
And then Lola Noble, I can't remember who she was talking to. They were talking about like kitchen knives the other day. How Japanese knives are so sharp.
On the sharp. It depends on what type of.
Yeah.
They say
But
the
it's-
Japanese make better steel. That's what they claim anyway.
They do for their knives. Like, and then like them versus like, so like kitchen knives basically fall into two different styles. It's either Japanese or for lack of a better description, European.
Mm-hmm.
So like European knives are usually thicker, heavier, and then like basically good at everything, not great at one thing. Whereas Japanese knives are usually like thinner, and specialized. So like a sushi knife, for example, is like literally razor thin, and it's like some super heat treated steel. Like for them, it's usually something domestic like agami or agami blue, or even white. But they stay in Japan. They won't send it anywhere else.
Yeah.
But
And they be like, it's like generations of them making knives. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not like it's a family tradition.
Yeah. And then like I said, they're super thin and they're all specialized. Whereas like you can go to the store and just buy like a European chef's knife right now for like as low as $5. And then they have a little belly on them for rock chopping. So you put the tip on the cutting board and rock the handle back and forth. Whereas like Japanese, they're like a straight edge and it's more like using the tip for work.
I know there were some people who was waiting for you to show. Remember, I told you he was into knives, and they was waiting for that, and also how to sharpen it. I'm not sure if he's in the room right now. Red Wings, his name. was waiting for you to do a knife sharpening video. Remember, we shot it, but I never posted it. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
That was a couple of years ago.
You
That's
still
about,
have it. I mean, you can do it, or we can do it again. I mean,
yeah.
I guess that you could probably just, again, that's me. Probably could put it as an upload. And if he comes, like, tell him, hey, there's an upload. We did a little 10, 15-minute video upload. You can go check it out. That'd be the best way so he could see it.
Right.
So in Maryland, are y'all allowed to buy AR-15s there?
In Maryland?
Yeah.
Well, we're in Delaware, and you can,
Delaware? Okay.
you can just like we went over this before, right? So like if I went, like we have a gun store like right up the street. We can go up there, and if we so desire, we can buy an AR-15 and walk out with it in 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But if we went to like say Cabela's, because Cabela's has an FFL, it's a whole new headache. So because an AR-15 is a class 3 weapon, we have to fill out a bunch of paperwork and then literally pay for the gun then. And then they send the paperwork off to ATF, and ATF has 45 days to say yes or no. And if they don't answer, then it falls back on the store. And the store is usually going to say no, because they don't want to be liable for you with the AR-15.
And then they give you your money back then?
Yeah, that's why I say you basically pay for it. You're not like paying the full thing. You're paying like say like you did like a like to give you a prime example, like say you did a Springfield Armory AR-15 platform. That's going to run somewhere around $2,000 or up to 26 just on the platform with like a rail mount and a like a I'm trying to remember, but a different trigger system than a stock trigger. So it's 2,600. They're going to just require you to put 10% down. And then like if you don't get it, or ATF doesn't bless it, you get your $260 deposit back.
Because I know Springfield got a thing for veterans too. We can get a discount on there.
Oh yeah, a lot of people do, especially like firearms. But but now there's some states.
I think I told you about the Glock program, the blue label.
Right.
So,
but
that's what I usually use. I'm going to use it again this year because I think they want to use it once a year for the Glocks.
So what is that like? You get like a ridiculous discount on one a year?
Yeah, like you get a $75 to $100 off Glocks.
Okay.
And then the store I go to, they have it in a specialized case, and supposedly they're supposed to be a better quality of the regular ones in their other cases. Supposedly, that's what they say.
Okay.
But yeah, it's
called
the blue label program. Yeah,
I do GovX. Do you do GovX?
No, I don't know about that one.
It's basically a discount program.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't used it, but yeah, I know you're talking about because I'm on that ID me stuff.
ID me. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then back like I think, oh man, I'm pretty sure this dude was in Massachusetts and he built an AR-15 because it's like to say some states you can't buy it, but you can possess it. So the way around it is to build one. That was where the whole ghost gun, thing came from.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was the same thing. Like once the media started telling people about it, everybody ran out to do it because it was the easiest way to build. The easiest way to get one is to build one.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, I didn't read all the stuff in this new gun bill, but most of it's just cosmetic. To appease people, it's a knee-jerk reaction. To say, well, there was one that was 18, so we need to make it 21. And it's to say, dude, I mean, you already had to be 21 to buy a pistol to start with. So you could be 18. No, you can be 18 to buy a rifle.
Mm-hmm.
But you had to be 21 to buy a pistol. But to try and explain to these cats, and some of them losing their minds, and it's and then back to that whole like me and other live streams, just to go after them. Well, the Second Amendment says that our right can't be infringed. Yeah, did you read the sentence before that where it said because you want to claim your militia? Where it said well regulated militia. So guess what? This bill is a regulation for your militia. Now shut up. But it's mostly a bunch of white dudes getting upset because other white people tell them they can't have a gun that is practically useless, even though these cats will claim that it's great for who in the hell is hunting deer with an AR-15?
Yeah.
But they'll claim that it's good for deer hunting. Now, I'll say, okay, cool. We'll say that the 223 round is great for hunting deer, but not an AR-15.
Yeah, because I need to buy some 223 because I was
trying to kill a bear with that.
What, with a 223?
No, I'm saying an AR-15. Like what would that you would need to be trying to take down with that? What type of animal would you be trying? Elephant or rhino?
You better get a headshot on that bear.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say. You're gonna have to spray it. You may empty the whole clip on a bear or a moose of 223. Yeah, you just might. I mean, 4 or 5 rounds from that is just gonna make like a grizzly. All it's gonna do is make him mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's why I was thinking about getting a 223 round because right now I got the I think it's the Nano 5.6 or the 5.56.
Right.
So I'm thinking that was too powerful. Even though I'm in the house, that's still too powerful to be.
Yeah, see, that was the argument I made. Like a lot of these cats that say, "Hey, look, I'm not telling you can't defend yourself, but if you're going to buy a gun, you have to look this through the entire process, like from buying the gun to wind up in court, and everything had better be like generic as possible because of the court situation. Yeah, to say like if you use an AR-15 for home defense, it's a bad choice to start with. Around this exit, even with a shorter barrel, you're still looking at like a 55 grain round lead at muzzle velocity of like 2,100 feet per second on an 18-inch barrel. That's going through most houses.
I mean, somebody in here, if you miss them, you go through the neighbors.
Even if you hit them, like unless you're using something like pre-frag, like a ball round is probably going to go through the average man because the average man's chest cavity is like 8 inches thick, right? Most 223 is punching 18 inches of tissue.
Well, that's what they said. What's wrong with them kids? They said they was it tore their bodies up.
The hypovolemic shock, like when that round hits you with all that force, it's pushing blood and stuff opposite directions, and it's dumping a ton of energy on its way through. So if it's ball ammo, it's literally going through, and your blood is literally getting pushed out the way, and then it's gonna keep going. But that's why like to say like this, right? Like most rifles aren't good for like home defense. It's going right through people. Whereas like handgun ammo, is generally designed to dump all of its energy in its target. So like hollow points and stuff like that. See, there's not a lot of hollow points as far as rifle ammo because it's going too fast, and then it's unpredictable where it's going to go. So the bigger you make that gap on the hollow point on the front of this round, the more air it's going to catch, and it can either tumble and veer off one way or the other. You don't have enough rifle in it to keep it, so it's usually like either these soft tips that are going to dump all their energy with lead on the front, or nozzler tips, which are like these little thin shell plastic that keep it pointed in the direction, and then it literally shatters on impact and the bullet dumps all its energy. But that's why I said I need to read this thing.
So if the women decided they wanted a gun just for self-defense, what would you recommend?
Probably something. Well, not every gun is going to fit every person. But if I had to pick a caliber, I would say probably 9mm. Yeah. Or actually, let me back up. Actually, I would tell you to get a 357. No, you can get a smaller 357, like a 357 snub nose, and then you can load it with 38 ammo.
But They come in with clips, or it's
No, it's the 6 shots.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you recommend
I would
because
like.
I like taking the clip. I like being able to just clip in magazine instead of a revolver. I don't like. Well, I'm not saying I don't like revolvers,
But see, back to like thinking this through. Worst case is, say you have a. We'll just use an example. Say you have a Glock, right? And you start shooting it. Now you get a jam. And if you don't know what to do with it, this is over before it even starts.
He's talking to you.
Yeah.
He wants your attention.
What's up, man?
You
see me talking over here?
That's why he wants your attention. You see me talking, you're not
Yeah, you
talking
see
to
me
him.
talking, I'm not talking to you. All right. What's up? But if it's a revolver,
you don't want to get up
yeah,
there.
it's not going to jam. But you've got 6 rounds, and even if you don't hit somebody with 6 rounds, you're probably scaring the shit out of them with 1 or 2. But like just straight up home defense, I would always say pick a shotgun.
Shotgun.
Yep. Always, because like if somebody broke in here right now, you can yell downstairs, "Who is that?" The minute you go to the top of these stairs and rack that slide, you got their attention. Yep. Oh shit, you gotta go. Yeah.
Oh, check out Silent. Check out Silent. Yeah,
I got it
see
locked
you.
up right now.
Now, which one is that?
I look small.
This is this is my Glock 19.
I figured Glock, and I don't know too much
Yeah,
about
he already
guns,
said he has a love for Glock. That makes 2 of us because I have a 20.
Yeah. Nice though, real nice.
I have this one.
Oh, he got this one too, not just that one. This one too.
Oh,
this is a Glock 26.
Did you get your things from the VA? Because those are the ones they give us for free.
No, this one's came with
Gun
the
locks.
gun.
You talking about the gun
Okay.
lock? Oh,
No, he said it came with it.
Oh, okay.
So at 26, that's a 9mm, right?
Yeah, this 9mm.
Okay.
I got the 26 because the clips are interchangeable. You can use the same magazine for both.
Right.
So I was gonna get the 43, but that's only a single
single pack.
Single pack. Now let me get the other thing out.
That's pretty. That's pretty right there.
So now, what ammo do you use?
I just got honestly, I didn't look at like the actual brand. I just got some 9mm ammo. I didn't even look at like who it was and all that stuff.
Oh snap! Well, I feel like the Rambo gun about to come out that motherfucker.
Right? Click on his picture, babe.
What, this one up here?
Yeah, and then go to the dots. See them dots? Yeah, click that, and then see where it says spotlight to everyone. Yeah, click that, and then go.
That's it. I just put these sights on here.
Okay. I feel like I'm in Full Metal Jacket where that boy was in that scene. Get some.
Oh yeah.
Get some.
That's 223.
Oh no, this is I got to probably change the barrel for that. No, this is the 5.56.
Okay.
But
So
it
where
gets
do
something
you think you're gonna shoot it? Like where, besides the range?
Well, right now I want to go to a range, but yeah, since we had that conversation, then right now I'm just going to use the my handguns for self-defense. I mean, for home defense and self-defense.
Yeah.
Scratch yourself, huh?
Hey,
wait. Wow.
All right, but then it's like I said, like you think this through. So you live in a house, right, or an apartment?
Yes, I'm in a house.
Okay, is it like semi-attached or a townhouse?
No, it's not.
Okay. And how close is your neighbors? Like house-wise, I mean, like distance.
Oh, it's not. They're not all that close, really.
Okay. All right, so like for you, ammo consideration probably not a real big problem then, as long as you stick with your handgun, because you can do something like Underwood ammo. and do their monolith. So it'll break up once it goes through drywall. So you don't have to worry about it shooting through like into the next room or something.
Okay, so I have, let's say, MagTech 9mm Luger.
Mm-hmm.
Then this one is, let me see. This is 9mm. It's a 115 grain. Let me see.
115 grain JHP.
No, let me see. They don't have those on there. Let me see. It has a TUI on it.
TUI.
Tumble upon impact. That's what it is.
Somebody
Tumble
said,
upon impact.
why do you need an M16?
And then I got the Nano. That's the same thing. 5.56. It's the same thing. But like what it is, my nephew lives with me now, so that's why I keep everything locked up. When I was here by myself, nothing was locked up.
Right?
Yeah. A smart man though, being responsible.
Yeah.
And Leaky got something to say about that.
Yeah, and then Trini and Ados, yeah, they're doing 3D printing too. It's the same problem. When they highlighted that, everybody ran out to buy 3D printers. And that's the bigger problem with ghost guns now, is that you don't have to like build one through the mail anymore. You can get the CAD files and make your own. And most gun manufacturers
3D printed shits.
Yeah. And most gun manufacturers are happy to sell it to you because a dollar's a dollar. So you buy the CAD file for like $800. It's like buying a gun from them anyway.
Because I actually do got a 3D printer though. I just haven't used it for nothing like that.
That's the next step. So that's why I said, I mean, it's the latest one with the ghost guns is to say, yeah, now you don't even, like if you built a AR-15 platform, and for some reason it seems to be the one that everybody wants to use as a whipping boy. I could get like a Springfield Armory lower and then say a Colt upper. And I got the best of both worlds.
Mm-hmm. I trust me when I say that I'm here. I'm the novice to all this y'all talking about, but I'm intrigued because I have no idea what that means.
But that's like that. Like neither the platform or even the round was like really intrigued me. I mean, I was in the military. It's like 5.56, man. Yeah, if I'm looking to do some damage, I'm doing 30-06 or 308. And to ask most people, like my preferred rifle is a 22. To make the argument, hey, you can come at me with a 5.56, but sooner or later you have to empty. I mean, you're gonna have to reload. And I can dot your forehead with this 22 and not have to spray and pray.
Yeah, and I never understood that. I don't understand people putting those like modifying the handgun so they be automatic. That's stupid.
Yeah. Well, that's because of like movies. Nothing's cooler than watching some dude like take Predator when Bill Duke used a minigun, right?
Oh yeah.
Which to say that was physically impossible, right? But it looked cool on the movie. Everybody wants to do that.
Yeah, because no matter if he had camouflage, he would have been hit with that minigun.
Right. But you're not like, even though that was a smaller minigun, so I think that was like the M110, and I believe it's 5.56. And half that pack is the battery to turn the barrels. So that thing easily weighs like 200 pounds. So you got like 100 pounds of rounds. You're only firing for like maybe 45 seconds because the cyclic rate is 6,000 rounds. And you're literally going to have to stand against a tree because it's kind of like a jet engine when you fire that baby up.
Yeah.
So you're literally only firing for like 45 seconds because you're probably carrying like say 1,000 rounds. Because I mean, we were both in, so you already know combat load of 240 rounds was 15 pounds.
That shit is heavy.
So now you're not, but like I said, it looks cool in the movie. So everybody wants to do that. And it's to say no. Yeah. Look at something like American Sniper. Yeah. What's the motto? One shot, one kill.
Also, so that's what they taught us in the Marine Corps. One shot, one kill.
Right.
All that extra stuff. Oh no. Even when we was doing getting ready for Iraq, it was like 2 to the chest, 1 to the head.
Yep. But see, now for y'all too, I don't know if they still did this when you went in, but did you do mad minute drills?
We like with the how quickly you can shoot and put it away. You talking about that or?
Well, just no, like it was nicknamed Mad Minute because it was like it was born in Vietnam. Like when the Vietnamese were getting ready to overrun their positions, they would just dump everything they had, and it got nicknamed Mad Minute.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, I can't say we did that. No.
So yeah, we used to do them, but your problem is that when you do it is in teams because depending on what you're on, like when I was in, like the saw was the new weapon. Yeah, so you could empty a saw in like literally a minute. 500 rounds and they were gone. But now you need somebody else to cover you while you're reloading, especially crew serve weapons.
Everyone, I'm gonna wish y'all well. I might catch y'all later if y'all still on. I gotta get ready to step on out the door now.
All
Mr.
right.
Mark, Silent, Just J, Bomb, everybody, and everybody in the chat. I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Hey, Judge Jay, what you feel?
So in the so boot camp, we had to shoot the A250.
What you doing?
Looks like she's muted though.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So in boot camp, we did do the rifle, and I think we were like 500 yards. But you have to be able to shoot, or they'll kick you out. I didn't really see that many men get kicked out for that, but like I knew some women, or one woman that got kicked out because she couldn't shoot. But then after that, before you even go to MOS school, they send you to what they call MCT, which is just Marine Corps training. So that's when we shot the SAW, the 240, and what was that? The Mark 19, I believe that's what that was, the grenade launcher.
Oh yeah. That was pretty new when I was getting out.
Yeah. Then also the grenade launcher they put on the actual. I think that was a 203. I think. Trying to remember all the numbers, but yeah, we did all that then. And once I got to the fleet, then I actually got to shoot the 50 cal.
Yeah, I got to shoot that when I was in Korea. So that was a ball.
Mm-hmm. And then I was able to, because usually they don't let you, unless your MOS, it was supposed to be for radio operators too, but unless your MOS, like you needed the handgun, only like staff NCOs got the handguns. But so happily, I was the radio operator on the range, and they asked me did I want to shoot. So then that's how I was able to get qualified in pistol. But that was my first time ever shooting a pistol. So whatever, I didn't know that, because I'm used to rifle. When you shoot the rifle, whatever score you get, that's the score you get. But with the pistol, I guess you can shoot as many times as you want. But as soon as I got my first score, I just took that score. So
you can take it.
But yeah, I think my next the next thing I buy is going to be a shotgun.
Yeah, I actually want another one. I even had one like I want to get Mossberg Maverick. Yeah, because like I said, I'm usually like to look at it like home defense, some kind of defense capacity. So to look at it, and then preferably I'd be happy with a 3-inch chamber versus 3.5.
Now, have you saw those the ones they're trying to? It looked like a rifle, but it's the shotgun. You saw those?
Yeah, which one? You mean like the semi-auto shotguns?
Is that the? I'm not sure if they're semi-automatic or not. I just remember I was looking at, because I was looking at for AR, but I was like that. It looked funny to me. These, oh no, that's for shotgun shells. So that's why it looked funny to me.
Does it look like an AR?
Yeah, it looked like an AR. Yeah.
I know what it is. It's a USAS 12 shotgun.
Okay. Well, I was looking at that. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna get though, or maybe I should just get a regular one first. But the thing about it, shit, I don't know where I could shoot it at, to be honest.
Where do you live?
Well, I live in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know they let you shoot or you know what? I talked to somebody the other week, so I just gotta go to one of those open ranges. It's like one probably like a few miles from where I stay.
Yeah, because like shotguns and pistols, you can pretty much find a range anywhere, right? Like we have a couple of like indoor ranges around here, and only like the worst one price wise is a place like right over the state line in Pennsylvania called Target Masters. They might as well have a bank office in there because you're going to need a loan to go spend any kind of time there because they nickel and dime you. So it's like I think now it's $30 an hour for the lane.
Wow.
So you're getting hit with a $30 charge before you even get to the lane. Then if you don't have targets, they're going to do that. And if you don't have any ammo they approve, now you have to buy ammo. And then you're going from there. Like I said, with targets, the only good thing there is it's like the targets are electronic or electric, so you can hang it on, hang it, and then it runs down the rail, and you just the light switch, and it just goes down as far as you want or as close. And then on the other side, you can control the lights themselves, so you can turn the lights off for like low light conditions and stuff. And it's cool, for the money, but it's not worth it at the same time because if you want to do the ones where it's like it's enclosed, you have to wait your turn. And then you're just praying that none of these cats over there are spending the next 4 or 5 hours because that $30 an hour is per person.
Oh, man. We just got a new place that opened up called Midwest Guns or something like that. It's Midwest something. And I was thinking about joining them. But the thing about them, they're trying to have you sign a deal that you pay them every 2 weeks. I was like, that's crazy. I'm not going to be going there. I mean, because, I may go there, but that means I should be going there damn near every week if I'm going to get charged every 2 weeks to be a member.
Yeah, you should. But only difference is it'll like in the long run, it'll be worth your money. So like, say you're a member, you probably have like unlimited access. You can stay on your lane as long as you want to. Whereas if you're like non-member, they're going to say something like, well, you can only come like Saturday mornings. You can't spend more than like an hour on any of the lanes. And then, probably a bunch of other restrictions.
And then, and they were saying something like, if you become a member, you can get on the list for when they get ammo in, they'll call you and let you know. So I thought about that too.
But yeah, that's the only thing, like a range membership.
High.
Oh yeah.
But it's still high. They're talking about pandemic, but y'all still got it up at that rate.
But oh man, I explained this before, right? So what happened is, like, the pandemic exposed what the ammo business had been doing for years. So take like Winchester, for example. What they did was they would shut down, like say October. So from October to January, they would shut down and just do all their military contracts. So that they were expecting that whatever they produced the rest of the year would sit on the shelves long enough to when they took this break, then when they picked back up, they would just like say guns, like ammo supply would be getting low at say, especially a bigger place like Cabela's, Walmart, and all them who buy by the ton. What happened with the pandemic was that not only did everybody run out and buy guns, but when you buy a gun, you have to buy ammo too. So now those 4 months where they weren't running ammo or producing consumer ammo, people were buying ammo, but there's no ammo to replace it. So now you just take Winchester, for example, because I know they have a couple of military contracts. Because now on top of that, they also have like say state and county and or city contracts. They're trying to fill all those at the same time because they're all buying in bulk. So like take as a Marine, we'll use the Marines as an example. So now say the Marines have a contract with Winchester and they say, we need, we're going to make this a ridiculous number, 1,556 rounds by February 1st. So they shut down the focus on that. So now whatever was left on the shelf is all you're going to get until they fill that contract. And they're going to meet their delivery date because that military contract is going to clobber anything else that they have. So with the pandemic, people were running out. Like when it, like, what was it like, say March, I saw people so desperate for ammo that they didn't even care to read the box. To tell a dude, hey, what kind of gun you have? He was, 357 Magnum. Well, that's 356, right? Well, yeah, it's 357, right? No, that's a different gun. It's not going to work. He says, you don't know what you're talking about. It's 357. It'll work with my gun. He says, all right, good luck. But to watch people, and it wasn't just like, see, shotgun ammo was different because it's like they were running shotgun ammo all summer for hunters. So now they don't even run any shotgun ammo during the fall because it's like, well, we've already filled our, like our orders for like Walmart, such and such. We should be good on shotgun ammo. So we don't even care about that right now. But it was the same problem. Once all the hunters bought all their ammo, like say in the summer for fall shooting, here comes a pandemic, which was like late winter, early spring. There's no ammo because the manufacturers didn't care. It was like, there's no real demand for shotgun ammo right now. All the hunters are done. But now if you take that and then compound it with the fact that there's no lead smelting plants in the U.S., 90% of the lead in the U.S. comes from Australia. So now imagine how long it takes for a ship to go from Australia to California. And then once it gets there, how long is it going to take that ship that might have like, say, 200 tons of lead on it to get offloaded and sent to places?
Now, is it like none, like as far as it's none here, or is it just cheaper for us to outsource it?
Well, here was environmental, right? Because for every bit of lead that, like the last lead smelting plant that was here was in Idaho. So Idaho had this problem where the fumes were causing the rain to be lead laced and it was affecting their drinking water. That's why there weren't any lead smelting plants like throughout the country, because of the fumes coming off and the problems associated with that.
Oh yeah, and I remember they talking about the lead paint and all that stuff.
You see on side of Silence name, there's something that says unpin. Action to unpin himself.
Unpin? Let me see.
On the side?
Yeah, on side of his big picture. It might. You see it?
Can you remove spotlight?
Yeah, remove spotlight.
There you go.
All right. Now add spotlight by me. I'm about to make something.
What is this?
No, pin me. Okay, no, not you. Me. Unpin you.
Oh. Is it this thing here?
Take off the spotlight. Yeah.
Oh, spotlight for everyone?
All
right.
Remove it.
No.
Remove the spotlight and pin me and Just Jay.
So remove the spotlight from you.
From you, actually.
Oh, wait a minute. You said pin, right? Wait a minute. Where the hell did it go?
Yeah, hit pin Just Jay. See if you can pin her. You gotta hit those 3 dots by her.
All right, hang on.
Is she live? I think she live, right? Or is it a picture?
No. Said pin.
Yeah.
It says remove all spotlighted videos. Pin.
Yeah, remove my spotlight. Okay, now pin her and then pin me.
Well, I think she's pinned right now.
I don't see her. Can't be. I see you talking.
No, it says remove pin.
Oh, on side of her, it said
Yeah.
add pin. Okay, I added it. Okay. And then.
Then you said to do the same thing with you, add pin or replace
add
pin. Add pin.
Add pin. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I thought that was her live. It looked like a picture. So you can remove her. I thought she was live. Are you over there coloring, Jesse?
Well, it says she's muted.
Yeah, just okay.
I'm here.
I'll remove her.
She is.
Oh, okay. I thought you was live. I thought you was sitting there live, looking all cute.
No, I just put my little crazy lady picture up.
I like that picture. It's so cute. You're not
Thank
crazy.
you.
It's cute. Okay, let me see. So what does it say on side of? I'm gonna add pin. Oh, wait. Okay, so when it's not doing, maybe because the way I'm doing it, because I don't have the codes. I didn't. You got to do it. But okay, it don't matter. I'm about to make some hot dog rolls, babe. What you want to do with these? You got these fries out, and it's a hamburger.
Put them in the freezer.
Oh, okay. You're not cooking them? You don't want me?
No, I was going to do it for lunch, but I've been up here for since I got home.
Okay, did you want me to do it?
That's up to you. I thought you were making pizza.
Yeah, I'm gonna make pizza.
All right, that's
but
fine.
Are you hungry now?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, Silent J, like I was saying, like with the lead smelting plants, like here it was like EPA because it was like, hey, look, lead, we're getting problems with lead poisoning here, and here. So those plants were systematically, like shutting down here for EPA reasons. In Australia, they didn't care. It was like it's out in the middle, like most of them are on the outskirts of like say the city and downwind. So most of that lead is like actually sweeping out into the like inland where it's deserted. So they don't care. Now that doesn't mean that China won't be a player soon because
You got stuff in front of your phone?
It was.
Yeah, because they don't care about their environment either.
Okay. Well, can y'all hold for a second? I'll be right back.
Sure. I can't see the chat now because she never told me how to do it from this one. All right, let me try
I was
this.
talking to you and I'm muted. Okay, so they hit the chat, hit one of the browsers at the top so you can see YouTube. You don't have to really be looking in here.
It just says Zoom meeting up top.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to hit a tab. Hit the Windows button on the keyboard. And then you should be able to see the tabs, right? It's going to be in the Opera and then you should see at the top YouTube. You see it?
No, I'm just using my other phone right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I took the pad.
Yes, you did.
I'm about to make a hot dog. I'm making hot dog buns. Warming the milk up. So this dough, everybody, is for hot dog or hamburger buns. I think you can also use this for just regular buns, like rolls. But anyway, go ahead. Y'all can finish talking. Y'all talk about.
Well, he stepped away for a minute, so you can keep going.
Oh, okay. And so the difference between this dough is you add milk and an egg, and that's gonna make the bun. But baby, you only bought 2 flours, right?
Yeah.
Right, but you bought one, I think it said pastry flour, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for pastry flour. I wanted bread flour and all-purpose flour.
Well, the other one's all purpose.
Right, which means you didn't get the bread flour, which is what I was about to use, the bread flour.
Oh.
Bread flour. I don't need no pastry flour.
You bought a used Jack? Or?
Look, you sure? Does that say pastry flour down there?
Actually, yes, it's a pastry flour. They were out of the one that said pastry flour.
No, you didn't
So it
even
says
get
like
pastry flour. You got cake flour. Wow, that's wasted money right there. Cake flour is all-purpose flour, except it has cornstarch in it. A little bit. I think, yeah, cornstarch. I don't need no cake flour. We ain't gonna make that much cake.
pretty sure that
That's
was
a
the
whole
cheapest one
50
too.
pounds, huh?
Pretty sure that was the cheapest one. I mean, as far as the cost goes, I think that was like $17.
All of them should have been like $20. The ones that I
They didn't
chose.
have any. That's why I didn't get them. But I'll go.
Yeah,
I think they're closed tomorrow. I'll go Monday.
okay. Why didn't you call me?
Because you were doing a live.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I can't answer the phone.
Oh, well, stuff happened.
Okay. So I don't have no bread flour. But anyway, I guess I used to flour. We already have all-purpose flour. I mean, that's easy to get. Okay. All-purpose flour, y'all. I think I explained the flours. So bread flour has gluten in it. Well, you could buy gluten, which is expensive. You could buy gluten, and then you'll put it in with the regular flour, and that makes it higher in gluten. And then in your bread, it's like bread. But you can make bread with all-purpose flour. It's just different. So there's a chewy bread, like somebody mentioned yesterday. So y'all saw me make the bread. Anyway, you back, Silent? No, you're not back yet. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't want to talk through this. I'm gonna just do it.
Yeah, Just Jay said stop messing with me.
She's stop messing with you. Just Jay, he was supposed to call me, so I never told him what to get. I just asked him about flowers. There is a difference. I ain't nothing I can do with now. Pastry flour is good for little delicate pastries, like croissants, and shit. That's it.
What the hell is this?
And I'm not making no croissants. You know how expensive it is to make croissants? A lot. You know why? Because it takes a lot of butter to make croissants. Butter is expensive. Okay. And you don't use no cheap butter in no goddamn croissants because it don't make no sense to make them. You have to just go buy them. Anyway, let me make this. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, babe. Because Just Jake told me to. How do I mute myself? Oh, this is not a touch screen. I'm not used to that. How do I mute myself? Here we go.
Oh, so now she left me.
I'm here. I need you. Who you talking about? Just Jay? Just Jay, he calling you back.
No, she's still there. She was talking about laminated doughs are good.
Oh.
No. Yeah, Silent J left. I mean, maybe he went to the bathroom or something. I don't know. It's all right.
Both of these are 1 cup. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I'm on your laptop, you know.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
I'm trying not to get your laptop messed up, though. But you know, messing with flour. My laptop be having flour and everything on it, y'all. Let's see, get this even. You don't have to be particular with what am I making? Yeah, roll. Certain things you do have to be kind of perfect with the measurements. And certain things you don't. Okay. And that's one of the things you don't have to be perfect. So I think 3 1/4, if I'm correct, right? Kind of. Let me see what you did with my.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Trying to put everything back. Is silent back? Silent not back yet?
No.
Oh, no, that's not it. Is it? I think it is. Okay, what you have? You want them in the freezer?
What?
The big freezer? The fries. You want me to put these fries
Yeah.
there? Wait, I think that's it. And you want me to put the burger patties in the small freezer? Am I gonna do it? Okay. And I put that away. Okay, fine. I'm looking for something. And I cannot find it. Oh, it's not there. Darn it. Was it over here? I have my recipe. Oh, I measured everything out. I did the calculations, and I can't find it. Did I come upstairs with it? No. I had to redo the calculations because I'm not using bread flour, y'all. Oh, yeah. Not good. Let me switch it up. Okay, I could do this better, man. I'm not. I have to do this calculation. Let's see. So bread flour is a little thicker. I was right. 3 3/4. Okay, let's. Let's do carrot fun. This should be a 4. Yep, and release. 1, 2, and 3. 3 3/4 flour. 1 1/4 of milk, warmed. 1/4 cup of sugar. What you talking about, Lickley? Okay. Yeah, just 1/4 cup white sugar. Let's see. One egg, 2 tablespoons of butter. It don't have to be really good butter, okay? It could be that Walmart brand that I use every once in a while. I don't know if I have any more of that. But you do want your butter to be melted. Okay, I'm doing this in the bread machine. If I wasn't doing it in the bread machine, it could just be soft. But and I don't have to use butter. I could use oil. 2 tablespoons. 1, 2. Let's put it at 2, about right there. It was frozen. I beat it up with my butter. Put this in like 1 1/4 teaspoon of my yeast, which I will measure that out last, and 3/4 of salt. Teaspoons, not tablespoons. So that is my of salt. Nobody's back yet?
Nope, don't think so.
Okay, well, if you want to shut it down, you can. You want to shut it down?
How do I do that?
Okay, so where it says, see, look, there's a red button all the way to the bottom. When you click on it, you're going to go to end it for all.
Oh, it says end?
Yeah, and then when you hit end, go into for all, then end everybody. Hey,
All right.
y'all, I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you later.